Okay, let's see. Oh, 1 second. That thing is way too bright. Hello, hello, hello. All right, so before we get too far, I just want to show everyone who's seeing this in the beginning. This happened yesterday. This happened yesterday. We ended up getting last right, which I was pretty happy about. I might end up repeating this story later in the stream, just because obviously at the very beginning, it's gonna take a little bit of time for me to get in here. But yeah, I did a temple. Hey, how's it going? Hola, how's it going? Makoto. But yeah, like I said, we got last right yesterday. I did a temple, and I was like, it was funny because during the temple, I was quite literally telling myself, I was like, yo, imagine this is a 6-star. I was telling Miss Life that. And then it ended up being a 6-star. And I was like, okay, last right, come on, last right. And then lo and behold, we got last right. So yeah. Whatchamacallit? Okay, this is not, obviously not last right. This is, oh, this was that early team that I was using. I was testing some things out.
I hear Originium singing.
There we go. So yeah, we have last right. We got the cryo team. Snowshine still doing her thing as per usual. Now we have last right as well. We don't have her weapon just yet. Let me see. There we go. We do not have her weapon just yet. This is the backpack crafting menu. But good news is we got some things done. Last right, low-key is fire. No, yeah, she's actually pretty dope. I mean, I've always, funny enough, I really like the fact that her tail, and I really am not a big person for the tails, honestly. Like, just being straight out, like the tails, I could do without the tails. I don't mind ears as much, but tails are just kind of for me. However, with that being said, I think her tail being like this kind of black color actually is pretty dope, or like dark gray or what have you, maybe steel. I don't know if it's dark gray or steel blue or whatever it is, but it looks, I like the color. I like the how the color is kind of like different from the rest. But with that being said, like I said, we're trying to get her weapon. I think her kit is pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie though, I have to be honest, I think the coolest ultimate in the game is Pog's. Like, I genuinely think his is the coolest ultimate in the game, like without a doubt. Hey, Buckflower, here we go. Her ultimate is dope though. I think overall, because the thing is with Pog, I think his ultimate is like the best in the game, but his skill is kind of not really that cool. His combo trigger is pretty dope though, which is like the follow-up skill they get. I find Yvonne more dope than her. I have to play her first. I can't say because I haven't played her yet. Me personally, Yvonne is my most anticipated though. I will say that. Last right was kind of like, oh, okay. Cause like for me, I just like cryo greatsword users or claymore or whatever you want to call it. I like greatswords and I like cryo characters. But yeah, that's kind of like was automatic for me. But Yvonne was like the one who I was looking forward to the most because I think she has the coolest, like I like her design the most. But I have to play her first. I have to see how she feels in terms of being played. So that's why I actually decided not to, I put in, like, unfortunately, I put in, whatchamacallit, I unfortunately put in a specific amount, or like a 14, I think I put in 14 pulls. Let me see, 120 guarantees. So 16, I put in 16 pulls on this banner, and I'm like, dang, I shouldn't have even done that. But it is what it is at this point. It's fine. I mean, first of all, it's the beta, right? But it is what it is. Let's see what this is. Okay. There we go. But yeah, so I'm just gonna save everything for Yvonne. Hopefully we can get like some extra pulls when her banner comes out, but we'll see. 19. Okay, I need 100 more of these. So yeah, I'll try to pull on Yvonne's weapon later. Let's see. So yesterday, I didn't stream yesterday. I did play a little bit though, because like I said, obviously I got last right. Let me see, filling unit. Wait a second, what? Oh wait, is it maxed? Let me check. Maybe it's maxed. Maybe just maybe. Depot. Okay, we have 6,000 buck flour, which is good because we didn't have many last time. But if we have the buck flour, what's stopping us right now? Okay. Wait, do we have too many of the other things? Let's see. Are we maxed out on... No, the buck flour capsules are right here. So why is it stopping? Filling unit. Do we not have enough? Okay, that creates the fiber. Cool. What's going on here? Wait, how did that happen? That's not right. Okay, so for some reason... Okay, cool. Okay, so it slowed down because at some point it wasn't receiving the right materials. Got it. All right, now this should be working. What's the main purpose of the 4 stars? Are they like buffers or something? Name of game. How's it going, Samuel? The 4 stars are basically appliers. So I can hop into a fight and give you an example real quick. But yeah, what I've learned, the 4 stars are essentially like their whole job. Okay, this is in simplistic terms. Their whole job is to apply cryo infliction. So I guess my first question is, do you understand the concept surrounding like infliction and so forth, so on? I can pull this up too to make it easier to explain this. Arts reactions. Here we go. And then physical statuses. There we go. Hey, how's it going, Poet? Big question, brother. Is this game FTP friendly more than WUWA? Okay, so and Makoto, just let me know if you understand the art infliction stuff, because I can go over it real quick. But yeah, so this game is, it gets into the weeds a little bit. From what I understand, this game is more FTP friendly than Wuthering Waves. Not like by an insane amount, but it's noticeable, I think. However, it comes with, I don't know. Okay, I'll explain it then. It comes with a catch. The catch is you have to play the game. So it's kind of, you know what it kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of, wow, it didn't do, that didn't work? That's crazy. It kind of reminds me of Punishing Gray Raven. Where with Punishing Gray Raven, let me see.
lived long enough.
In PGR, they say that you can get like every single character in the game, or at least all the important characters, without spending a single dime. But the catch is you have to be playing the game to get that, right? And I know it sounds like, well, yeah, of course you have to play the game to get the currency. Also, let me know. I think the audio is good. Cool. So yeah, basically, and I'm gonna go to the menu real quick to explain this in a little bit more depth. Access pass. So the access pass, right, which is your battle pass, you can get this. Let me switch to mouse and keyboard. Confirm. All right. So access pass, you can get the this right here, Originium Supply, which is your battle pass and all that. You can get this and you don't even have to spend money to get it. This currency right here, 17, purchase feature not yet available. Okay, yeah, so this Ori geometry thing, right? You get this from doing pulls, okay? You get it from doing pulls. Acquisition, Originium, exchange. Yeah, can't go there, okay. There might be some other ways you can get it as well, but the normal way you get this is via pools. And so when you get enough of those, right, you can actually use, it costs 29 of those Aura geometry, you see, because that's why they show it right here. 29 of those will net you, whatchamacallit, the amount needed to purchase the battle pass. So that's one example of the more you pull, the better off you are. Not so much like you have to pull an insane amount, because I really didn't. I got these like pretty quickly, honestly. And in this beta is not like giving us like an insane amount of pulls either. But yeah, point is you can get the battle pass by just playing the game. Is this a new game? Yes, it is Arknights Endfield. It's not out yet. Yeah, Samuel, my bad. I'm sorry. You said name of game. It's at the bottom of the screen, Arknights Endfield. But yeah, so that's essentially like how that works. The big issue of contention for a lot of people is the way that the pity works in this game, right? The thing is, there's no pity. The reason there's no pity is because there's no, they have this system where if you lose, and this is what they're doing differently, right? If you lose the 50-50 or whatever, right? So it's 120 guarantee. That's how it works. For most gacha games, and this is gonna be a very different system to most games anyway. Most games, we call it, oh, 80 is hard pity. It's not. 80 is 50-50. Hard pity is 160 because it's 80 twice. Because if you lose your 50-50, you still have to go all the way to 160 to guarantee the character, right? So for most games, the guarantee is 160. For this game, it's 120. However, the catch is that 80 is where you're guaranteed to get a character that is a 6-star, regardless. And so like I said, we'll look at this real quick. You're guaranteed to get a 6-star regardless. Let's see, where does it say it? Hunting details. Yeah, so 80 attempts, you're gonna get a 6-star. Does not matter. Hey, what's up, Lit? I mean, T-Money. You're going to get it regardless. The problem is, or the thing is, you can lose the 50-50, right? At 106, 20 is when you're guaranteed, bruh, more pulls and 1 equals 500. Well, so that's the thing about it. Yeah, 1 equals 500, yes. But it just depends on how much currency. That's kind of doesn't matter, because what it matters is how much currency that we actually get. Like the number 500 doesn't really matter in the long run. You know what I mean? They're just kind of arbitrary. A pool is a pool. You can, because as long as they give you enough, like for example, in Genshin, to get 1 pool as a free to play, it requires you to play the game for 3 days. 2.5, because even every time you do your dailies, you get like 70, I think. And so 70 one day, 70 the next day, and then that gives you 140. And then you get the extra 120 on the 3rd day. So 1 pool takes 3 days to accumulate in Genshin, for example. So in this game, that's the question you have to ask yourself. So Let's look at the battle pass. Not the battle pass, sorry. Is it past missions? No. It is, yeah. Where is it? Operational manual, here we go. So, confirm, bro. What is this it? Okay, yeah. So gives experience times 2000, okay? So acquire 5 gatherables. When I click on that, that gives me 40 orbital, okay? That's 40. That's the pool currency. So 40, 80, 120, 160. And then I think the final one, so they all get 40, yeah. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, right? I'm not tripping, right? Yeah, 20. So basically this alone is gonna give you 200, right? It's gonna give you 200. So that means that it's kind of the same as Genshin. And I think even Wuthering Waves might be the same thing too, where it's like every 3 days you'll accumulate 1 pool. So that's why I'm saying it's not really that big a deal in the long run. And there might even be like a extra bonus for doing them all, but I don't know if there is. So yeah, basically the number isn't really the thing to keep in mind, the 500, because they're going to be giving them out at the same rate, at least for dailies. Now, in terms of like other stuff, like events, we're just gonna have to wait and see. But the main point that I'm getting at is in this game, you have the ability to lose your 50-50 multiple times before getting the character. However, it sounds bad, but in reality, it's just in reality, that just means you're gonna get these characters quicker, because on your way to 120, you can get him, her, and her, because you can potentially lose the 50-50 just a bunch of times. And what that means is you're gonna get copies of these characters faster, and you're gonna get the rebate currency faster. Yeah, see, I know you're saying multiple times. Hey, what's up, Gupta? Wait, why you say it's you, Death? You're being silly. Multiple times is not that bad, because like I said, the 50-50 still happens at 80 pools. It's still the same. It's just you actually have the chance to get more characters on your way to getting that guarantee, because the percent chance the weapon banner is more friendly than the character banner. Yeah, the weapon banner is actually really good too. Hey, how's it going? Unfortunately, I don't know what that language is, my friend. I don't know if there's anybody in chat who knows that language and they can translate for me, but thanks for being here all the same. But the other thing too is, so the rate is 0.8%, which is either the same as Wuthering Waves or higher. What is the name of the game? Oh, it is Arknights Endfield. If you look at the bottom of the screen, you'll see the name right under where the comments are. Hi, and how are you? Oh, okay, yeah, hello, thank you so much. Appreciate you, T-Money. But yeah, so basically the point that I'm getting at is the biggest problem that people have with this gacha, right, is the fact that pity does not carry over. Hey, how you doing, Fa Meow? Fei Meow, 6-7 on the sub goal. Yeah. Used to play this, but it was more of a tower defense Arknights. Oh, that's an interesting statement you just said. This is the factory building Arknights. I'm enjoying it though. The combat's actually pretty cool. So let me get to the big key issue with this game that everybody talks about, right? The main issue people have with this game right now in terms of the gacha is that there's no pity carryover. Now, I don't know if they plan to change that, but this is what I will say. The reason why there's no pity carryover, at least from what I can see, is because of the fact they have this system. What they tried to do in this game is they tried to figure out a way to eliminate FOMO, right? And so, or not eliminate FOMO, but reduce FOMO. I need to fight something real quick because I'm maxed out on energy. So they're trying to reduce FOMO. This is gonna actually, I might lose, but you know, at least you'll get to see some combat.
Look,
Zenless Zone 0 with pity change. So basically there's no pity. There's no pity at all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, it's complicated. Like quite literally, when I tell you, it is a complicated system. There's no two ways about it. Eventually you'll understand how it works, but it is 1,000,000% complicated. And so I don't blame anybody for having questions. But this is what I'm saying. Because of the fact you can lose the 50-50 so many times, what they did was, and it's gonna happen, you're gonna see it in this beta. She's gonna go away in 4 days, right? Now, what if I wanted to get her, but I missed her banner? What's gonna happen is she's gonna go on a special banner that is basically called like the lose 50-50 banner. So you know, if you know this in Star Rail, they made it to where you can lose your 50-50 on old limited characters now. So you can get it's in R1999 too. Yeah. The characters run 3 times, exactly. The characters run 3 times. All Tencent games are made to extract every single penny from you, lol. Does Arknights work with Tencent? I wasn't aware of that, but I mean, that's kind of the case with a lot of free-to-play games nowadays. Tencent or otherwise. I was about to say EA does the same thing, but yeah. So basically you can lose your 50-50 to her on the next banner. And so that's the reason why being able to lose your 50-50 multiple times makes it to where you'll actually end up getting more characters in the long run. So let's say Yvonne is coming next. And let's say, you know, after Yvonne, it's going to be Gilberta. So even though I want Yvonne, let's just say I don't get her. Because I can lose my 50 multiple times on my way to 80, I have a higher chance of getting Yvonne. And so I think that's the reason why they didn't make the pity transfer over. Because the thing is, if the pity transferred over, let's just say I'm at 117 pulls on the banner and my guarantee is at 120, but I miss, but it's too late. I don't have enough free-to-play currency and her banner leaves. Now it's Yvonne's banner. If I have 117 because my pity carried over, I no longer have a high chance of losing my 50-50 to Leviathan anymore because I'm at 117. But because they reset the pity, you now can, just for clarity though, I have to perform 60 headhunting attempts to acquire a head-bunting dossier. This thing right here, from what I recall, yeah, it basically like gives you a temple. Once the next charter headhunter banner begins, the headhunting dossier will be automatically converted to a special 10x permit. However, this permit will also expire. So basically your pity resets to 0, but they give you a temple. What does this mean in the long run? It means that you'll have the chance to get Leviathan still, but it also means that you have to treat this game differently. You basically, if I were it, I would not pull unless I had 120 pulls. That's kind of how it works. However, like I said, if you just decide to keep pulling for whatever reason because you just want to, you'll still have a higher chance to get more characters in the long run. But the way the game works, the reason why it's technically more free-to-play friendly is because it rewards people who play the game consistently. If you're consistently playing the game, you're gonna benefit from these systems. If you're not consistently playing the game, you're gonna be like, you know, it's like to get that 120 pulls right outside of like spending is gonna be a lot harder. So that please tell me it runs well on laptops that has 20 series. I have a laptop with a 20 series. Oh, actually, no, wait, I'm lying. I'm so sorry. I don't. I have a computer with a 20 series. I'm pretty sure I heard that it does run well because I had people, it runs well on mobile. That's what I can tell you. It runs well on mobile. This game was announced before Wuthering Waves even came out. I mean, before Wuthering Waves was announced. Arknights Endfield was announced before Wuthering Waves. So as a result, no, I don't think they work or have a partnership with Tencent. Oh, okay, got you, Crimson. How you doing, Crimson? But yeah, this game was announced before Wuthering Waves was announced. It's been in the works for an insanely long time. And I actually think one of the reasons why it took so long, is because they were just trying to work really hard on the optimization, so they didn't have a bad launch. And from what I've been told, this game runs very well on mobile. So 9 times out of 10 is going to run well on 20 series. Yeah, so that's kind of how it works. It's like After 3 patches, the character goes on standard except true limited ones. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, in this game, the main character will last for 3 banners. Every character will be obtainable for 3 banners. That's how it works. Now, from what I understand, the banners are shorter, probably for that reason. So the banners are, I think they're like 15 days or something like that. Well, actually, isn't that like a normal banner? Actually, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. We'll see in a second, though. How long is a normal banner? Oh, no, yeah, 15 days is shorter because normally it's 3 weeks. So, but yeah, but like I said, you have the opportunity to get the characters on that banner. So anyway, before I do this fight, let me help Makoto out a little bit with those questions. So, as you all can see, yeah, we got last right. I got her yesterday. Oh, wrong thing. I'm a secret Fraxidus member. Don't tell you about it. Oh, shoot. Really wrong thing. Dang. Here we go. There we go. Okay, so Makoto, here's your answer for what the 4 stars do. So let's go. Yeah, I know we got last right. I'm doing well. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's a relief to know it runs on mobile. No, 100%. Yeah, it runs very well on mobile. Whatchamacallit? Like I've had 2 people who played it on mobile and they're like, yeah, it works well on mobile. One person's been playing it on the playing the beta exclusively on mobile. She definitely works with Snowshine. She does. Yeah, like I used the team yesterday. So Makoto, what if you don't get the character on all 3 banners? The likelihood of not getting the character on all 3 banners is kind of wild. Because you can lose 50-50 so many times, it's a very low likelihood that you will lose it, not get the character on the accumulation of all 3 of those banners. But once again, I guess we'll have to see on that. But so I also am killing this game on a high graphics on GTA 1660. Oh, okay. So on high graphics on GTX 1660 graphics card. So this game also runs decently on less optimal devices. We'll call it that. So the 4 stars do cryo infliction. So like I said, Makoto, hopefully you're listening because I'm explaining it now. Otherwise, I'll just tell you to go back in time. So these are the different arts. They're not elements. They're called arts, whatever. Heat, electric, cryo, and nature. Then there's physical statuses called, well, yeah, physical statuses, vulnerable being the key thing. And there's different characters that do both. And there's also ways that physical interacts with some of these. So, whenever you inflict an art, so like heat and heat makes heat burst, electric and electric burst, nature burst, cryo burst, all that fun stuff. This is the infliction, okay? And the team that I'm about to use is actually going to be utilizing this right here. What the 4 stars do is they basically apply an infliction. The reason why that's significant is because some of the newer ones don't really do that. Physical's not bad, finally. Yeah, actually. Even some of the 5 stars in this game, because you have to remember this game has 4 stars, 5 stars, and 6 stars. Even some of the 5 stars in this game do not inflict stuff easily. Like their skills just don't do it. One of those characters is a character by the name of Alesh. I actually like him, but he has like a combination of like infliction and he has a situational infliction, but at base, all he does is he either transforms cryo infliction to what you see down here, which is solidification, or he'll do something that affects physical statuses. So, like I said, 4 stars apply or inflict arts. That's what they do. That's kind of like their main job. It's like they have one job, you know, like you had one job, and that's kind of their, like they do more than that, but that's quite literally one of their biggest benefits is that they're just a simple way to inflict an art. And so as a result, if you are using a character like whatchamacallit, like Last Right, wait, let me see something. If you're using a character like Last Right, the way that her abilities work,
I hope that our battles may bring about peace.
and she, yeah, that's her voice. So the way that she works, if you see right here, it says when an enemy has 3, and I'm just going to use my mouse because it's easier to explain things when I can use a mouse and keyboard, specifically the mouse part. So the way that she works,
And I hope that our battles may
I'm gonna need them to
bring
stop
about
this
peace.
talking though. I'm gonna need them to stop the talking. Yeah, she looks very interesting. I 100% agree with that. So when an enemy has 3 or more cryo infliction stacks, right? So like I told you, the 4 stars, like this character, her skill applies cryo infliction.
I just wanted
Cryo
to
infliction is an art affliction. Up to 4 stacks of cryo infliction can be applied. Stacking triggers cryo bursts. And that's what I just showed you on that little image thing. A non-cryo affliction plus cryo equals solidification. So for example, if I were to use non-cryo affliction, like this is nature, plus cryo, it gives you solidification. Solidification, they cannot move, it literally freezes the enemy, and applying vulnerable or a physical status to the enemy triggers shatter. And you'll see that in another team that I have. But basically, if I apply, she's another 4-star, and she can do nature infliction and cryo infliction, interestingly enough. But if I put a nature infliction, right, combine it with a cryo infliction, it will create solidification.
For now,
And so this is why I said
just want to do absolutely nothing.
down here, solidification is not the same thing as infliction. It's a totally different effect altogether. It's actually considered a reaction. These are the reactions, these are the inflictions. So when you stack a bunch of inflictions, you get bursts. When you start stacking inflictions of different elements together, you get whatchamacallit, reactions, essentially. Now, there are specific characters that can apply reactions, even if they are the same element. And one of those characters is Alesh, right here.
Empty wallet. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Ah.
You see right here, it says SP recovery and solidify. Why? Because even though he's a cryo character, his skill does not inflict cryo. It just doesn't. Cryo infliction consumes all targets cryo infliction unless let me see. Those are block of ice and slams into a deal physical damage to the enemy. Hitting a target with cryo infliction consumes all the target's inflictions and forcibly applies solidification. Yeah, like he just doesn't apply cryo. I think his ultimate is the only thing that applies cryo infliction, but his skill does not. Let me see. Yeah, his ultimate inflicts it, but once again, you're not gonna rely on that ultimate to get, like that would take way too long in terms of like a normal battle. So for the most part, he's not actually used on a team where you really want to get a lot of cryo inflictions, which is like a team like Last Right. Because once again, she wants multiple cryo inflictions. So I'm going to repeat this one more time just because I feel like repeating things is helpful. 4 stars, inflict.
Myself again.
Hold on. Thank you.
I better appreciate the break while it lasts.
Oh. There we go. Awesome. 4 stars, inflict, because not all characters can inflict so easily. Some can inflict easier than others, but for the most part, that's how it works.
And ready to go.
Like Perlica, she's honestly just like an all-around good character. Her skill does inflict electro, right? But like I said, if I take a character like her,
Today's dialogue and contemplation to
she's cryo, but she doesn't inflict cryo with her skill. She inflicts it. Now, to be fair, she does have a relatively consistent cryo infliction, but it requires a combo trigger. So it's just not off rip. Snowshine. She does cryo infliction, but it's with a catch. You have to get her skill activated, which is what you're going to see in a second. Cryo infliction, you basically have to parry. You have to hit her parry to get cryo infliction. This is why I say with like for consistent cryo infliction,
Myself again.
literally you just tap the button and it automatically happens with her.
Break while it lasts.
You tap the button, it automatically happens with her.
Bad luck this time.
I need to turn their voices off when I do this. With him, fires multiple shots. The final shot applies heat infliction. So his skill does apply heat, which is cool. He's physical, so it's a little bit different.
You have something.
Let's see. Applies focus with a long duration on the enemy and deals electric damage. An enemy with an active focus also suffers electric susceptibility and heat susceptibility. So interestingly enough, his skill does not, even though he's a 4-star, he's an amplifier. And so I think the big thing is you have to read it here. Are 4-stars the only ones that inflict reactions? No. So it's not inflict reactions. It's just inflict. Inflict and reactions are two different things. Cryo infliction versus a cryo reaction, two different things. However, I'm not, so this guy is actually a rare case. When an enemy with an active focus suffers a physical status or an arts infliction, triggers 1 energy. Yeah, Antal is a rare case where he does not inflict. But most of these characters do inflict.
Strong team is one without
So
any weak
big thing right here, heat infliction. This is basically what you're looking at right now. You want to be looking at this little area right here because it will tell you what they do. Most of the 4-stars that I've seen though, except for Antal, he's like the rare case, have heat infliction.
We should be better prepared.
Unless they're a physical, because like I said, we didn't go into physical statuses yet. Catcher is a physical one, so he's going to be a little bit different in terms of how that works. But once again, there's a difference between infliction and reaction. All this up here is infliction, all this down here is reaction. Most 4-stars that we have in the game, except for Antal, he's the one exception, inflict. And then, like I said, reactions are when you combine two different arts together, which makes sense because like in Genshin, you apply fire and water or fire and ice, whatever, cryo. Like that's how reactions would work. You have to react between two different things. But there is a stacking mechanic when you put the same art on something, and that's where the inflictions come to play. So like I said, I can show you real quick. I'll show you hers actually. So this is, I don't know why this thing takes you out of the menu when you do that, but operator guide, start training. So this is an example of somebody who it does infliction, or benefits from infliction.
Initiate training.
So last right wants inflictions to be on the enemy, meaning the same element that art that she has. So that's final strike, which is a whole nother thing in the game, but yeah. So while performing the basic attack sequence, yeah. So basically her skill, it puts an infliction on her final strike. So she's a cryo character. Her normal attacks do not inflict cryo, but with her skill, her final strike will inflict cryo. That's how it works. She's a controlled operator. Casts her battle skill, does not reset her basic attack sequence. After performing her skill, the next final strike performed by the controlled operator. And by the way, interesting thing with her, anybody can do it. When you activate her skill, even if you're playing a fire character, which actually I'm wondering about that now. I need to test that out. If I have a fire character and or even a nature character, but I have her skill active. Wait, but final strikes don't normally apply inflictions. So I guess technically you could like skill on what, like if I was using a nature character, I could skill, apply a nature infliction, and then do my final strike and apply a cryo infliction right after. So you could like self imbue a reaction basically. But yeah, point is she makes it to where the final strike of whoever the character is applies a cryo infliction. So since she's the character, activate. Now you see that little thing, that little light, that means it's active. Now my final strike, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, final strike, boom. Beautiful. And he has a cryo infliction above his, beside his health bar. So next, last right battle skill. So this is like the combo trigger thing I was talking about. So last right battle skill includes a pursuit attack that can apply cryo infliction to enemies. All right. So if I do her battle skill, now the administrator has it. He's gonna do final strike. Oh wait. 1, cryo heat infliction, final strike, ice, and then, oh, I messed up, my bad. So in this little scenario, it's okay because I can explain it slower now. In this scenario, what's gonna happen is we're gonna use her skill. Administrator, the main character, is gonna have cryo infliction on his final attack. But what we did is we had old girl, I forgot her name, the fire girl, Akeru. It's Ake something. Because I think, does Ake mean dog or red? I think it's, yeah, I think it's red. But hey, what's up, Happy Feet? But basically, she's gonna apply heat with her skill because she's a 4-star and that's just what she does. She's gonna apply heat. Then with the final strike of the administrator who has last right's ability on them, I'll apply a cryo infliction, and that is going to create solidification. Okay, then with solidification, when the administrator uses his skill, not bad, when the administrator uses his skill, it's going to create a shatter effect, and there's actually no thing for shatter effect right now. When was Meat Mobile coming out on 31st of December, at least is what it says in the App Store. It's supposed to come out on the 12th, not the 31st. It's coming out on the 12th. They announced that, actually, officially. But yeah, it's gonna create shatter. So, boom, I have it right now. Then she's gonna do fire infliction. 1, 2, final strike. That's gonna create solidification. Then with his skill, shatter, because it's a physical status. Physical shatters solidification, basically, which is also a reaction. So this is her combo skill. When an active enemy reaches 3 or more stacks of cryo infliction, Lacerite's combo skill consumes all the enemy's cryo infliction stacks and deals cryo damage based on the number of infliction stacks consumed. So depending on how many infliction stacks that are on the enemy, she'll do more damage. So first off, we are going to activate this, then boom, cryo infliction, then 3rd cryo infliction, then that's her combo skill, basically. So like I said, the more cryo inflictions, the better. And then her ultimate deals massive cryo damage. That's basically just it. So skill, we're gonna get the final strike. Final strike. There we go. And then ultimate.
Your grave has been dug.
And there we go. So yeah, basically, like I said, that's how that was all about cryo inflictions. And the same can work, similar things work for heat, electric, so forth, so on. But yeah, this character, 4-star, her skill, cryo infliction. Like, that's what it does. Same with her skill,
Here you go.
creates this little bomb on a timer, nature infliction. Now she does cryo infliction, but this right here is what she does. When she gets hit, she reacts and she applies a cryo infliction with her counter, basically. And so 1, 2, these two do cryo. Interesting thing with her, she's a nature character, but she has the ability to inflict cryo, but it's based not on her skill, it's based on her combo trigger.
Who's due for some bad luck this time?
And the combo trigger is on the left side of the screen. It is highlighted right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And her skill, like I just told you, it does slow. It has a slow effect on it as well. But the combo trigger is what actually applies cryo infliction for this character. So technically everybody on this team can apply cryo infliction, which is good because that's what Last Right wants For her, the way she applies cryo infliction is when an enemy has 2 or more stacks of cryo infliction or nature infliction. Once again, going back to here, cryo infliction, nature infliction, right? Because when 2 of these together, they create a burst. So for Fluorite, if 2 nature inflictions or cryo inflictions happen, which basically if you see a nature burst or a cryo burst, then Fluorite's ability activates, and depending on which of those bursts happens, she will then shoot the target to trigger a special explosion that deals nature damage, not nature infliction, just nature damage, and applies another infliction of the element already on the enemy. So if you have a cryo burst, she's gonna shoot nature damage and then apply cryo, which is a third stack of cryo infliction at that point, which would be enough to trigger Last Right's ability. If it was nature infliction, for example, let's just say you do her skill, which applies nature infliction, and then her ultimate doesn't apply nature infliction, it seems. But if you had her on the team with Drillia,
Let's go over the
her, Ardelia, my bad, Ardelia. If you had her on a team with her, this character can apply cryo infliction.
As well, Professor.
Let's see, I think with her ultimate, hold on, does she not have any inflictions at all? Nature damage, the explodes after short delay, dealing half of the nature damage and forcibly applying temporary corrosion. Shoot, doesn't look like she has nature infliction. Dang, do we not have another nature inflictor?
Come on.
So I guess what you'd have to do to trigger hers with a nature infliction is if you use her ability twice. You'd have to use her nature infliction 2 times, like her skill twice, to get 2 stacks of nature infliction on an enemy, and then you could trigger her combo trigger for the nature part. But yeah, expecting the highest rarity to have more possibilities. So how are the 6 stars? Hey, what's up, Blue Australia? When you say more possibilities, what do you mean by that? Hey, what's up, Koma? Can you explain what you mean by more possibilities? But yeah, so
Overworked myself again.
let me see. Let me make sure I'm getting this right. Maybe some infliction on their passive skills. Well, yeah. So like I said, for the 6-star, like her skill applies cryo infliction.
The training must continue.
Creates an icicle on the target enemy and shatters it to consume all cryo infliction. The number of, yeah, so she doesn't apply cryo infliction. She does more damage, but she doesn't necessarily apply more cryo infliction. She has, because like I said, this is a straightforward cryo infliction. This is a, and she also returns SP, because you have to remember, there is a lot of different ways that you can benefit. Hey, what's up, Hikaru? There's a lot of different ways you can benefit as a character, right? A character can do inflictions, but infliction isn't like the end all be all. Some characters, because at the end of the day, it's really like damage, but inflictions do help damage because they create combo opportunities. But restoring SP, for example, and so this is like where Alesh comes in.
What a beautiful day.
So Alesh, he barely does any inflictions. He's a 5-star, but what he does do is he does SP recovery, which is what you use to use your skills, and solidify, which is a reaction. So he's not really like big on cryo infliction. That's why he's not on the Last Right team. But he can use solidify to work pretty well with physical teams. So that he seems kind of like an in-between sort of character, where he is cryo and he technically can work with cryo, but it seems that his main benefit is from SP recovery. And like I said, he can do some cool stuff with physical teams. I mean, max rarity teams tend to be the way to go. How are the 6-stars in the game compared to the rest? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it seems to me that the 6-stars, their main benefit, like Pog, for example, I actually like this character a lot. The 2 lines below. Yeah. And these are the passives, which I don't have access to yet, because, you know, I have to level them up first. But the passives are also something we have to take into consideration. The effect can reach 3 stacks. Okay, so during battle, recovering 80 SP with his own skill grants fervent morale with 20 seconds. It affects attack. Fervent morale effects. Attack is plus 4% and arts intensity plus 4. Ultimate, shield guard banner forward improved. Shield guard banner forward is improved. Any operator triggering the ultimate subsequent effects also grants fervent morale for 5 seconds. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty cool. For her, I have hypothermia. When she consumes an art infliction, she implies cryo susceptibility to the target with the effect of number of inflictions stack consumed times 2% for 50 seconds. So I presume cryo susceptibility is just like a debuff. Typically take more damage. Yeah. So she can apply cryo debuff, and when the ultimate deals damage to an enemy, the cryo susceptibility effect of the cryo susceptibility is 1.2 times the original. So she just further makes them take more damage. So a bigger debuff. As opposed to a 4-star, whose is when triggering Shatter, the next battle skill cast returns 8 SP and ignores cryo infliction and receives cryo damage 10%. Ignores cryo infliction and receives cryo damage 10%. Oh, I guess that's for herself. Like it's like a defensive thing. And then if we were to get like a 5-star, treatment effects 15% for targets from 45% HP and below. Battle skill improved. Successful retaliating in an enemy attack gives another 6 energy. So yeah, these are just things to help the character. But from what I've seen, the biggest benefit seems to be damage, obviously, because they're a 6-star. Out of the 2 5-stars that we have right now that are damage dealers, that I played with so far, which is Last Right, and for anybody who else has been in the beta, you all free to put your input in because it would be nice to hear. I've noticed that the 6-stars, I'm sorry, they do more damage, but they also are very much, how do I put it? If it's a damage dealer, it's going to be a damage dealer. Like, you're going to have to build around them. Like, that character is not going to just be able to be on a bunch of different teams. They have a very specific thing that they want. For example, Last Right, you just want to put a bunch of cryo infliction characters on there, right? For a character like Leviathan, she just wants a basically all fire team. She just wants an all fire team, basically. Like, that's what you want to rock with her, just all fire, because she wants a bunch of heat inflictions, just like Last Rites wants that. Now, when we get characters in the future who maybe are less about inflictions and more about reactions, then those characters will probably have more flexible, a little bit more flexibility. Honestly, the cool thing that I've noticed, at least so far, is that you have a lot of options in terms of teammates. Like the 5-stars and the 4-stars can kind of shift around a bit, but specifically on on reaction teams, right? The infliction teams, obviously by virtue of them being infliction teams, are just gonna want a bunch of inflictions, you know what I'm saying? So like this graph right here explains it pretty perfectly, actually. Infliction teams want inflictions. So that means you're going to want a bunch of characters that can inflict, i.e. they're going to just be a bunch of cryo characters or a bunch of heat characters or a bunch of electro bursts. She looks like a Power Ranger villain. That's so funny. You're right. As opposed to if there's a team that utilizes electrification, combustion, corrosion, solidification, those characters will probably be able to move around more, which is why Alesh, who's like a solidification character, he is not even like, you can put him on a cryo infliction team, but he's better suited in teams that want to have physical reactions. Corrosion, same thing. Fluorite, she is a nature character, but she benefits from being on teams that can be either nature or cryo because of the fact, you know, she has that infliction thing, but she'll probably be useful on corrosion teams in the future because she can add to that. So if there's a basically when we get the nature version of Last Right, she'll be on that team 9 times out of 10 too, because of the fact that her skill does inflict nature, and her trigger
just destroy them.
Her skill inflicts nature, and her trigger will also inflict more nature. So she's gonna be like probably really good for the nature team when that comes out, or like whenever we get the nature 6-star. So yeah, like I said, the 6-stars in general are the drivers, I guess you could say so far, except for like maybe like a character like Pog, because Pog is technically a support character, right? So he's gonna be really good when you get like a physical damage dealer, like that's a 6-star, and technically
Originium will carve a path.
Administrator is like that for us right now. But Administrator is also kind of a supportive style character. They do decent damage, but yeah, like basically
Over the battle plan once more.
Pog is looking like one of the characters I want to get day one. Like he's super cool. Actually, let me just show y'all his let me show you all his thing.
Go over the battle plan once more.
Let me show you his training.
Position and stand in.
Because bro is smooth with it. I'm so serious. What I will say though, that his actual skill is kind of lame. I'm not even gonna lie. His skill is lame, but his combo trigger is cooler, and his basic attacks feel good. So that's nice. His basic attacks do feel nice. His skill is kind of not the best. So his battle skill applies breach to an enemy. So applies vulnerable, physical status breach, applies vulnerable on an enemy. If the enemy is already vulnerable, then they consume all vulnerable stacks, dealing physical damage. So he's gonna apply breach, and breach will apply vulnerable. You have to do breach 2 times to get these things consumed though. Inman looks like Doctor and Priestess had a child. Oh, is that how you say Doctor's name? Because I've heard about that person before. Breach applies vulnerable on an enemy. If the enemy is already vulnerable, then it consumes all the enemy's vulnerable stacks. So physical has its own little system, kind of like, think about it like okay, think about breach being like, it's kind of weird because there's like different physical reactions. There's like crush, and I think crush is like a thing too. They can apply vulnerable, perhaps. I need to try out Edmund's thing. But point is, it applies vulnerable when you have multiple stacks of vulnerable, just like multiple stacks of cryo. You get, it consumes them all, basically. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do his skill. 1, 2. That's a skill. Like, it looks cool, but the problem with his skill is that it is slow. It's really slow. Because it has a startup. And then they get breached when both hit. So Pog's combo skill is triggered when crush or breach consumes vulnerable from an enemy. His combo skill deals physical damage and recovers SP based on the number of vulnerable stacks consumed. All right, so we're gonna use her. She did lift and then lift again. She applied 3 stacks. Now, boom, boom, breached, boom, boom, boom. So yeah, I think the combo trigger is a little bit cooler. It's really just because it's so slow. That's the issue that I have with it. It's not that the animation on Pog's skill is bad. It's just it has a startup, so you have to keep that in mind. Like, I've literally started his skill and the enemy jumped away before I hit his skill, and then I lost my ability to do the follow-up. Both Dot and Princess have the highest power scaling in Arknights story-wise. Oh, got you. Okay. I'm gonna have to look at their pictures. So this is the beautiful part, his ultimate. So ultimate deals physical damage and grants 5 points of Steel Oath. When an enemy suffers a physical status or takes damage from Pog's combo skill, spends 1 point of Steel Oath to summon a shield guard to harass the enemy, dealing physical damage and recovering SP. All right. That's a lot, but basically you use this ultimate. It applies 5 stacks of Steel Oath, 5 stacks, and every time a physical status or Pog's combo skill hits, you consume 1 of those stacks. And then spending the last Steel Oath recovers a lot more SP, and something really cool happens. So, ultimate.
At my command.
Bam. 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. That's his ultimate. And now I'm gonna do that in like 2x speed or whatever, because I was doing it slow so y'all could sort of see it. but then I'm gonna just do it straight out so that you see the full thing. But yeah, to me, that's like the coolest ultimate in the game.
Mind decides who lives.
Let's see.
Recklessness and negligence pose the deadliest threat on the battlefield.
Oh, dang. I need to get some more of those, actually. Let's see. Profile. Start.
In position and stand.
Okay.
Initiate training session.
So. Beautiful. Next. Breached. All right. Combo skill. 1, 2, 3. And now the fun part.
White seat. What the?
There we go. There we go. So basically, you use his ultimate, you use his skill, you use his combo trigger, you use his skill again, and then that will activate whatchamacallit, your, well, in that case it activates Chin. So actually, real talk, I need to go over here so I can spin them over here. Yep. Enter.
Waiting for your orders, Administrator.
So yeah, we'll do last right. We'll do last right. Hopefully that answered the question though, Australia and anybody else. Hey, what's up, Loki? How you doing? Hopefully that answered you all's questions. Feel free to ask whatever questions you want. This is the time to do it. Obviously, I'll be answering questions and stuff like that when the beta comes out. Okay, nice. So boom. And then this right here, that's like their special finisher. Characters have finishers in this game. So this team has like a lot of cryo infliction. It's kind of coming from everywhere. 2 cryo burst hit. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. That was close. Now we're gonna bring this down. And actually, interestingly enough, Snowshine's ability activates, there we go. Snowshine's ability activates Estella's combo trigger.
Guess you've lived long enough.
Okay, that was what I was about to say. To be honest, that's not doing hardly any damage, but you know, we take what we can get.
Any last words?
There we go. Okay, spend, yes. And we'll go again. Actually, I probably should do a POG team so that y'all can see that one in effect. So I'll leave and try that again. The scythe animation is really cool. Yeah, 100%. Wait, let me see. Little Australia, who is that in your profile picture? It almost looks like Ram from Guilty Gear, but I'm not sure.
Oh, we ready to play?
All right, Alesh, my boy. I like this team. Like, I actually really like this team, even though this team doesn't really have like a full blown. Well, Pog actually does make up for it. He's not like I said, he's not a main damage dealer, but he's really good. Hey, what's up, Frost? How you doing, Frosty? Kind of bad for FTP, to be honest. Wait, what's bad for FTP? Happy feet.
War is never about mercy.
Do it your way. I'll keep you covered.
Let me see. Okay.
Analyzing.
1, 2, 3. Hey, nice. Yeah, to explain how this team works would be like a whole thing, and we'll get to that. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, that's so satisfying. All right, now. I'm gonna use Pog's ultimate. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Okay.
My command.
Oh gosh, I think I messed it up. Y'all. I'm sorry. His ultimate is so like, it's so specific. It's still active though. It's still active. Feels like I have to be him to get it to work properly though. Hold on. Maybe it activated already. We just didn't see it because it happened off screen. That could also have been the case. 12 seconds. Yeah, we're not gonna get it. We have to. Is this WUWA? No, this is not WUWA. This is Arknights Endfield. 4 stars alone can't make a good team. Oh, okay. So you have to remember you're not gonna have 4 stars. Okay, so listen. 4 stars are like 3 stars in this game. What you're gonna get a lot of is 5 stars. Okay. The purple things are 4 stars. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you're going to get a lot of 4 stars. The 5 stars are the equivalent of 4 stars in this game, and 6 stars are obviously your whatever. But most teams, as of right now, you only have one. You're only going to really use 1 5-star. I mean 6-star. You'll have 1 6-star, possibly 2 5-stars, and a 4-star. Or for me, I have so on this team I have 1 6-star, 2 5-stars, and a 4-star. On Last Rights team, I have 1 6-star, 1 5-star, and 2 4-stars. So it's not that bad. Doing 5 minutes studying for my finals. Just thought I'd stop by because YouTube didn't notify me you were on today. Really? That's strange. I still can't get over the fact that his name is Pog and the yeah, I know, it's funny. Pog Renichnik. All right, let's do this again.
I shall pray for you, Administrator.
Wait, actually, before I do that, let me rest up because you do not heal. You do not heal in these scenarios in between anyway. Like you can have a healer, but they don't like give you your health back after you finish one.
I stand here awake.
Let's see, enter. So let's try this again. And like I said, it probably did activate, but it probably activated so fast that I didn't even see it.
He who suffers today is not among us.
Do it your way. If you come.
1, 2, 3. Oh, dang. Okay. I'm actually surprised that I didn't have the stuff for that. Oh, okay, that was a finisher. Nice. There we go. Finisher, nice. Ouch. All right, let's use her ultimate.
Subject violations.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't fully understand what her ultimate does. I know how her skill heals. I don't know how her ultimate works all the way. All right. Paul Garuchnik, let's go. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3.
Once known, be dead.
Ready today, huh?
There we go. Oh shoot.
Olha! Peguei!
That was close. That was really close.
A little too
I'm still trying to figure out how his ultimate works. I'm not even gonna lie, y'all. I think part of it is because if certain enemies die, the status doesn't translate. So you have to keep that in mind when you're using it, because if you're using it against a bunch of mobs, you want, it's when physical statuses or his combo still hits, right? And so I think the issue is the physical status doesn't take effect until they get like 2 stacks of like vulnerable or whatever, right? And if the enemy dies, you won't be able to transfer those stacks to other people, like the status effect. And so as a result, your means of getting that off might be a little bit less effective. Mind you, that's really just a low damage problem, because when my team does more damage, they'll just die anyway. And it will work really well primarily on like bosses who can essentially receive all that. So let's try, we're gonna try a boss real quick.
The battle plan once more, shall we?
Let's see. During battle, recovering 80 with his own skill grants. Hey, there we go. We've activated both of the passives.
Deadliest threat on the battlefield.
Ultimate. Yes. Another. Oh, okay. Let me see. Promote to E2 to unlock. Oh, okay, got it.
Recklessness and negligence boast the deadliest threat on the battlefield.
Oh man, I was like 1 away. That's all right.
Empty wallet.
Contemplation.
Empty wallet.
30 out of 40.
over here, Redmond.
20 out of 20.
Contemplation. Computation.
Let me see what her thing does.
Abandonment.
So applies cryo amp. Oh, cryo amp and nature amp to the entire team. The attribute of Select increases the amp effect. Ah, okay. I see what's happening here. Dang, is Snowshine actually better for this team then? That's wild. Snowshine might actually be a better fit for this team then. Because with this one, the cryo infliction happens when... That's wild. Snowshine's actually better for this team.
In position and standing by.
Sheesh. Snowshine just stays winning. Even though I will acknowledge, I do like how, oh girl, Saihi's, like how it works with 2 final strikes. But yeah, Snowshine might actually, seems like she's the better pick for this team. Because her cryo infliction, and she, you know, she'll just heal, whatchamacallit, she can heal in an AoE as well. Yo, hey, what's up, Wild Us?
Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
Let's see, what does Star Professional do? CR. Saturate defense improves successful retaliating and enemy attacks. Gives, oh, got it, true. What do I need to do to use that? Cannot activate trust is too low. Trust? Reach 20% trust with the operator currently at 0%. Wait, how do you gain trust? That's actually kind of wild. I didn't even know that was like a... How do you gain trust? Trust. Raise your operator's trust to unlock more skills. You can raise operator's trust with gifts or by assigning them to the Dijiang control nexus.
What a beauty.
The slightest slip of mind decides who lives.
What?
Okay. It looks like nobody's trust is at...
Wind speed's okay?
Interesting. Okay.
Perfect.
So that's something I have to do later. All right.
Waiting for your orders, Administrator.
Got it. Yo, that's crazy. I did not think that Snowshine was going to be a better fit for this team. I'm not mad, but like, wow.
Time to keep my ideal.
Boom. All right. Ouch. I'm actually kind of surprised I got hit by that. I think the only issue with Snowshine is her healing while it is AoE. It's primarily defensive. Like you can't just like operate it whenever you want.
Might see, but the...
There we go. Oh, that hurt. I thought that I had something that I didn't. Yeah, I just died. Okay, the animations in this game is really sick. Yeah, it's solid. It's genuinely solid. Okay, so here's the catch, y'all. Here's the catch. Even though Snowshine, I think is and I gotta see what her damage is like because I don't know what her damage. She's very much the offensive option. If you can not get hit, Snowshine's actually gonna be really great. The problem is she's only gonna heal you. Now with more healing, if she can heal you back up to full, and maybe that's just an effect of her just not being as built up. Because if she could heal back to like full potentially, kind of reminded me of Tao Chi a little bit, not gonna lie. If she could heal back to full, that would actually be huge. Let me see. What is her healing based on? Snowshine throws okay. Upon target contact, assist gives instant HP treatment to nearby operators as well as continuous HP treatment to operators in the area of effect. The attribute of will increases the amount of HP treatment. The attribute of will? Okay, so the higher will you have, currently giving the operator a 7.8% treatment received bonus. TLDR, use the nun. No. Okay, listen. The nun is better for the beginning because you can just heal yourself every time she uses her skill. But it's only for one operator. That's the issue. It's literally for only one operator. Mind you, most of the time, your other operators don't take as much damage. The person who takes the most damage is usually, now it is possible for them to get clipped and they could just die, but most of the time it's gonna be your main operator. So that's why Sahi works so well. The operator's secondary attribute, so it gives 15.6% attack increase. Okay, so how you increase will based on whatchamacallit? Pretty sure like this is how you increase your will. Oh, this has will on it. Defense, strength, agility, plus 18 will, plus H, and then the HP buff. Yeah, so it's based on your armor, which just for clarity, I don't have armor because I haven't gotten that yet. I'm trying to wait till I can get blue armor to apply armor. But yeah, I will say, I think long term, Snowshine might be able to be utilized on this team a little bit better. But in the short term, she is better. The problem is, like I said, you just have to keep in mind that she's only going to heal your active person. But most times that doesn't seem to be an issue. So, plus I will say you can be more aggressive with Sahi but depending on how aggressive the enemy is. Oh my gosh, girl. Okay. Yeah, see, bro just deleted Pog. He just deleted Pog. And that was just a one shot. That's just because he does a lot of damage, to be fair with you. He does a lot of damage. And my characters don't have as much, whatchamacallit, defense right now. Watching you fight this big guy makes me want to fight an hologram. Wow. Now, it's cool, though. And this is just a normal boss, by the way. But like I said, I don't have the best. I actually just need to develop some gear for my team, honestly. I've been trying to hold out. I'm gonna hold out just a little bit more, but then if the next story beat doesn't if the next story beat does not enable me to I don't know why all of a sudden he's one-shotting my teammates. I'm actually genuinely confused. This was not always the case. I mean, yes, he is level 60, so you know, he's level 60, which is like ridiculous. But sheesh. Okay, you know what? maybe I was confused. Maybe this whole time, who's current main villain in the story, there doesn't seem to be a, well, okay, there's some lady whose name I forgot, but it's probably in the archives. Nexus files, intel gathering. It's Neff something. Terra, let me see. Landbreakers. Let's see. Reconveners. Okay, that's something else. It's Neff something. Civilization, race, cosmic egg first. Aubrey the hero. Yeah, I don't know her name right now. It's some lady though. Feel like you deal no damage on him. Not so sure you're supposed to fight him currently. So let's see. I need to fight him at level 40. Maybe I forgot that whenever I fought him, it was at level 60. I mean 40. And I was trying to fight him at level 60. Cause yeah, even though it's unlocked, I probably it unlocked, but I can't actually fight him yet. Live, would you really recommend picking up this game? I'm handling 4 gotchas right now, and I don't know if I can handle another one. I would recommend picking up the game if you are interested. If you can play the, if you're capable of playing, like enjoying, hold on, the factory mode. Like if you don't mind learning the factory mode, I would say it's worth it, but I would say you need to drop something. I would not recommend playing the game while still playing the other games.
You got formation.
Let's go, baby. It worked, y'all. We did it. That's my fault. I was being greedy. Oh, I love that so much. I love that ability so much. Do the thing, bro. Do the thing. And we got the, I think, oh, we got the boot. Oh, shoot. All right. I messed up on that. I used my skill too early. Oh no. That was close. Yeah, you can feel that exactly. That's exactly it. You can feel the impact. I was too late. I should use her thing before. Hold on.
List subject violations.
Come on. Ooh. Come on, come on. Boom. And we got the lucky catch or the rare fin or whatever. So yeah, it's okay. All right, now we're gonna bring in the big guns. You ready?
You gods, formation.
Oh, we're not dying today. We're not dying today. Not to that cool thing. Okay. Google CG WUWA. What the heck? The Force Shield God's attack is it's so satisfying. Especially when you land it, because it's not like the easiest thing to land, but when you land it, it's great. The sound effects are really good on this too. And I'm gonna just let y'all know right now. Oh, this isn't good. That was close. I'm really playing with fire right now, I know. Come on. I am playing with fire. Now this attack right here sucks you in. They give you time, but you definitely need to make sure you're paying attention. Now I could stop this, but I didn't have the SP to stop it. Like that attack right there can be stopped. No. Oh gosh. Okay, so that attack hits 3 times and I screwed up right there. Oh, okay, now we're all dying. All right, we're just gonna leave there. I have beaten this fight before. Like it is beatable, but it's beatable, but it's difficult. Just put it at that, basically. It's a beatable fight, but it's difficult, especially when your characters aren't like, it's level 40. And I've been spending a lot of time just learning stuff. So yeah, ain't gonna lie, the second phase feels like it'd be amazing on co-op with 4-player. Yeah, you're right, actually. You're 100% right on that. Is there any new combat mechanics that separates this game from the others? Yeah, 100%.
For the next battle.
As I've explained a couple times, the way, I mean, there's a lot. Look, he has finally let go of Sunshine. Stop. That's not even true though. Because like I said, Sunshine actually, if I had Sunshine, I would have actually healed more. For real, for real. Because Sunshine will, because the thing about it is, her Saihi's healing, you have to get 2 final strikes. Well, not two, but you have to get 2 final strikes to get all the healing. And that takes a lot of time. Snowshine's healing is quite literally instant. It's like as soon as you go low health, it's instant. Now, we can reconvene this topic, right? When they're both leveled up, and then it's like, okay, now we're really seeing what they can both do. But yeah, I know you are. I know you are. I don't know, like it's something like Snowshine, Tao Chi. I don't know, man. It's just a thing. So yeah, there are combat effects that combat mechanics that do make this game different though. 100%. Let me see. Is there any? Yeah, Wildades, there are 100% combat mechanics that make this game different. Like I said, the combo trigger, the art infliction, the physical statuses. There's physical characters, and physical is actually good in this game. So yeah, 100%. There are benefits. Let's see. Let me see. Talk to Daniel. All right, let's talk to Daniel real quick. Is this the beginning or the end of this quest? Let me see. Daniel seems to be troubled by something. You decide to talk to him to understand what bothers him. Oh, okay, no, we're not doing that right now. Excuse me. So we're actually going to continue with what we were doing earlier. Let's see. Trade. Beautiful. Keep up the good work. Let's say, can I just, never mind. Let's say, is there just like a max button? If I had a mouse and keyboard, I could just swipe it across. Oh, there we go. It does go faster progressively. Shoot, am I going to use all these? You know what? Yeah, why not? All right, switch good. All right, let's see if this is actually moving. Of course it's not. Of course it's not. And why isn't it? Oh, it's just not moving because it's slow. Okay, fair enough. I'm trying to think, what could I do to make this faster? I can move the shredding unit. Move. I can move this over here. And then cancel. It's always something. Oh, okay. I see what's happening here. I see what's happening here. Okay, so what I need to do is start from here. And connect it that way. I'm gonna just do top down. That's easier. Bow. Displacement. Stash entire belt. We're learning, y'all. We are learning. There we go. Stash entire belt. And then all right, cool. Now, with that being the case, oh wait. Let's see. Okay, I see what I need to do. So we're gonna take this stash belt. I need to. Okay, yeah, I need to move this one too. Then move, and I'll put it right here. If I put it right here, then I can move both of those. But I think I need to actually rotate it. Yeah, confirm. Wait. Cancel. Just for building alone. I would totally play this if I chose to drop PGR, if no more men come out after Kamu. Oh, wow. Yeah, honestly, like, this move is kind of cool. I cannot be mad at it, for real, for real. Not like I have a reason to be mad at it. But, the more that I'm playing it, I'm like, you know what? This is actually pretty cool. Boom. Boom. This is like not proper at all, but whatever. All right, now I need to stop. New details. Switch item. Amethyst ore. Boom. All right, there we go. You know what? I probably need to destroy the whole belt, actually. Stash entire belt. Make a new one. There we go. And now... Oh, it's not the best spot for this, though, is it? It's not. I need to move it over some. Okay, let's move it right here. There we go. Stash entire belt. Put that there. I gotta stash this one too. And then this one. All right. Now. It's still not far enough. Stash grid. Stash entire belt. Okay. Okay. There's not as much room. Hey, how's it going? Kier? I'll just say that for simplicity's sake, if you don't mind. So if I do this, it will still not be enough room. Can I move this back one? Is that possible? I think so. Yeah, I think it's possible to do that. Stash, 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 move it, put it back by one. No, that's not good either. This is the issue with this being a smaller factory, honestly. Let's try that one. Okay. This wasn't gonna work either. Move. If I put it right here, possibly. There's only two though, so you need three, but then you also need three. All right, let's see if I can rotate it maybe. If I rotate it, there's three in that direction, three in this direction. Okay, I think this can work. I think this can work actually. And then for this one, bam. Okay. Then we move this one right here. This one right here. And this one right here. We did it. Hey, what's up, Ryden? We did it. We made the thing. It's producing three. Now the next part is to go from here. Oh, dang. Hold up. Your details. We need buck flour. So stash entire belt. And there we go. Beautiful. And then last one. Now the only issue that I noticed just now is there's no pylon, but we can do something about that because this has no energy. Oh, a pylon actually could have gone maybe here or something, but we could just drop one right here. There we go. And then buck flour and buck flour. Okay, cool. So it basically is running like a, yeah, it's just going from here to here. I wonder if we'll ever be able to have more than 3 ports, because that would be nice. But it's moving now, everybody. It's moving much more efficiently. I mean, the reality is the machine can only go as fast as it can go at the end of the day, but these things are actually being produced, which is good. It'll probably hit max by the end of the day, but that's a lot of bug flour. But that's also a solid amount of ore. Truth be told though, I'm not gonna lie, I probably could just I could probably just not do this for a while and it would still be fine, but it is what it is. So let's see, can we level this base up by chance? Is it too soon? Let's see. No, yeah, it's way too soon. We're at 40,000 out of 163,000. Where it says number 2, Outpost Prosperity. Blue hair one looks fine. Oh, you're talking about last, right? Yeah, she's interesting. I like her design for the most part. Personally though, I wish the top part wasn't so sheer. Like if it wasn't so sheer, I'd actually be like very down for the design, but it's just a bit too sheer in my opinion. But yeah. Let's see. Hey, sub. Oh, okay, got you. There we go. Lovely. Can I? Oh shoot, I need to get rid of this. All right, so we're gonna go forward with the story a bit more as soon as I come over here real quick and drop this stuff off. Six-star girl with shields. The design looks dope. Oh, are you talking about, wait, with shields? What's her name? You're not talking about Snowshine, are you? Hey, Trip Thistletown. Thank you so much for the sub. Bless you. Very grateful. Appreciate that. Trip Thistletown. Triple T. Are you talking about Snowshine, by the way, Hikaru? Because she's a 5-star, not a 6-star. Yeah, shout out to you. Thank you so much, Trip Thistletown. I'm very grateful. Talking about Last Rise design when Snowshine is here and the streamer is the #1 Snowshine vendor. What do you mean? Snowshine is covered up in the places that matter, okay? I'm not saying she's the best, but glad to be back. Wait, do you change your name, Trip Thistletown? I was about to say. Whatchamacallit? And like I said, that's just my preference, okay? At the end of the day. How long is that story quest? I'm not sure. Yeah, been months and months. Okay. Do you want to tell me what your old name was, or is that like a dead name to you now or something? But welcome back then. How long is the Endfield story quest? I'm not sure, to be honest with you, because I haven't been playing it like straight through. I don't think most people are going to play it straight through, to be honest, because there's just so much stuff to do and so much stuff to learn. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back street? Okay. Let me see something real quick though before we continue. Yeah, everything is just paused because we're like maxed out on practically all this stuff. Yeah, so this is what I created yesterday, the seed picking and planting unit. I was not on stream when I did this, but this is helping me create more buck flour. Basically, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, number one tip for this game, okay? Listen to me closely and clearly. Yeah, power. I actually need to make this real quick. Research. Yep. Oh, nice. It uses those. Thermal Bank is a facility that generates original electrical power. It raises the power output of the regional power grid to supply power to more facilities. Thermal banks consume iridium ore and batteries. All right, let's do the guy real quick for this. I see. Good to know we got so many things. Oh, 100%. Yeah, and I'm sorry. Like, I'd love to give you an exact answer, but I generally don't know because one, I haven't finished the story, and two, because like I said, I'm being dead serious. If you're playing the game normally, you aren't going to be just doing the story straight through. You're going to be like stopping to learn how to do the factories and all that. So it's kind of hard to quantify the exact amount of time. Found it, Ember? Oh, Ember has a shield. I actually haven't gotten to try Ember. I hope I do. I hope I can get Ember because I do think she looks pretty cool. Ghost wife Rachel, do you think if you pump her enough shows her soft side in game? Search her with enough oxytocin and dopamine? Wow. That sounds unethical, honestly. Her soft side. I haven't even met anybody in the game yet. That's the crazy part. I have not met anybody in the game yet. So I don't even know how these characters act for real. You know what I'm saying? So I can't say. Production line is consuming more power than the power grid output. But in time, I will learn. Facilities of the, okay. Consuming more power. Once the reserves run out, the facilities will shut down due to insufficient power. Use thermal banks to raise power output and make automatic LC battery production line again. In this simulation, we must monitor the. This is what I was yesterday. Well, not 210 out of 100. I was not there. I was at 210 out of 200. I was like, oh shoot. And I was talking to Alfie and he was like, yeah, you need batteries. I was like, okay. I'm gonna be honest. The factory thing was my least anticipated part of this entire game. I was not looking forward to the factories at all, but they're actually kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. Consensually, of course, just a heads up. Okay, got you. Yeah, for real though. Ghostwife, I don't know. I haven't met her yet. Like, I haven't met anybody yet. Only people I've met is Chin, the main character, and Perlica. And Perlica's like one of my favorite characters right now. In this simulation, we must monitor facility power consumption and its relationship with the power output of the AIC. She'd probably crush you with the non-sharp side of her heel to be nice. That's so funny. This shows that total power consumed by every facility in this area is quite high, while total power output in the AIC factory is lower than the power consumed. This will lead to power shortage. Press that for the system feature wheel. This shows the overall situation of the AIC power grid. Got it. This shows the power consumption has exceeded power output. Press A to continue. Currently, facility will consume the PAC power reserves to keep working. However, when the power reserves run out, AIC facilities automatically switch off due to insufficient power. To make the facilities work again, we must place more power generating facilities to raise AIC power output. That to close. Thermal bank is an electrical power generation facility that uses iridium ore. It can be raised power output of the AIC. First, move the ore to the thermal bank. Got it. Move the ore from PAC port to thermal bank for power generation. All right. Bam. All right. Let's see. Cancel placement. Boom. All right. Is that it? Use the bank to regenerate power. Bring the production line back online and produce LC factory batteries. Place one more thermal bank. Okay. All right. There we go. We're gonna do one more just for all the marbles. Yeah, for the time being, we'll just do that. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to actually activate it. Ore, there we go. And then the ore over here. Set another power output with iridium ore supply to, okay, got it. Yeah. Cool. My recommendation when playing this game, make sure you get enough sleep. You might end up spending hours on factories if you're not going to end up doing your blueprints. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. Like blueprints is something I have to get used to. Set another output port to iridium ore to supply the newly placed thermal banks. This will raise the output of the power grid. Okay, cool. Bring the production line back online. And produce LC Valley batteries. Set another port to or to supply insufficient power. Oh. Do I need a certain amount? Use thermal. How do you turn it on? Set another output port to or to supply the newly placed thermal banks. Raise the output of the power grid. Oh wait, it's at 200 right now and it's slowly getting its way up to 210? Or I just need another thermal bank because 2 of these is not enough. Okay, maybe that's the case. I need another thermal bank. Okay. Boom. All right. Okay. Cancel. If that doesn't work, then I don't know what does. Unless are we supposed to be building electric pylons or something? Okay, no, it worked. Okay, I was about to say. Is now high enough. The automatic battery production line is working again. Use thermal banks and LC battery to increase the total power output. LC Valerie batteries, okay. LC Valerie batteries can supply power via thermal bank. Batteries are consumed way slower than iridium ore and offer a higher power output at the thermal bank. Now place more thermal banks to deliver LC battery from PSA output port to the thermal bank to raise power output. Move the batteries from PAC output port to the thermal bank to raise the power. Wait, I'm a little confused on that. Move LC Valerie batteries from the. Oh wait, this. That's what it's referring to. I probably should just get rid of the whole thing real quick. Stash entire belt. Stash entire belt. And stash entire belt. There we go. And Snowshine is just over there blowing up her stuffed animals again. And then the last one. I mean, this should be more than enough, to be honest with you. But just in case it's not. Okay, cool. And like I said, after this, we're gonna go to the I'm gonna try to place the batteries, like at least one battery, and then we'll like I said, continue with the story. Stash entire belt. Stash entire belt. Okay, thermal banks and LC batteries to increase total output. Okay. They're slowing down though. Oh. Okay, I have to change the thing on the thing as well. Wait, pause. I'm confused. Move to depot. Was it just slowed down because these were stuck in it? Move to depot. Okay, maybe that was the issue. Okay, it's moving like butter now. All right, there we go. There we go. It was filled up on the wrong stuff. All right, cool. The more you know. Simulation complete. We got some horrible crystals from it. It's looking good. All right, so now that that is complete, I guess I can use this one right here. For the time being, I guess I really only need one. I can make more later. All right, let's see. Facility list. Thermal bank. Now, I need to learn how to make those LC batteries or whatever, but for the time being, for the LV batteries, we will use ore. I don't know if I make the batteries or if I find them somewhere. I presume you have to make them though. But yeah, for the time being, we'll just use this. And this should increase the power output to 250. Okay, cool. Looks good. We're not at risk of overdoing it. So like I said, we're gonna go to the quest now. Operational manual. Nope. Mission. There we go. OMV Dijon quarry rescue. Actually, Fiona has received a distress call from Aubrey Quarry. Go to the quarry and assess the situation. We will come back to that later because we need to go to the Jiang. Oh, before we do that though, let me show y'all something real quick. This is something that I'm pretty happy about. Look at this, y'all. You see this? Boom. All right. Next. Yeah. But wait, there's more. So I built this yesterday. I built this lovely railway system yesterday. Now it looks like oh, you all right? It looks like I actually need to continue it because there were two zip lines. There were two zip lines over here. There were two zip lines over here last time, but I guess they're gone now. So let's all right, there we go. But yeah, it looks like somebody, it was from other people. It wasn't from mine. So all I gotta say is if anybody ever sees this line, know that I did it. Know that I helped them out. Oh, wait, my bad. Replace. Plug transmission. There we go. All right. So yeah. This is a full Western. A full Western. Where is it? Where are we? A full Western line, you know? And the relays actually, I could keep them going, but I don't feel the need to have them go all the way throughout here. There is one down here as well, I see, but these are other people's. So as far as mine are concerned, I can go from the core AIC all the way to the Iridium byproduct processing center, specifically in between, because obviously there's a teleporter right here. But I can, the Hub West and the Shore Cove camp, we have some coverage for that area. Have not really been in this little area right here too much, I don't think. I've been to the old water plant, like the bottom part, but I don't know if I recall coming all the way out here. Actually, no, maybe I did. Maybe I did. I did. I remember it now. It just, looking at the map, on the map looks different. But yeah, so pretty happy about that. Pretty happy about that. And I feel like when you all play this, you're gonna feel it too. Like you're gonna find yourself. Oh, I just got a trophy. You're gonna find yourself just doing this non-stop. Like you're just gonna like, well, not so much doing this specifically, but you're gonna find yourself like essentially kind of taking pride in your work. Oh shoot, this is, ooh, yeah, I'm about to say we are clipping it for sure. All right, now we heading over there. But yeah, you're gonna be like, I built that, you know? It's like you took the time, you made the relay, what you call it? What do they call it? The relay towers. You made the relay towers, you connected the electric pylons along those relay towers, and then you made your zip line link to kind of take you around the area. So yeah, it's cool how everything kind of goes into itself, right? It's honestly a pretty cool experience. Death Stranding vibes, 100%, 100% Death Stranding vibes. Now I haven't played Death Stranding, but I'm just saying based on like the visuals. Oh, let me clear my backpack real quick before we continue, because I can't even pick up stuff in the open world now. But yeah, heavy Death Stranding vibes for sure. Move to depot. Let's see, move to depot. Hard to do that right now, I understand. Probably just gonna have to get rid of some of these. Wait, what is this? Gearing unit? Why is there a gearing unit in my backpack? Is that normal? Is that normal? Why do I have a gearing unit in my backpack? Move to depot. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's normal, is it? Refining unit. Move to depot. Yeah, I don't know about that. From 1 to 10. Bart Simpson, I can't tell you, man. Or I don't know if you're a guy or not. But I can't say because I don't really engage in that sort of thing. So that's just something you gotta figure out for yourself, my man, or my friend. Let's see. Mind if I tell something about Sandworm? It's from the leaks, but completely not story related. And since that thing was in the trailer, it won't spoil anything. I don't know about that, Hikaru. I think yeah, I can't. I try my best to not engage, because the thing about it is, even if it's not story related, it can still.
The entire world has come down at me.
Even if it's not story related.
Especially.
Okay. it can still be lore related. And if it's lore related, then because of the things that I know about the story, I can take something that might seem, oh, it's not based on the story. I could take something like that and then turn it into something totally different because of the knowledge that I have before, like outside of that, if that makes sense. So I try to keep it pure as best as I can. I'm gonna be honest, I've seen a little bit of a thing going around and I'm not really happy with it. I've seen a lot of quote unquote lore creators using leaks to make content, and I just think that that's not cool personally. I want to say quote unquote lore creators. They are lore creators, but they're using leaks to like do stuff, and I just don't think that's a good thing. It's about model size. Okay, sure then. What do you want to tell me about model size? Okay. The system log is a pile of crock. Oh dang. She said Jerry and logistics did not do this well. Oh, it's Salmon. I remember you. Shoot, I haven't even gone up the stairs in this area yet, man. Ooh, hello. Unrecorded lever for the family. Mom and Dad, you all right? I got an official job at the Valley 4 site for Endfield Industries. My colleagues are really cool and they take care of the newbies like me. The canteen even served savory filet on my first day, and it's so yummy, but nobody wants to tell me about the source of the mystery meat. No idea why. That's crazy. I almost forgot to mention this, but Valley 4 is safe. Super safe. Hold on real quick. I agree with you, life. Like, I look at leaks, they don't destroy the hype for me, but I can't understand why people don't like. So when you use leaks for make lore content, that's what the point. That's the point of the hype. Yeah, because like at that point, you're basically just looking at the information ahead of time, and then you're like, oh look, I speculate so and so, or I have a feeling. So it's like you don't have a feeling. You literally looked it up. Like, yeah. So it's a very slippery slope. Appreciate you, Indica. Appreciate you. There we go. So someone placed that thing in Renacida and it was almost the size of the Alvarado Vault. Oh my gosh, that's insane. I've seen somebody say that. I can't remember. It was in a joke. It was a joking fashion. They're like, Manigas. I forgot. It was so silly when I heard it. Mind you, I don't even say the N-word personally, but it was so funny. Who said it? It was like the cautious sort of like, you know, how many Carlotta? That's the real question. How many Carlottas tall is the sandworm? Or Carlottas long, but you get my point. That's actually not, those are the real questions. You're asking the real questions. Almost forgot to mention this, but Valley 4 is safe, super safe. I don't think this place will ever get attacked by an agaloid host. Not in 100 years. In any case, I'm doing great and everything's good. No need to, excuse me, no need to worry about me. I'll definitely make a name for myself here. Let's see. Keep our facility clean. All right. State of emergency lifted, time to get back to business. View. Onboarding essentials for infielder operators, Agaloy. Question, I came from the heartlands of the band and have never seen an Agalos before. What are they? The heartlands of the band, okay? Agloy, singular agilos, are construct organisms comprising two parts. One, the halo, two, the body. Their halos symbolize their living state, while their bodies are constructed by the anchor. People say agloy aren't that scary. Is that true? Absolutely not. Almost all agloy have an active radius, and they will mercilessly attack any humans trespassing into this radius. Question: will it let me go if I beg for mercy? Agloy have no feelings and therefore will not show mercy to any human. Question: what should I do if I encounter an agilos? Answer: if you are a non-combatant, please proceed to the nearest safe zone as quickly as you can. Simply put, the best advice is to run like heck. All right. Understood. Okay. Doing some light reading, you know, while we sit. Let's see what this is talking about. View. Oh, okay, we'll read this later. We will read this later. It goes into my training material, dangerous wildlife and agaloy. Yeah, but say it goes into my thing anyway, so it's fine. Next delivery job. All right, lock in, everybody. Things are about to move quick. Things are about to move quickly. Okay, view, memo, business traveler. I've reached Morosophilis. The business has taken care of. Business has been taken care of. Unfortunately, I've received a message from the sighting of a substantial number of agaloy on the road back. I've been forced to delay my turn. I don't think I can make it on time. Please, someone help me get the inman signature. Also, I bought everything on your shopping list. No need to worry about that. All right, cool. All right, like I said, we're about to get going. 500 plus, true. Oh, really? Emmett King? Ah, interesting. Chen Jiangqi. You know what? I think it was Long Beach Griffey. I think it was Long Beach Griffey who I heard say it. I was building an infinite battery factory, but I still need to build a seed focus. Infinite battery factory is wild. A seed focus factory. It's really fun to see everything working in the screen full of stuff. No, I agree. Like, that's what I was learning too a little bit with the factory stuff. I was like, okay, so this is a bigger area, so I could probably like dedicate certain things to this one. And then for this one, since it's a smaller area, I need to focus on things that use smaller machines, because I kind of already messed up with it a little bit, but it is what it is. One thing I wish though, and maybe you all can help me with this, is there a clear all button on a factory? Can you like hit a button that clears the entire thing, or do you have to individually delete everything? Kills the entire vibe, which kills theory crafting as well, because there's no theory to be crafted. You already know what's going to happen. Exactly. 100%.
Ah, Endman, Supervisor Prolica. You came at the right time. Endman, we just ran another test. Results are
I like her
quite
design.
stellar. We can now progress to the next step.
I will say one of the biggest things about this though is, once again, we have the silent protagonist. They talked a little bit at the beginning of the game, but like they don't talk anymore after that. Like quite literally, part of me thinks, okay, this is my theory, okay? Part of me, actually, no, that doesn't even matter, because I was gonna say they don't have them talk so that you click buttons to keep you like paying attention, right? Like the whole point is like, oh, if they're talking the whole time, then you can zone out. But if you have to individually click the button every time, but you can just click the button and then they say it. Like there was this point where he talked and I was like, oh shoot, I forgot he had a voice. So yeah, that is one thing. Where are we needed? Not the biggest thing, but it is a thing.
Kindly connect your protocol synchronizer with OMV Dijung. We shall, upon your request, proceed to reference it and calibrate the teleprotocol site of the TP point accordingly.
Operator Zaihi? I'm glad to hear from you so quickly.
Hey, Sahi. She said, they said question mark, but she's like, I know that voice.
Greetings, Supervisor Perlica. I am pleased to re-establish conventional communication with the hub base. Had we been forced to rely on the exclusive channel any longer, Communication Officer Fiona might have been displeased. Administrator, you may reference the use of planet-side TP points to teleprotocol to Dijung. We have many work reports to present to you.
Work reports?
Yeah,
Are you making
the
progress
facial
in the
was
repairs
good.
of OMV Dijong?
Yes, it is advancing more swiftly than anticipated, Supervisor. Now, please proceed with initiating the teleprotocols. I look forward to our meeting aboard Dijong.
But yeah, yeah, they talked at the beginning. I think I'll leave the blueprint when I'm finished with what I planned. Ah, got you. Okay, that'll be cool. For the battery factory. Just check comments on that leak. Someone said current worm model length is 585.5 Carlotta stacked on top of each other. Are you serious? They actually looked it up? That's crazy. That is so crazy. We can now board the Dijong. Press that to open the map. Okay, OMV Dijong has been marked on the map. Press Y to board the ship. Fellow infielders have activated the TB point for us. Press A to select. Press A to immediately teleport to Dijong. All right, we head to space. You see how quickly we got to space, y'all? Take notes, Wuthering Waves. I'm just joking. I actually don't think we should go to space too soon.
Welcome back, Administrator. Supervisor Perlica. The surface-to-orbit teleprotocol seems to be operating smoothly. Truly, this calls for a celebration.
And thank you for helping us with the calibration work. Endman, Operator Zaihi is the resident liaison from the Cabal of Tranquility. She is currently performing various tasks at our engineering division.
Engineering division?
Yes, many parts of Dijong are in need of repairs. Cabal of Tranquility is a partner of Endfield. As a liaison from the Cabal, I am duty-bound to carry out the aforementioned repairs.
Engineering doesn't sound like a Cabal job.
We firmly believe that information and technology will, in time, establish the vital connections that preserve human unity. Equally, we recognize that repair work is also a form of meditative training. Supervisor Perlica, the engineering division has readied the empty cabins aboard Dijong. They stand prepared for your occupancy. We may commence activation of several cabins forthwith.
I like her shoes.
In the meantime, access to the Dijong control nexus will soon be restored. Kindly assume command upon its readiness, Administrator. For the present, we may begin our earnest work from the least compromised manufacturing cabin.
Yo, that's Antal. Yo, that's Antal. He's just walking around.
Open to question. May I inspect your weaponry, Endman?
Paul? The whole
The only
team?
issue I see is the wearing down of certain components. Replacing a single precision iridium component will fix it. This repair job won't be much trouble.
Yo!
Service for every individual in Team Z7.
Oh my gosh. Pause. Yo, the whole team is here? I saw a Drella Chin. Bro, this is sick. This is actually dope. The whole team. I just turned around.
But I hardly spent any time familiarizing myself with its entire layout. That's thanks to ingenious and impeccable designs by its creator. It's a great starting point for a great dream, Endman, and I'm eager to see how the dream unfolds.
Offer a gift? I don't know what I have to offer. I don't have anything. He wants culture and educational, so cosmic gate puzzle, which I don't have. Okay. Of course, Administrator will leave the rest for another day. Last right, get over here. Okay, you got Chint. Yo, this is dope. All right, get ready for anime voices.
I can do this. It's just one line. Yes, be confident. Hey, Endman. This is great. today, right?
I'm not a big fan of this voice. It sounds way too childish. Like, you can have a cutesy anime voice, but this is just like, this is too much. Educational and charity. Wait, I don't have like a perfect gift for this? I can either give her this or give her this, and this seems to be the best one. Okay. I wonder if I can give her both at a certain point. This clearly looks like something you would get from Wuling. Builds even more trust when given to operators who like Valley Industries Choice. Okay, she likes Valley Industries Choice, got it. But yeah, this looks Wuling-esque. Leviathan sea creature form can be considered a boss because it's also gigantic. All right, maybe we'll talk again next time. Crazy.
Be careful when walking around Dijiang, Professor. There are all sorts of warning signs aboard the ship, and I keep tripping over them. I just couldn't notice them when I'm thinking about things.
This would have been perfect. Last Ride's voice could have sounded like this. There's a lot of warning signs aboard the ship, and I keep tripping over them. What are you preoccupied mentally about? See you around, Professor. Mr. Dolly wants to say goodbye as well. Mr. Dolly. That's cool. They're just walking around. Catcher, Wolfguard over there. This is really cool. Get time for dinner. This is actually really great. I like it. I like it a lot. So is this, I guess, like a dorm feature of sorts? Activate. This is so cool. Wait, this is like all the characters you have probably. I just realized that. So all the characters that you own will be walking around 9 times out of 10. Excuse me. I feel like that's how that is, how that works. Kernel sector. I think this is when you get like a certain amount of copies of a character, maybe. I remember they said like when you get a certain amount of copies of a character, like they'll have a banner in the Dijiang. So yeah, that is cool. I 100% agree. Yeah, I think that's what it said. I don't know where they show up, but like living sector. Okay, let me go to where I'm supposed to go. Let's see. Oh, Sahi. There we go. Oh, is this it? To be constructed. Empty cabin, unconstructed.
For the present, we may begin our earnest work from the least compromised manufacturing cabin.
Construct. We construct various functional cabins aboard the Dijiang to support our exploration of Talos 2. Manufacturing cabin can produce important operator progression materials to give operators a steady source of experience. These are the materials needed to construct the manufacturing cabin. Aerospace materials can be acquired from recycling stations of Talos 2. After acquiring enough, press A to build the cabin. Construct. MFG cabin 1. Use the control panel. This doesn't look like a dorm.
This control panel serves as the main controller of the manufacturing cabin. Kindly interact with it to designate personnel or to stipulate production plans.
It seems the software has undergone significant optimizations.
Ah, yes. A few changes were enacted in compliance with the relic scripts of ancient knowledge. If I have transgressed my authorized boundaries, may I submit my written confessions afterwards?
That won't be necessary, Zaihi. What I meant was that the UI has been improved.
That is most reassuring to hear. I shall await the completion of your configuration setup. Please feel free to utilize it at your discretion.
Aerospace materials are needed to construct or upgrade functional cabins aboard Dijiang. We read that already. Periodically visit recycling stations throughout Talos 2 together. Oh yeah, the recycling stations, cool. Use the control panel.
That is most reassuring to hear. I shall await the completion of your configuration setup. Please feel free to utilize it at your discretion.
Energy constructs, Enfield Industries, energy constructs, Enfield Industries. Got it. Interact with the control panel of the manufacturing cabin to upgrade it or use its functions. View manufacturing. The manufacturing cabin can produce operator progression materials when given enough time. The left side of the screen shows the current operator assignment of the manufacturing cabin. Note that the functional cabins must have at least one operator assigned to start working. The right side of the screen shows the manufacturing status of the manufacturing cabin. Once at least an operator has been assigned, work will start on the specified manufacturing plant. We can assign operators available to Dijon to acquire various bonuses. Every operator assigned to the cabin will raise its productivity and shorten the time needed to manufacture the progression materials. Press A to select an operator.
People here too.
Confirm. Manufacturing cabin now has an assigned operator. Manufacturing can now be arranged. Press A. Select plan. You can manufacture operator progression materials and weapon progression materials at the manufacturing cabin. The items can give operators and weapon experience. This shows the time needed for the manufacturing. Assign more operators to the cabin to shorten the time. Press this section to select the amount to manufacture. Note that the MFG load of the cabin, this determines the maximum amount of items that can be made at once. Different items also use different amounts of MFG load. That to increase the amount to manufacture. Okay. Is now functioning. Here we can see the operators assigned to the manufacturing cabin will improve its performance. However, these operators will slowly lose mood over time. An operator with 0 mood will automatically head to the central ring to rest and restore their mood. A resting operator will not provide any assignment effects. Don't worry, the mood is fully restored. When it's fully restored, it will automatically return to the cabin and continue work. The administrator may also choose to interact with resting operators and tell them to head back to work early. Crazy. Manufacturing will take a while. Let's come back here after a while to collect the items. All right. So, pack technique alpha, mineral file alpha.
I've never tried this sort of work.
Slow move
But from
all.
a strategic perspective, it may be worth a try.
There we go. Okay. So it looks like having Pog is good for multiple characters.
Have been cleaned up. The reception room is now available for clue exchange. I have also carried out maintenance routines for facilities furnished with the stasis core. I pray this may be of help to your endeavor.
I just came out of that place for a few I just came out of that place for a few days. I don't intend to take another stasis nap anytime soon.
Just a simple reminder, Administrator. Now,
The faces in this game are really
to
good.
the reception room.
Like, they're really good. All right, reception room it is.
To facilitate the swift acquisition of clues, we have specifically prioritized the cleanup of the reception room.
The SOW will appreciate this adjustment. Operator Zaihi, may I ask what prompted the accelerated repairs of Dijon?
Over the past several days, the Originium drive module has exhibited significant performance enhancements, thereby increasing the amount of energy available for allocation.
Hey, look. Outer space. Hey, Corlax, how you doing? Let's see. Oh, yeah, I forgot. The world is looking kind of interesting. Or the moon.
This is the reception room.
Earth. Is that Earth?
We have also repaired the display section.
Oh, display. Okay.
This is where you can showcase the various achievements of Endfield. The Sanctilamina Cathedralis Tranquille has an embedded angelos, and it has exerted rather impressive effects.
I'm gonna say that one more time. The Sanctilamina Cathedralis Tranquille has embedded agelos. The Sanctilamina Cathedralis Tranquille has embedded agelos, and it has exerted rather impressive effects. Just want y'all to remember that. Anytime that somebody asks you, you know, like, oh, or anytime somebody tries to like flex and be like, hey, I just beat hologram 6 of insert boss here. You just tell them, you'd be like, you know, that's nice, but did the Sanctilamina Cathedralis Tranquille have an embedded agelos? And then let me know what response you get. Yeah, they're like the flex corner. I want to hear her say that again.
We have also repaired the display section. This is where you can showcase the various achievements of Endfield. The Sanctilamina Cathedralis Tranquille has an embedded angelos, and it has exerted rather impressive effects.
The Sanctilamina Cathedralis Tranquille has an embedded agelos. I'm telling you, shout out to the voice actor for that one.
That might be a little too avant-garde for us.
Hey, what's up,
You
Suna?
are right. A good display section will be effective. Visitors will get a better understanding of our work at Endfield.
So this is where you put like your characters
The
that
reception room is now
are
prepared for
built
use
or
in
something.
full. You are welcome to explore its functions at your convenience.
Appreciate you, Sahi. Reception room is now prepared for use in full. You're welcome to. Okay. In engraved metals, operator CVs and weapons required can be showcased at the display section in the reception room. They can be viewed by visiting friends. Okay. Guest terminal. Use the guest terminal to view records of friends who visited recently and activities they took part in, such as production assists. TP platform. Use the TP platform to visit a friend's ship and engage in various activities such as production assists. Acquire credits by doing so. The TP platform in the reception room is now active. Try using it to visit a friend's ship. Provide production assist to friends' cabins to get rewards with credits. Credits can be spent at the credit store to buy key resources that include operator progression materials, weapon progression materials, and arsenal tickets. Press that to open Protosync, Acquisition Center, Credit Store. Credits can be spent at the credit store to buy key resources that include operator progression materials and arsenal tickets. This is a list of items that can be exchanged. Currently, selecting an item opens its details and options for choosing the amount to exchange. Items sold at the credit store refresh daily to fixed schedule. Okay. Use the refresh now button to manually refresh the items. However, there's a limit to manual refreshes, and every refresh costs increasingly more credits. The basic credit reward can be claimed every day at the credit store. Earn additional credits when a friend sells regional goods at the ship. There's a storage limit to the limits of the credits cache. Credits that exceed this limit will be cleared on the following day, so try to spend them on time. Earn credits by visiting a friend's ship and providing production assists to their cabins. Cool. Rewards required. Okay. Shoot. Proto Prism. This seems to be okay. There's like money off. Cool. Excess credits reset in 9 hours. Okay, so I feel like I'm incentivized to just use all of these then. Working on animations. Oh, I didn't know you did animations. That's pretty cool. What do you do animations for? Oh, okay.
Supervisor Perlica, where should we head to next?
We can now officially hand over the control authority of Dijon to our administrator.
Me? But I'm still...
Don't worry. Once you return to the bridge and reestablish control, I believe every piece will fall perfectly in place.
That's cool. I'll have to check it out then. Operator CV wall can be used to showcase various operators under employment. Once the operator showcase is edited and saved, the wall will display the information. Okay. Dope. Dope. Dope, dope, dope. I think that's all. You can only do up to 6. Yeah, you can only do up to 6. All right, cool. I think, yeah. Kind of interested to see what Japan looks like, not gonna lie. Okay, that checks out. Save. Is this the weapon wall? There we go. Save. Okay, so great swords go here. Spears go here. The weapon display wall is divided into areas for different weapon types. Each area can be opened to quickly edit the showcase for that weapon. All right, sword display. And arts display. Well, that's fun. Oh wait, what's this? Oh yeah, I forgot there's guns. Genuinely forgot there were guns. Dope. That's pretty cool. Here's the display for your achievements, and these are the top 6 characters that you want to show off and all that. Oh, it also shows you how many copies of each character you have. Like Snowshine, she's 3. Yeah, she's at pot 3 is what they call it in this game. POT, because it's like potential, something like that. I was just calling it P3. I'm not sure if people will call it pot 3 or P3 going forward. We'll see. Metal display wall. I'll leave that for what it is. Let me see. Stock redistribution terminal. Now this right here, you can also access the stock redistribution screen. Yep. Use this to quickly view the prices of elastic goods at various regions. When visiting a friend's ship, use their stock redistribution terminal to view the prices. Yes, selling goods at a friend's ship also rewards them with credits. Friend sale log. Earn credit rewards when a visiting friend sells goods at this terminal. The amount of credits earned are based on the total value. There's a daily limit on the amount of credits earned from the friendly values of goods. Unclaimed credits will also be kept for only 2 days. These rewards can be claimed at the Acquisition Center credit store. With elastic goods reach high prices, try inviting friends to visit. Okay, cool. So with that being said, elastic goods, staple. I actually tried to do this yesterday, but I wasn't able to. So what I'm gonna do is, let's see. Trying to figure out how do I go to a friend's thing. Friend sale log, yeah. How do you go to the friend's bulk selling? Wait, friend sale log? Okay, no. Bulk selling. Friend's price versus owned. Dang it. I'm actually a bit disappointed because this was actually high yesterday and it's not good today apparently. So I guess I have to try again tomorrow maybe. I'm a little confused. So I bought it for that much, I guess, and it's currently selling for way less. Yesterday it was really good. Today not so good. So Yeah. A little bit confused, honestly. Owned. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Friends price versus local. Yeah, maybe I'm just not reading this right. Selling price is for 1100, but the buying price is way higher. So it seems like I could get people to come here, but going there doesn't seem that great today. Wait, is this good? 1396. Oh, okay, so this is the good one today. So buy it while it's down. Purchase. And then sell it. View friendship. And then I'll sell that there. I'm just making, I'm learning this on the go. Okay, somebody likes Adrelia. Visit a friend.
Where should we go
Okay.
next?
Ship for a tour, provide production assist, sell various goods. Okay, got it. Press that to open the guest terminal and view the status of various cabins on your friend's ship. Social actions such as production assists and clue exchanges also give credits while giving the recipient friend special buffs. Ship visit touring, visit a friend's ship to see their snapshots, engraved medals, operators, CV weapons, and other display items that have decided to showcase. Use stock redistribution terminal aboard a friend ship to check their price of goods and sell stockpile goods at their price. The guest terminal screen shows the status of various cabins aboard the friend ship. Use it to engage in production assistance, clue exchange, and other social activities to earn credits. All right, cool. So we got here. So I guess for maybe I need to walk up to my screen to activate this. Oh, does he have her already? Okay. He has Arklight. I haven't gotten Arklight yet. I want to get her. Last right. Yeah, so we have, oh, this is no, this is the girl from the shop. You can get her from the shop. She's a bunny. Okay. Something Hourween. I don't know. He's got her weapon. I want her weapon. I want Last Right's weapon. And then he's got all these. To be fair, I have not whatchamacallit, played the beta as long. So yeah, that is a thing. But cool, okay. This is a neat feature. This is a very neat feature. I wonder if you can like customize your desk. Isn't that fancy? I'm not gonna lie, I want to look at this. I don't want this behind me. I want to look at it, you know? Guest mode. Okay, so stock redistribution cell. Okay, sell. Boom. Successfully sold. We made some money. Cool. Yeah, it looks like Agalo Whartons. I could do that as well. Bulk selling. Profit loss. So it looks like I can make a small profit from this. Not a huge one though. They're down from yesterday. We'll just wait. Now, let's see. Guest terminal system is still locked. Oh, I can't do the guest terminal thing yet. All right, well, thank you. Thank you for your time. Okay, use the TP platform or main screen of the visitor's system to open the screen and leave the friend ship. Got it. Okay, cool. Oh, Peanuts. Got what's that dude's name? I want to say it's like Li Fang or something like that, but I could be wrong. View operators. What's his name? Yeah, it is Li Fang. I like this guy's design. I'm so for real. His design looks mad cool. I gotta see how he plays and visit. I hope I can get like Arklight when I start pulling on Yvonne's banner though.
Supervisor Perlica, where should we head to next? We could.
Speaking of which. Okay, so there doesn't seem to be like specific 5 stars that you get on the banner. That's also different because, you know, in like Wuthering Waves, Genshin, you'll have the limited character and then the 4 stars, and in this case, the game would be 5 stars. You have like those ones that are more likely to show up. Yeah, it doesn't seem like that's
hand over the control authority of
a thing.
Dijon to our administrator.
Me? But I'm still...
Don't worry. Once you return to the bridge and reestablish control, I believe every piece will fall perfectly in place.
Wait a second. Catcher, you got something for me, bro?
It's just some minor gifts, Endman. But I hope you can accept them.
Appreciate you. I do like his design, even though he showed up like a billion times. Accept gift. He's delighted to accept it. He said, you have, oh, meaty buck flowers too. That's cool. He's like, you have so many copies of me, bro. I had to do it. Are we in space already? Yeah.
Will you accept this? Have no fear. There's nothing odd about this thing.
Sure, Estella. Whatever you say. Backpack is full. Cannot receive operator's gift. That's crazy. And feel free to talk to me during the office hours. That'd be nice. That's crazy. Backpack is okay. What are we moving? Move to depot. Move to depot. Move to depot. Move to depot.
I'm really sorry. It already broke.
Sorry.
Endman, will you accept?
Delighted you accept the gift. Buck flower powder.
Glad that nobody was hurt.
Cool. Oh wait, I saw Perlica around here too, actually. And a lash, my boy.
Operator Zaihi talked to the toaster again. Perhaps there's a secret reason for her.
Still getting over a cold.
Operator Zaihi talked to the toaster again. Perhaps there's a secret reason for her.
She talked to a toaster? That's crazy.
Supervisor Perlica, where should
No,
we
yeah,
head
I'm
to
good.
next?
I'm good. I have
You
tea
can now
and water,
officially
actually.
hand over the control authority of Dijon.
Something in my throat was
Nexus is
itchy.
Just ahead.
The control nexus is just ahead. Okay.
Strange. It was reconfigured just a short while ago.
What is it?
The Sarkaz from the General Technological Committee seeks my presence. Please allow my temporary absence.
That's all right, Operator Zaihi. You are always free to work on your mission.
The Cabal of Tranquility seems like a close partner of ours.
You once shared numerous critical data with the Cabal of Tranquility. Their technological achievements are directly tied to your actions. This is why we could share a number of key technical projects with them. Sow the seeds of trust, and reap a harvest of friendship. This is how Endfield and the other factions of the Civilization Band have supported each other to this day. The control nexus is before us. Let's go.
Manage depot. Let's see. I'm gonna say there's something that uses a rigid crust. I need to start making more of whatever that thing is. We can use. I did not realize she was there. Not gonna lie, these chairs seem very comfortable. Like they seem really comfortable. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Sorry, Perlica. Aw. There's a lot of character in this game. I love it. There's a lot of character in this game. It seems to be calling out to me.
Only you can truly command Dijong. This ship has waited 10 years for this very moment.
Can I really do it?
Have faith in yourself, Endman. You were the one who built this ship. There is no changing this fact.
Time to accept my destiny. Activate the control nexus. All right, time to do it. Y'all ready? Any words, Perlica? She said I already said what I had to say. Do the thing. All right, before we do the thing, I presume this is like our ship. I mean our seat. But you know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna do this first. Oh, it lights up too. That's cool. Nothing. Boom. Something. Looking like Mornier's ultimate. Use the central dashboard of the control nexus to get an overview of Dijong and manage operator assignments of various cabins. Oh, okay, so this is what we couldn't do because we hadn't accessed it in Chaotic's cabin. Got it. Press continue. The control nexus can be upgraded in the future to unlock more functional cabins aboard the Dijong. The control nexus is responsible for managing the entirety of Dijong. Assign operators here to build their trust in the administrator. Managing the entirety of Dijong. Assign operators here to build their trust in the administrator. Mood regen, all operators, mood drop, 7%. Trust gain. All right. Even if the administrator is not aboard the Dijong, trust will continue to build up. Accumulated trust will be added when the administrator visits Dijong again. Before leaving the ship, don't forget to assign idle operations to the control nexus to build up their trust. Operators assigned to the control nexus will also slowly lose mood over time. An operator with 0 mood will automatically head to the central ring to rest and will not receive any assignment effects during rest. Operators will slowly regain their mood, and yeah, you can tell them to get back to work if you want. Okay.
Yeah, the moment you say work, all my energy just evaporates.
Don't say that.
Cold nap before task, Handman.
Okay, so assign to him to control nexus to grant all operators mood regen plus 8%. Honestly, Perlica feels like oh, she does the same thing. You know what? I feel like Perlica makes the most sense for this, so yeah. Take? No. Wolfguard is about to have he's about to be put to work. I'm not even lying. I'll put it right here. Let's see, 110. All right, bro. I'll see you in 80 years. I will see you in 80 years. Okay, so we have that. What's your favorite food? Let me guess. Okay, give it a shot. Let's see. Nah, not really.
Has been successfully activated. You can now monitor the entire operations of Dijong at this very place. Endfielders, the next step of our expansion and growth shall be directed from the bridge. All upgrades shall be carried out right here.
My memory loss seems bad for many of our missions. Am I qualified to lead your vision? This comes at quite a surprise. Am I qualified to lead your vision? I'm sorry, there must be a huge weight on your shoulders.
Hearing those words from you is enough for us. They prove that we're no longer chasing after a shadow. In recent years, the one in the sarcophagus has gradually faded from people's memory, along with those legends. I was afraid of forgetting who you really are.
Wait, pause. Hearing those words from you is enough for us. They prove that we're no longer chasing. Can you see this game becoming one of your main? Yeah, actually I can. I genuinely can. In recent years, the one in the sarcophagus has gradually faded from people's memory. Okay, along with those legends, I was afraid of forgetting who you really are.
But now, how fortunate we are to finally see you again and fight by your side.
Thank you.
Endman, the SOW has gathered some clues. I was hoping that before your memory recovers, you would learn about this world through experience rather than my faint words. But given the provisions of the Zeroth Directive, I must now simply share the essential information. Please, follow me.
Okay. But yeah, Row Jam. Honestly, man, I'd probably say give Jesus a try.
You enjoyed looking at Talos 2 from this place before your slumber.
From this place before your slumber. Okay, Talos 2, is there anything I need to know about it?
Our long journey, what we found out, and the new threats we face.
Uh-oh.
The ether side, an aberrant dimension, forbidden to life. Death has trailed us ever since that first encounter. An exploration team, an observatory, a nomadic city. We explored the unknown, each step bought with sacrifice. But the deeper we search, the crueler the truth we find. The ether resists the preservation of life and breaks information links. Where ether flows, life withers, and Originium fails. Anything tainted by ether will inevitably turn into a source of the blight. We can't predict the ether. We can only raise strongholds, for we dwell beside oblivion. But true protection comes only from knowledge gathered. During the First Angoloid War, witnesses of the Aurora devised a simple method of depth measurement. A year after the war, the Hannibit Circuit found the Lost Science Team's manual. It completed the theory of rift formation. Tolosi Encounter Year 17, the Band Accord was signed. Experimental Gloom Project resumed. Blight Matter Conversion Threshold logged. Year 146, a monitoring station at the Wuling Very Large Rift was rebuilt, exceeding the 36-second observation limit. Inch by inch, we elucidated the unknown, till an unprecedented threat emerged from the darkness. Since then, our research has stayed on the fringe, never venturing into the ether side. All ether-related projects are closely monitored to avoid any risks. Now, someone who can manipulate the ether has appeared. She holds the seed of destruction. And she has lit a fire in the wilds.
Why and what and for why?
Neferith
Why
is a
and for
dangerous
what?
sign of what is to come.
Neferith. There we go.
We must be alert. Or
Neferith.
history may repeat itself.
But yeah, Nichirito, 100% actually. I can definitely see this becoming one of my main. They repeat itself. I think one of the things for me though, like going forward, that's gonna make determiners. So certain determiners are gonna also just be like the communities of certain games going forward. Like depending on like if the community seems like it's like good, I guess, if that makes sense. That will also depend on things, because the reality is I don't want to be doing content for a community that doesn't want it at the end of the day, or at least doesn't like, there's not really like a significant amount of people who really want it. So that also will depend on certain things. Dangerous sign of what is to come. We must stay alert, or history may repeat itself. All right, repeat itself. Has there ever been anyone like her?
None appeared for many years until she did. If I had known about her, I would have never agreed to let you leave Dijiang. Your safety is our top priority. Maybe we could...
It's all right. Let's see. Everyone's lending me their support. We must pursue progress to bring about change. We cannot always live in the enemy's shadow.
Understood. I will. Endfield Industries will. Always stand by you. We are all with you.
Feels good to be back.
Hey. It's too soon to say how much I enjoy it as compared.
Apologies. Probably not the best time to say that.
I like his voice too. I just wish he used it more. It's too soon to say. Okay, got you, Hikaru. Rest up. God bless. Stay hydrated. You know the deal. Have a good one. And I'll see you on the next one. But yeah, it's too soon to say, Nichirito. It is truly too soon to say. Gosh. Too soon to say the man after like 50 hours? Stop it, no, because I have to go further in the story. I've barely done, like, it's all been tutorial stuff. Triple Thistletown, you wouldn't be Good Day, are you? Because I promise y'all, if y'all remember, I was like, I haven't seen Good Day in a hot minute. Even though this time frame might be a weird time for Good Day. Actually, I don't know. It might not be as weird of a time for Good Day. Like, I haven't seen Good Day in a minute, even on Twitter. I was thinking about just like finding Good Day's account and messaging him. But apologies, probably not the best time to say that. But yeah, like I need to understand more about the story first. I can say the presentation is good. The character models look amazing. The music is like, it's all right. It's not like insane, but it's not bad either. It's kind of just existing in a pocket right now. Music isn't like something that makes me play a game, but it's definitely something that increases the enjoyment. But like I said, the music in this one is like, it's kind of the type of music that's not non-offensive. It's kind of just like, what's the word I'm looking for? It is very like thematic or cinematic in a way, where it kind of just like, you don't notice it, but you notice it when it's gone. You don't notice it when it's there, but you do notice when it's gone. Good Day on Twitter. Why is that? Made me laugh. Good Day is on Twitter, but Good Day's name on Twitter is not Good Day. Good Day has a different name on Twitter. So you wouldn't know it was Good Day. Apologies, probably not the best time to say that. Okay, so yeah, once I understand more of the story, I think I can have a better answer for you. But like I said, the combat is fun. I'm taking everybody's word that the story is interesting. I think the characterization of the characters so far has been really good, which is also a great thing. So I think the biggest thing is just like how the story is. And like I said, ultimately, to say, do I like one game more or less? Gosh, I don't know if that's a fair thing for me to say right now. Even just Wuthering Waves is in a little bit of a different spot, to be fair. Wuthering Waves, if I'm just be honest, it came out too early. And as a result, they've had like a rough launch. This is gonna sound crazy. I've said it a billion times. I think Wuthering Waves is about to start. Yeah, Shumi. I did a 10 pull yesterday. But yeah, it was actually really great. It was really great. I called it. On the 10 pull, I had Miss Life with me, and I was like, all right, babe, we getting a 6-star with this one. And then I did the 10 pull and we got a 6-star. And then, and this is on the like the standard banner. And then I was like, all right, last right, let's go. And it was last right. So yeah, we're feeling pretty good, not gonna lie. Yeah, she's cool. Learning more about inflictions and stuff. I'm very much understanding more. I actually spoke with Alfie a bit yesterday as well, and he was showing me some stuff with like you know, creating batteries and stuff like that. We talked briefly. It wasn't like a super long time, but it was solid. But yeah, it's dope. Apologies, probably not the best time to say that. Sorry, I know I keep, but yeah. So Wuthering Waves is in a weird spot right now, where the story, it is gonna sound crazy. The story of Wuthering Waves hasn't even really started like that. Like, I know that's sounds wild to hear, but it hasn't. And to be honest, it's a lot of the reasons why a lot of people have not been feeling it as much lately, because the story feels extremely episodic. It doesn't feel like it gets deeper than that. There is depth to it, but they haven't explored it yet. And I think that there's a lot of practical reasons why they haven't. I don't think it was for reasons that they wanted it to be this way. I think it was because of some mistakes that were made. And so now in 3.0, I think that's when the story is actually about to like really take off. Because in reality, 2.x for Wuthering Waves was quite literally just, I'm gonna be honest, 2.x was literally them remaking the first part. Like 1.x, which was, you know, 6 months. 2.x was basically like redoing the intro of the game, if I'm being 100% honest with you. Like, we learned some new stuff here and there, but the majority of, like, from a thematic perspective of what they did, DNA Wolf, thank you so much. Very grateful, appreciate you. From a thematic perspective, all they really did was further, they were basically just doing a bunch of exposition on previously understood things if you were deep into the lore. If you weren't deep into the lore, they basically gave you that information again, but just in a way that it kind of refocused, I guess, things. Because 1.x and specifically 1.0 was like a lot of terms that people didn't understand. And so essentially they were just doing exposition on all the stuff that we learned about in 1.0 and 1.3. I mean, well, basically throughout 1.x, basically. 2.x was literally just a giant exposition of the exposition dump. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got a bunch of stuff in those parts, but people were just like, oh, what does this mean? And I don't know what this is, and blah, blah, blah. Or like, what's a Sonoro? And so 2.x was essentially explaining the world of Wuthering Waves to people, so that they would have an understanding. Because the one question you can't really answer right now in Wuthering Waves is, what is our, like, how are we supposed to do what we're supposed to do? Like, we know what the what is, and the what is, oh, we got to stop the lament, right? We don't actually have a how yet. If I were to use Genshin terms, Genshin, the what is finding our sibling. The how is going to every Archon to learn to ask questions. That was the what and how at the beginning of Genshin. We knew what we were trying to do, and we knew how we were supposed to go about it. And so that was the logic for going to each area. Now, eventually, where we are with Genshin now, We have practically met our sibling for the most part, and we did even earlier, to be fair. We found our sibling pretty early, but what they told us was go to the end of your journey and then you'll understand better or whatever. So our how and our what kind of shifted, but at least as far as things were concerned, people had a solid understanding of what the what and the how is. Wuthering Waves doesn't have that yet. And I'm hoping, I have a lot of hope and faith that is gonna happen in 3.x. It actually just kind of makes sense even from a thematic perspective. Hello, new here. How's Enfield in the story for you? Got you, we'll answer. As long as we never get thrown out of the story as unceremoniously as during the tournament ever again. Oh my gosh, you think that, so your perspective is that the tournament just made no sense? I mean, I see where you're coming from. I see where you're coming from. It's like if we had this big deal going on, they still gave us logic. There was still logic of being in the tournament, to be fair. It was, you know, oh, she's got traces of Carathea on her, so if I stick around her long enough, maybe I'll figure something out. But it wasn't like the strongest like reasoning, but yeah. Once again, it's because the how just has not been firmly established. Hey, what's up? Appreciate you, Katab. I hope that I'm saying that right. And Chris, to answer your question, I bounced off WUWA for 8 months, but just came back recently and caught up to the story. Blue and Mindesty characters had returned for scenes, seemed like more episodic worries were put to bed, but it's very different experiencing 2.4 to current within 2 weeks. Yeah, exactly, 100%. No, I think things are definitely improving. 2.7, 2.8, they're definitely improving with that stuff. And I enjoyed, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed 2.7. Chris, I'm gonna answer your question. I did enjoy 2.7. Genuinely, it was an enjoyable experience, but we have to also be realistic with like the issues that it had, and you know, that's where that comes into play. So with that being said though, I think 3.x, there's a lot more incentive to fix that. Also, one other thing that I have to acknowledge before I answer the infill question is this. Wuthering Waves, they had they switched writers, I think after like 1.0. The writer literally changed, so they just had like a lot of bad stuff. And this is why I said the game kind of came out too early, in my opinion. But you know, investors and all that stuff, I mean, the game's doing well, sure, that's good, but it's definitely one of those things. But I still think it's a worthwhile experience if you're interested in it, and it's just gonna get better. But yeah, the writer switched in after 1.0, and the current writer they have is actually like a really good writer from PGR. And I think that she was just given like dealt a bad deck, and she was trying to make the most of it. And so I think that's why 2.x had to basically spend the entire time reestablishing the plot, so that when we get to 3.x, we can now tell the story. That's what I'm gonna say. I haven't played WUWA since version 1.0, so I don't know anything anymore. Oh, gotcha. Well, I am a lore creator if you're ever interested in playing it, picking it back up. I have a YouTube channel. It's called Life Lessons Gaming, and I have an entire playlist. I have an entire playlist of lore content. So feel free to check that out if you so choose. It's right here, Life Lessons WUWA lore. There will eventually be a Life Lessons, and they're really good. But you can start from the beginning and go from there. Yeah, but yeah, so in terms of Arknights, to answer your question, it made sense, but it was like you're a champion, okay, done, go play Yu-Gi-Oh now. Super anticlimactic. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So Chris, hello, new here. How's Enfield and the story for you? The game so far is good. I'm enjoying it quite a bit, actually. I will say though, it is one of those games that people who actually enjoy learning will enjoy, and people who have like low tolerance and not much patience might not appreciate it as much. I'm honestly curious to see how people interact with this game, because there's a lot of in the gacha community, especially because of the whole dopamine issues. How much longer is the beta running? I have no idea. I think it's gonna run for like a month though, or something like that, because Yvonne is gonna be coming out, and then Gilberta is coming out as well. Those are 3 banners, and if each banner is 15 days, then a month and a half, I guess. Because yeah, in the beta it said we were supposed to get all 3, so I think it's gonna be out for a little bit. I played Where Winds Meet, so Enfield looks fun. Oh, Where Winds Meet, Yes, Where Winds Meet is also an amazing game. There's a lot of good games right now. We'll be streaming Where Winds Meet some more on Monday. Well, tomorrow. But yeah, Enfield there's a lot of learning because there's a lot of new systems, which me personally, I think is cool, because we always say stuff like, oh yeah, these games need to stop doing the same thing. Like nowadays, every game is trying to copy Genshin. And I'm happy that they are doing something different. But because it's something different, there's something to learn. There's something different to learn. And so as a result of that, it's going to take time. But I think it's going to be an enjoyable game for those who stick with it. And so, yeah, that's the best that I can say for right now. I think there's a lot of great things that they did though. The factory system, as I'm learning it more, I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. The combat is enjoyable. The visuals of the game are immaculate, like the UI design. And I haven't even gotten to the second city yet, which I heard is like really cool too. So even just from what I've done so far, it's been fun. It's been a blast. It's literally a continuation of Arknights set about 150 years up to the current point. So the lore here is very deep rabbit hole. Yeah, I've been informed. I have been informed. And fortunately, I do know people who play the OG Arknights. So I can kind of like understand some things. I'm also gonna do a little bit of research before the game comes out. I plan to watch the anime, which I know isn't everything, but I'm gonna watch the anime and I'm gonna do some research on Arknight's original lore to kind of get myself prepped for this game. The end of this year has been insane in terms of gaming. It really has. But yeah, apologies, probably not the best time to say that. All right, we're gonna continue now.
It's okay. This place has always been your home.
Perlica.
Let's take a break. Once everyone's fully rested, we will return to Valley 4.
Yeah, I like Perlica now. Okay, chapter 1, process 2. Administrator, the clearing work has been done. Director Chen is on her way to the core AIC area for some final checks. Things seem to be looking up. Things are looking up. We can start preparing for our next step. Please head to the core AIC area. I'll join you shortly. Got it. Awesome. Mission complete. Let's go. All right. Well, before we do anything else, Aether side recorded. Got it. Before we do anything else, due to topic, a decade of slumber. What is that? New business call? How do you answer the call? How do I answer the... Bro. Is it here? Okay. I got great news for you. The AIC manager developed by Enfield R&D Center is finally officially in use. I want to meet Fiona. Like, where is she? The AIC manager is a support bot for the expansion management system responsible for expanding the maintaining available space in the core AIC area. If you feel there's not enough space, you can go directly to it for an upgrade. Plus, you can use it to set up depot buses in the core AIC area, further boosting production efficiency. Where can I find it? There's currently an AIC manager near the hub's core AIC area. It should be easy to spot. Okay, cool. Thank you. Appreciate you, Fiona. Andre, what are you talking about, guy? Factory can now mass produce industrial explosives. They use the same explosive materials we previously used to destroy the den stacks. Go to the Valley Pass, collect some acatine as raw materials, and use the packaging unit to make bombs. Great news. Sounds like terrific news to me. Explosives will let us clear out roadblocking rubble like this. Once you finish making the industrial explosives, come find me at the core AC Valley in Valley 4. We got some serious quality testing to do. Okay, got it. Industrial explosives. Oh wait, I came here so I could sit in the chair. Hey. Oh, bro got the cross leg and everything. I'm about to say feeling comfortable, I see. Let me see. There we go. Dope. I recommend Terra Historian. They had a summary of the basic lore for newbies, mainly the nations and races. They also had a full video explaining how arts work, basically the magic system. Oh, got you. Yeah, I have a pretty decent understanding of the art system, but I don't mind checking it out to supplement. Hades 2 and Silksong happened, and since then the flood just hasn't stopped. Yeah. Yeah, friend of mine named Ad6Lake from Twitter sent me some stuff to check out. Let me see, where is it? Sent me a playlist, I think, actually. Try to see if I can find who it is. Let me see. Oh yeah, Terra Historian. Yep, that's the person. That's the person that I was sent. So, control Nexus view. All right. MFG cabin. Take. Nice. Total time. Yeah, this is gonna basically take a whole day. All right. Go to the. Let me talk to Perlica real quick. Wait, where'd she go? Oh, there she is. Perlica. Oh yeah, she's working.
Since your awakening, Dijon is becoming a livelier place with every passing day. And this makes me hopeful for the future, Administrator.
I wish I had a gift to offer her. But I don't. I don't. Lifestyle and creative. You're welcome to talk to me anytime, Administrator. All right. Let's see. So I guess we'll head back. I love this system though, that the characters. Hey, what's up, Fluorite?
Well, this is new. No tasks for me today?
Tidestone specimen. Okay. Rushing off to work already? It's tough being a hero, I guess. No gift for waifu? Yeah, I don't have any gifts. So go to the hub to complete. Okay. Let me see. What is this though? Living sector. Excuse me. So does that mean there's like a dorm system? Okay. Little Dodge, not Little Doge, Little Dodge. Greetings, Inman. I'm Little Doge, the one in charge of Enfield combatant training programs. I think you could once only completed phase 1 of your rehab training. I know you're busy with stuff, but an incomplete training. Okay, that was fast. Incomplete training is a big no-no. So if you have some time, I think we should continue with your next combat training sessions. Of course, not now. I got other things to do. Not now, I got other things to do. Okay, then talk to me when you need a little training. I'll be right here. But that is cool though. I think one of the things that Enfield does really well that I'm actually excited about for this community is that they do a really good job of tutorials. Like that's genuinely one of the big things that I feel like not even just gacha games, but just games in general, but especially gacha games, do not do the best job of doing tutorials for their games. And they have created a very extensive tutorial system for combat, for the factory system, so forth, so on. And so it's like, for people who are new to this, like they don't have to go like in the dark, basically. So that you could change your gender at the Rock when you came out. Is it unlocked by something or is it already available? Yeah, I think I did see something about that too. Let me see. Oh, wrong way. Is it this way maybe? Oh gosh. I am lost. I am lost. Is this the... Okay, here's the Rock. Stasis core, identity switching. Touch protocol singularity to switch the administrator's identity. After using identity switching function of the protocol singularity, the function cannot be used again until its cooldown ends. So yeah, you can, if you want to switch to the female administrator, you can, but it has a 24-hour cooldown. So that's, yeah, that's cool. What game is this? Hey, what's up, good guy? No, this is not Wuthering Waves. It is, wait a second. Oh my gosh. There's Lament here too. Oh my gosh. I did not see, y'all messages just shot in. Like, please tell me y'all didn't say those a long time ago, because I've been checking. This is Arknights Endfield. Wait, there's Lament here too. I don't think it's in the same way. Still learning the lore though. I want Enfield content. I love WUWA just as much as the next guy, but just having WUWA lore could get boring. And plus, I'd love to see you branch out and do other content you want to do. And here, I hear that just doing one type of content can lead to burnout. No, yeah, exactly. I'm very much looking forward to doing Enfield content for sure. It's Arknights. If you didn't clear the story, you can't have a good idea of what it is and what it wants to bring you. It didn't start at all. Most of the info important to that we are getting from previous 2.0. I think YouTube was on, I'm sorry y'all, because I think YouTube was on like some weird pause, because I'm just seeing your comments and it looked like something from back in the previous conversation. So I apologize for that. I mean, it's not my fault, but sorry that is the experience that you might have had. Abraxas was already told during 1.0, and we knew since the start of the rover was related in some sort of Praxis. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you were locked into the lore, you would, and especially if you're locked into my channel, you all already knew a lot of the stuff that they showed us in 2.x. It was cool seeing them actually show it, which is great. That's a great thing. We want them to show lore, not just talk about it. But it definitely is the case that, yeah, it just didn't move as much. But yeah, this is Arknights Endfield. What game is this? It looks like HSR for some reason. So, I mean, respectfully, I'd say if you're talking about the camera angle, maybe, but like the visuals in this game are a lot higher quality. I'm not even trying to say that to like trash talk HSR. I think HSR has solid visuals and everything, but it has to be, you know, said. To be honest, this game has the highest fidelity visuals in any gacha game right now. And the reason why, in part, is just because it is, it's a new game. You know what I mean? It's quite literally a new game. Oh, okay, so you can choose which ones show up. All right, let's get Wolfguard in there. So these are what you get actually for leveling up your character. Let's see, Antal, how many max displayed? Okay. Let's see. Honestly, yeah, this is actually a pretty cool one too, though. Clear all. Okay, let's do this one, this one, this one, this one. This is actually a real cool one. I like this one. Oh wait, no, really? I've done 6 already? Or you can only do 5? You can only do 5. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is rough. This is rough. All right. I like the vibes of this one though. I'm not gonna lie, we switch her with Estella. Save. So now we have this. That's cool. It's just spaceship. To be honest, it looks like space station. Oh, the spaceship. Okay, that makes sense. That makes total sense. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. This is the beta, so this is the time to ask the questions. I mean, I'll probably end up answering questions even after the beta, but you get my point. So this is the map. All these areas are areas that I haven't gone to yet, but will eventually get to. As you can see, it's like an open area, but it's not like pure open world in the terms of like you can just like do every single thing, but it's an open area. And yeah, it's honestly really cool. But yeah, the combat in this game is really solid. It's not turn-based combat, but yeah, the art style, I personally like it a lot. It's got like a pseudo realistic look to it. Oh yeah, there's a robot around here, right? That allows me to, oh, there's the robot. There's the robot that lets you upgrade. Not sure about the fur factory elements, but if there's lore potential, I'm interested. The fur and factory elements. Oh, you talk about the like the furry stuff or whatever. AIC Stewart has appeared near the SE, interact with the. I'm not really like a big furry person either, but I don't like dislike furry or like hate it or something. It's just not really like my, so for me personally, the ears are fine. It's when you get to the tails that it gets a little bit interesting for me, where I'm like, eh. But I mean, hers is like not really that bad. Fluorite, on the other hand, yeah, it's just like these giant tails. It's just like, yeah, whatever. It's basically, I think what I will say though, it's like the races essentially. So in this game, races are, which I kind of feel like a lot of people, not just Asian people, but certain companies in general, what they try to do is they try to destigmatize the concept of race, which obviously is a sad thing in and of itself, the fact that it's already stigmatized, but yeah. They try to destigmatize race by essentially saying, oh, races in this game are based on certain features. So I don't know, I fully understand the races yet, but I feel like it's like reptiles and mammals, and then there's like angel people or something like that. I'm not gonna lie, like her tail is actually, I like the color of it at very least, because like, yeah, I don't know, I just like the color of it. The dark blue sort of black underside with the armor. It's because it's scales, just kind of looks cool to me as far as like the color is concerned. But my point is, I really don't care at all about that aspect of things. But it's also, when I say I don't care, I quite literally mean I don't care, in the sense of like, it can be there or it can't be there, and it's not gonna make a big deal. If I had a choice between tail or no tail, I'd choose no tail. But like I said, it's not something that's so crazy that I'm making a big deal about it. The factory, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I'm always honest, to be honest with these things, to be honest. I actually don't mind, I actually enjoy the factory. The factory originally was one of my least interested things in this game. I literally told people, I was like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm interested in this game because the combat looks good, the visuals look good, and whatchamacallit. And I'll go to the characters real quick.
Okay.
For me, it was about the combat,
Perfect weather for snowboarding.
the visuals of the characters. Right?
Who's due for some bad?
The slightest slip of mind decides who lives and who dies in.
Still waiting for something?
Empty wallet.
And the story, because I heard that Arknights tells good stories.
Story of my life.
That's what I cared about. Get Factory did it. That's the thing. The factory got fun. The factory's actually fun. Like, now maybe it's not for you, but I'm being so serious. I'm actually enjoying the factory. It's kind of cool because, like, at least for me, I'm kind of a pseudo perfectionist, whereas like I want to get things right, you know? Now, obviously I know when to stop it. It's not like an OCD thing, but it's just like when I do something, I'll try to do it well, right? And so now I'm just like, what game is this? This is Arknights Endfield. That's the name of the game. The lore behind the evolutionary divergence in Arknights could probably give Darwin a heart attack. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Not sure about the yeah. But the point is, the factory, once you give it a shot, I do think there's fun to be had. Like, it was literally my least interested part about this entire game. And now I'm just like, you know what? The factory's kind of cool. It's like, you know what it is? It's cathartic. The factory is 100% cathartic. Like, I'm just being so for real. I think that's what it is. It's got a lot of cathartic elements. And it's kind of funny because there's a game called My Rocket Lab that my wife plays. And I would see her playing this game like all the time. My Rocket Lab. I would see her playing this game. And I was like, oh wow, that looks interesting. And I asked her, I was like, what do you like about this game so much? And turns out like it was actually
Little Rocket Lab is a factory.
Okay, no, Little Rocket Lab. My bad. It's called Little Rocket Lab. I guess. I don't know. Is it Little Rocket Lab or My Rocket Lab? I don't know. But anyway, like you see, they have like the factory system and all that and the relays. Like, this is the game that she's been playing, and I've been watching her play this for quite literally like the last 2 months. This game's like a combination between Stardew Valley and whatchamacallit. It's a combo between Stardew Valley and yeah, Little Rocket Lab. Stardew Valley and whatchamacallit, the factory system. And so yeah, I just been seeing her play it. I was like, okay, you know, I just been watching her, not really like going too crazy or whatever. And now I'm just like, you know what? I see it. I see it. I actually see it. So do with that information what you will, you know? Do with that information what you will. Oh, back. Here we go. Do you get pulls from the factory stuff? Yeah, technically you do. You get pulls from the learning parts, like when you do trials to like learn how to do certain things, you get pulls. But now maybe there's direct pulls later in the game, but what I have come to understand is whatchamacallit. So origin crusts get used to make this, but I'm maxed out on these. The factory is to make materials like healing materials, as well as to make things like your gear, for example, like your artifacts and stuff like that. All the artifacts are made through your factory, from what I understand. You craft certain materials, so like gear assembly, right? So insufficient materials, read authority 23 level, reach 23 to unlock this template. Got it. I think, can I make this now? Unlock Farium ore, view source. I still don't have Farium ore yet, but yeah, so you get your gear from doing factory stuff. So yeah, it also takes a place a little bit of random open world puzzles. Oh, got you. Basically about the angel people, it's kind of based on Bible angels, but reversed. Instead of angels betraying angels becoming demons, it's the demons betraying demons becoming angels. Oh, instead of angels betraying angels becoming demons. Well, in the Bible, it's the angels betrayed God, not the other angels. But yeah, but if you're a demon and you betray another demon, you become an angel. Interesting. Okay. I reckon it's to appeal to certain type of kinks. I mean, I think it probably might be a combination of both. And the reason why I'm saying this, because I've noticed this not even in just this game. I've noticed it in, what is it called? What's the name of the game, y'all? What is the name of the game that I'm trying to think of? I know y'all know it. Metaphor Refantasio. In Metaphor Refantasio, they have the same thing too, where they have races in that game, but the races are like people with horns, and so what you'll see, which I actually like, because once again, I think it destigmatizes race in a lot of ways, which obviously, like I said, is an unfortunate thing, but it's beta right now. Yes, your factory's clogged. Yeah, basically right now, my factory is clogged because I can only have a maximum amount of materials. So this right here, Origin Crust 8K, you can only hold 8K. See, Amethyst Component 8K, Originium Ore 8K. So yeah, you can only hold 8K of any particular material at one time, at least right now. When I upgrade things, I'll have more, but yeah. And because of that reality, that you can only do that, let me see. Because of that, it's, if I have something that's producing that thing, it's gonna clog, because it's like, okay, you've already produced as many of these as you can possibly make. So yeah. That's kind of how it goes. So right now, this is slowly making these things right here, these butt capsules. And yeah, you see it's coming out there. And the reason why this is slow is also just because of the fact this takes a lot of time to create. So these can process really fast. The modeling process takes a bit longer, it seems. To keep up with the production anyway. So yeah, they're just trying to keep up, whereas like I have a bunch of these. Maybe sell some of it for credit. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Let me see. This outpost can only sell what it makes though, I think. So sure, thank you. So right now it's making butt capsules, which actually, it has a lot of amethyst parts. So I can sell these and then I can make more. But I don't even think I have a production thing for the amethyst parts right now. I think I tore it down to make the butt capsules. So yeah, right now, to make amethyst parts, I might be able to make some in, let me see. I could probably stop one of these, honestly. Let's see, switch item, deselect, come up here, break this down, stash entire belt. And then to make, I'm not even gonna lie, y'all. Let's see. Facility list, stash mode, blueprints. Do I have a blueprint for it? This is for, oh, making that unnamed blueprint. System blueprints. Amethyst component. Oh my gosh, it requires so much. It requires so much. Oh my gosh. Rotate. Sheesh. And this is the thing with like having something this size. Oh wait, we can place it. We can actually place it. That's surprising. But it requires 2 belts. And I only have room for 1 with that. I need, let me see. If I put this here, is it possible that I could go up? If I did this, I could probably, I have to receive 2 things though, and I don't know if there's enough room to do that. If I break this one though, maybe. All right, here's the plan. Okay, we're gonna see if this works. So I'm gonna take this, stash entire belt, because realistically speaking, we have more than enough of these right now. Let's take this, start placement, and there. And then for this one, cancel. We're gonna make this amethyst. Make this, oh wait, no. We'll make this amethyst. We'll make this iridium. Then we'll do this. It's cool because there's like this problem solving element to it, right? There we go. And then bam. All right. So we got that. Now we need to take this. I don't know why that other thing is right there, honestly, but whatever. Boom. And I actually might break this. Yep, there we go. And I'll just stash this belt all together. Quick action, stash entire line. There we go. Because it's not really needed. Then we'll take this. Hey, and we were able to fit it. Awesome. So cool. So these 2 are being created, and now they are producing these item control port. I don't really need this, to be honest, so stash it. At least not right now, I don't. There we go. All right, cool. So now we are creating those. But wait a second, we don't need more of those. I'm actually a little bit confused now. I think I messed up something. Even though that did work, what we were trying to create was stash mode. Amethyst parts. Oh shoot, y'all. Yeah, we did mess up. Place. Yeah, we messed up a little bit. It's okay though. It's okay though. Yeah. Yeah, we made the wrong thing. Quick action, stash. Yep, stash the whole thing. Quick action, stash. Funny enough, it was moving though. Stash. This will be faster this way, actually. Stash. Stash grid. Wait. Stash. Confirm. This actually, I think, can stay. All right. The belts can stay though, which is good. And we'll make amethyst parts. Place. There we go. Bow. Confirm. Due to lack of facilities, set of unconstructed facilities have been placed. Yellow on the facilities is unconstructed set to view details. Okay, got it. Confirm placement. Overlaps with other facilities. Okay, let's see. So, lack of facilities. What is it talking about? Place. What is it overlapping with? Cancel placement. Okay. Unconstructed set 1. Fitting unit. Okay, I don't have any fitting units. Submit all construction. Use construct to quickly construct the missing facilities. Use in construction to stash all facilities in the unconstructed and return to. Okay, got it. Okay, there we go. That's fine. We just have to construct something real quick. Bam. There we go. Make a couple more while we're at it. We have way more than we need of these anyway. Cool. Submit all. There we go. You love to see it. All right, let's see. Let's take this. Confirm. Boom, boom, boom. All right, cool. We'll do that. Now I'm trying to figure out why this is the way it is. Is this electric pylon really? I guess technically it is, but we can do better than this. So we'll do this, 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 and this. Then there. We'll move the electric pylon. There we go. Move. There we go. And now we can place these right here. Bow. All right, this is what we were trying to do earlier. Like I said, it's still a work in progress, trying to remember. And once again, I don't really need this, so I'm going to remove this in case it's, because I don't know, maybe there's like some power that is required for that. So yeah. Confirm placement. Boom. All right, cool. So now we're making those amethysts. I think they're parts. Are they components? Either way, I can sell them. The only RNG I know of is upgrading your gear in the factory. Correct. Yeah, these are amethyst parts we're making. So, yep. Looking good. Oh, you can upgrade the AIC steward here too. Oh my gosh. Okay. So this is a preview of the current state of the core AIC area. The list on the right shows all the upgrades that can be purchased. Select an upgrade to check its. So area expansion. Having enough regional stock bills allows the purchasing of various upgrades to improve the core AIC area. Upgrade. Stock bills can be earned in a number of ways, including supplying outposts with goods, regional exploration. Do not forget to upgrade the core AIC area after earning enough stock bills to expedite the establishment of a proper AIC factory. The AIC steward can upgrade the depot bus and offers plenty of help for subsequent AIC factory expansions. Press that to view the factory plan. Earn enough basic AIC index and unlock various prerequisites to gain the authorization to upgrade the depot bus. Press that to experience relevant tutorials. And master the uses of the depot bus. Clever use of the depot bus will greatly benefit the factory. Okay, depot bus and depot bus integration. All right, starts up. So this is what I was talking about. When you do the tutorials, you can get first clear rewards and bonus rewards. So do the bonuses. I actually just realized that doing the bonuses will give you rewards as well. I think they're made with bare minimums so we can optimize and build them ourselves, but having some basic ones is pretty nice. Yeah. That factory can now use the depot bus to expand your logistics options. Okay. expand your logistics options. The depot bus is, hey, what's up, Christian? How you doing? It is a special facility. Once unlocked, it will appear in the core AIC area. Place unloaders and loaders along the depot bus for an incredibly flexible way to move products in and out of the factory. Unloaders and loaders along the bus for an incredibly flexible way to move products in and out of the factory. Okay. Reference the buck flower powder production line, then use depot unloaders and depot loaders to set up an amethyst bottle production line. Okay. The depot bus's special AIC factory facility. Once unlocked, it will appear at the core AIC area. The depot unloader works like the pack output port. Interact with it to select an item to unload from the depot and onto a connected transport belt. The depot loader works like a, yeah, got it. They over-explain, but at the very least, you won't, even though it's a lot of information, you should still be able to understand it by the end of the day because of how much they explain it. Depot loaders and depot unloaders can be placed anywhere right next to the entire length of the depot's bus. Got it. Next, reference the Buckflower production line and use the depot unloader and depot loader to set up a complete amethyst bottle production line. Got it. I was wondering how the gacha for Arknights Endfield works. Yeah, that's a whole topic. I'm gonna make a video about it though. I will be making a video about it. TLDR, I'm gonna be honest, it's complicated. Like it's extremely complicated. Unloader, loader, got it. Must be placed right next to it to unload the items. Got it. Like, I'm being so for real, but once you understand it, it'll make sense, obviously, with most things. But yeah, that's just how it is. So, with that being said, the gacha, I think the simplest way that I can explain it is that the gacha works well when you play the game. It's one of those games that rewards you for playing the game. Think about it kind of like, think about it similar to, okay. Think about it similar to use the depot bus and filling unit, produce buck capsule C and store them in the depot. Okay. Buck capsule C and store them in the depot. So to get buck capsule C, I would need to make another facility, right? I need to make a modeling facility. Oh, maybe I connect it to this one then? Connect that to this afterward? Think about it like Punishing Gray Raven, where like the more you play, the better off you'll be. Okay, so they gave us, okay. Filling unit, got it. Place. And let me do this right here. Loader, unloader, loader. There is a unload. Yeah, we'll put that there. The way it works in simple is in most gacha games, there's 160 guarantee, right? Like if you lose your 50-50, you're guaranteed the next one. And the hard pity is 80. So 80 plus 80 equals 160. In this game, it's 120. So technically the guarantee to get the character is lower. The issue is, or the potential issue is that the pity does not carry over. So if you don't hit 120 pulls per banner to get to that point, you're not guaranteed, right? Or if you don't have enough saved up, you won't get the guarantee, and it does not carry over. One thing is, if you get up to at least 60, you'll get a 10 pull back in return on the next banner. So yeah. So already that sounds like, wait, that doesn't sound good at all. Here's the catch. You can lose your 50-50 multiple times on your way to getting the first 50-50, which is at 80 pulls. At 80 pulls, you get a 50-50, you either get it or you don't, and you can actually lose your 50-50 or you can lose multiple times on the way to there. Why is that not a bad thing? It's not a bad thing because you'll actually end up getting a lot of standard banner copies of a character, which, yeah, like that's great. You'll get lots of copies of the cool characters. Also, the reason why it's not as bad is because the way it works in this game, they tried to do a thing to where the FOMO is a little bit less by basically making it to where limited characters will have 3 chances to show up on banners. The first one is when they are the limited character. After their banner ends, they actually go into a special pool, which is kind of like a 50-50 loss pool. And so essentially when their banner leaves and your pity resets, and I think this is the reason why the pity resets, think about what I said. Your pity resetting puts you in a state where you have to go back, but I also said you can lose the 50-50 multiple times on the way to getting to that character. So now the character that you tried to get at first, when their banner ends, they will now be in that pool. And so you have a chance to lose your 50-50 to that character now, which is why the pity resetting enables that system. Because if it didn't reset, let's just say you were at 117 and guarantee is 120, but you went from 117 all the way back down to like 10, basically, I think. Which, like I said, because if you pass 60, then you get a 10 pull. I believe that's how it works. I will be making a video on this just for clarity. So some of the information I give you right now might be a little bit off, but yeah. So the reason why you set back up for that is because losing the pity puts you back, where you were, but it also gives you the potential to lose your 50-50 to the character you actually wanted in the beginning. And like I said, since you can technically lose your 50-50 multiple times, you have a higher chance of getting that character in that on your way back up to whatever number you were trying to get, basically. So that's in essence how it works. What I can tell you is apparently by the math, this game is actually more free-to-play friendly even than Wuthering Waves by strict mathematical perspectives. And that has to do with just the whole game with the weapon banner, because in the weapon banner, you don't actually have to pull specifically. Like you pull for the weapon banner, but it's using currency that you got from your normal pulls. It's not like a totally different currency that you have to pay for. It's like all the pulls that you do for characters will help you to get your weapon. You can also get the battle pass in this game for free because there's a special currency that you get from pulls that you can turn into a battle pass acquisition. So you don't even have to spend money for the battle pass. All of this relies on the fact that you're playing the game consistently. So that's why I said it's kind of like PGR, where in PGR, you can get every character for free. Well, for free, quote unquote. You can get every character if you play the game consistently without spending money. And this game, I'm not saying you can get every character, but you will have a much more free-to-play friendly experience if you're playing the game consistently. That's how I come to understand it. Is the weapon guaranteed? Yeah, the weapon is guaranteed in 80 pulls, just like Wuthering Waves, except there's a higher chance of you getting other weapons in the process, because up to 40 pulls, it is your first 50-50. Well, actually, it's not a 50-50. It's a 25-75. You get a 25-75 at 40 pulls, 25% chance, which is really high. And on top of the fact that there's a 25% chance to get the weapon at 40, the chance to get a 6-star in general is actually 4%, which is extremely high compared to most gacha games. Because, like, for example, most gacha games right now, to get a character, like a 6-star character, it's 0.8%. It's not 1%, it's 0.8. So for the weapon, there's a 4% chance to get the weapon. I know the numbers. Hopefully this is making sense. Once again, getting characters in these games normally is 0.8%. Like if you just do normal pulls and Wuthering Waves for a character, it's a 0.8% chance you'll get the character. In this, for the weapon, it is a 4% chance. So that's what I'm saying. It's very high by comparison. But then, like I said, when you get to 40, you have a 25-75. Then when you get to 80, it's guaranteed. So just like Wuthering Waves, the weapon banner is guaranteed, but you actually have a higher chance to get the weapon before you get to 80. Much higher, actually. And once again, the pools the currency you use for that aren't even like weapon currency per se. It's not the normal kind. It's the kind that you would get from just pulling on the character banner in general. So the more you pull on the character banner, the more of those pulls you will have to get the weapon. Well, time to drop a gacha to slot this game in. Yeah, like I said, it mathematically it's more free-to-play friendly, but the system works differently. The best thing that I can tell you is just understand the guarantee of 120 is real. So if you're somebody who would hate it, like depending on how you feel, just don't pull unless you have 120. Like in other games, yeah, it's like, you know, we rely on the pity carrying over to be spontaneous with our pulls, and this game, not so much. I would encourage you to just keep that in mind. But like I said, it is beneficial for those it's beneficial for those who whatchamacallit. I don't know why I set this up here, but I did. So yeah, it is what it is. There we go. So, oh wait, I'm tripping. The filling unit hold on. Use the filling unit to complete the bonus goal. Use depot unloaders to unload bug flower powder. Okay, cancel. I think what I'm supposed to do actually is take the bug flower powder. Yeah. And just do this. I don't know why they gave me the other thing though. Depot unloader. Wait. To unload. Oh, actually, you know what? Cancel. I can just choose bug flower flounder. Oh, that's actually pretty helpful. And amethyst bottles. I don't have to create them because they're in the depot already. So I just created the flower and the bottles. I do that, create that, and then bam. And then put it back in the depot. Ah, that's how it works. Yeah, that is more convenient for sure. All right. It's sleeping. Oh, because it's taking time to create those. But yeah, I never got the rate early on any of the big games, so having a 120 guarantee this time is best in my opinion. Just save 120 before pulling. Yeah, exactly. And you know, if you're gonna make a risk and try to pull early, just keep that in mind. But once again, the characters do go into the special 50/50 banner. So in reality, you'll probably end up in the long run getting more characters than you would have prior. That's kind of like the thing about it. You'll actually end up getting more characters in the long run if you're playing the game consistently. Exit simulation. Okay. It will be hard to grind for pull currency then. That is something there's nothing guaranteed in this game except hard pity, LOL. Well, yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, the weapons are guaranteed. The weapons are guaranteed. But yeah, it's not, it depends on how you depend. It depends on your perspective of the grind, quote unquote. So I'm gonna actually make this place bigger. I can do it again. Boom. A depot bus. So what is this? Packing technology. Research this to construct packaging units. The packaging units can package materials to make products such as, oh dang, I do need to do this though. I actually do need to do this at some point to make more efficient batteries. Okay, let's do this real quick. Packaging guides, industrial explosives. Oh, that's, yeah. All right. Another thing is that characters from previous banners will be included in the permanent pool for about 2 or 3 banners. I don't remember. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. They go into a special, limited characters go into a special 50/50 pool banner. So you can lose your 50/50 to limited characters for 2 to 3 banners. Well, 3 banners. A batch of combat facilities has been deployed along the perimeters of the core AIC area. These combat facilities have no power and must be charged with the batteries to work properly. Set up an LC Valley battery production line to charge the combat facilities. Grenade tower is a common facility. When powered, it can automatically attack enemies in range and the wilderness. While wilderness not yet covered by the power grid, we can also use single-use LC Valley batteries to add power charges to the combat facility. Use the zip line to return to the area first and produce. Okay, got it. All right. Didn't they say the limited characters disappear after 3 cycles? Yes. They last for 3 cycles essentially. Production line for 2 materials needed for the battery. So, oh, it needs those parts. Actually, well, that's cool because I just started making those. This production line moves ore from the pack to the shredding unit when the ore is processed into the powder. Okay. This moves ore to the unit to make fiber. The fiber is then moved to the fitting unit to make parts. Got it. Placing a packaging unit and place a packaging unit and then move the 2 materials to the packaging unit to produce LC value batteries. Got it. Place 1 packing unit. Place. All right. Boom. Yeah, I'm about to say this probably seems like the better option to do. Put that there. There we go. Move this over some. 3. Oop, there we go. And then cool. You love to see it. Go, and lastly we'll take this one. Not that it matters that much because it's not like I'm going to do too much more with this anyway, but cancel. All right, cool. All right, move the powder and the parts. How many have we made so far? So use this to produce batteries. Use the batteries to charge the grenade tower. We've made 2 batteries so far. And we're working on the 4th one. Produce the batteries within 2 packaging units at the same time. Oh, okay. All right. Let's move the pylon. Quick action. There we go. So I'll take this line. There we go. And I'll take this line. We're gonna do the most right now. Yeah. Honestly, this is incredibly unnecessary. Let me stop. Actually, you know what though? If I have to bring a line to the other spot, it might not be unnecessary. So I guess we're going around. All right. And we're over here. There we go. All right. So it's going to take like 80 years for this to reach, but it's on its way, slowly but surely. Running a 2-minute delay? Oh, you're at a 2-minute delay? Oh, that's weird. Might need a refresh. It's satisfying to see everything that you are working. Yes. Everything that you put working smoothly, 100%. It really is though. That's why I said it's kind of cathartic. It's genuinely cathartic. Skip 1 hour for the material to reach. Oh, wait a second. You're right. Yo, that's smart. That's so smart. You can skip an hour to fast track your factory. That's actually smart. You probably can't do that in the whatchamacallit. You probably cannot do that in the tutorial, but you could definitely do that in general. I'm just waiting for this thing to move. Use the batteries to charge. I guess I don't really have to wait for this though. I can just pick up some batteries. Claim. All right, cool. We claimed them. Let's take them over. Produce them with 2 packaging units at the same time. Oh, well, dang. Sheesh, these jokers are taking their time. Anyway, use the batteries to charge the grenade tower. I should be able to just do that. They'll work on their own. Oh, okay. If someone's watching the video, oh, bro. Okay, well, maybe it's a hack then. That might be a tech. All combat facilities. All right, let's see. Boom. Auto place. Cool. There we go. All right, it's on the way, y'all. On the way. Do, 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 on the way. Do, 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 on the way. Do, 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 do. I could literally create like a whole system, like a fiber, what is that, refining unit? Refinement to fitting unit over here, and just like bring it out of this to make it go faster. But it's okay. Look, it's almost there, everybody. It's almost there. Three, 2, 1. 0. All right. All right. Slowly but surely. Produce LC batteries with 2 packaging units at the same time. All right, we should be we're making them then. Is this full or something? Claim all. Why is this thing sleeping? Okay, there we go. It took some time, but we did it. All right. Not sure how often this question is asked, but what do you think about the story so far? No, you're good. You're good. So far, I'm still in the early phases of it. We're actually going to get further eventually. No, we're going to get further into it. We did a little bit of it today, and I'm still doing it right now, actually. But the presentation for the story is definitely good. I'd say that is worth discussing already, is the presentation. Presentation is good. The character models, like, they're good. Their facial expressions are good. In terms of the actual story, like I said, it's kind of just getting started. But when you're in the beginning parts, you're basically just doing a lot of tutorial stuff. Wait, did that just give me 2 points on one thing? That's actually kind of huge. Let me see. All right, let's go back here. All right. Where are we headed? Facility. Yes. Wait, no. Stash mode? Okay, here we go. Beautiful. Outpost management. Nope. Stock. No, not that. Where's the option? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? I thought it was regional. Oh no, it's AIC factory. There we go. So it is, let me see. Depot bus, research. And then this is the packaging. Yep. Research. You'll love to see it. Then they're like, oh, now do pylon relaying. Wait, what? Research is to unlock the power transmission feature of electric pylons. Interesting. Okay. But so depot, loader, and unloader. Yep, there we go. All right. Depot bus. But yeah, Valley 4 is basically a tutorial from what people say. Yes, it is a tutorial. So that's why I'm kind of still in Valley 4. So in terms of like the full-blown story, still working that part out. The game was waiting so long, it forgot to change. The depot bus uses depot loaders and depot unloaders to move items into and out of the depot respectively. Interact with the depot unloader to select a depot item, then connect the depot unloader to transport the belt to automatically unload the selected items for the depot. Yep, that's what we just did. Place anywhere. Got it. Packaging unit. Yeah, we did. So I think these tutorials are for people who don't do the tutorials, because you can technically unlock all of these without doing a single tutorial. So I think that the logic here is depot bus 2. Oh, okay. All right. Bam. And then you can unlock the second part. All right, we're gonna leave that where it is. We have so much more space though. That's beautiful. We're gonna leave that where it is. Now the problem I have is, can I move this to a different side? Because it's right in front of all my stuff. Like, it would have been better if it was like over here or something. Is that possible? Let's see. I don't think it is. That's kind of not so great, actually. I mean, so yeah, I guess that's like something to keep in mind for the future. Like, the depot bus is right here, so don't put your factory lines right there. Maybe select everything else and move them back. Is there a select all button? Is that something that exists? Bulk action. Oh, shoot. I didn't know this was a thing. Oh my gosh, bulk action. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is it WUWA or something? No, this is Arknights Endfield. Move. Oh, this is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. Wait, it moves everything except for the, bro, okay. I'm not gonna lie, this isn't as beautiful as I thought. Cancel placement. You can't move this thing. Move. Cancel. You can't move this thing though. That's kind of not so great. I think you can move that too. Okay, let's see. Exit batch mode. Move. Okay, you can move it, but the problem is by moving it. Oh gosh. Why can't you just move the whole thing, like everything? Cancel. Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Why is it not allowing me to move the entire thing, including this? Let me see. Exit batch mode, save blueprint. I guess I could, can I replicate? Wait. More facilities required, missing facilities. Okay, wait, can I save it? Okay, okay. Save blueprint. Let's just do that. Save. Default icon. Okay, yeah, we'll just do that. Blueprint description. Current outpost. Jenny outpost. For the time being, Jenny outpost. All right. And save. Blueprint saved. Okay. So, bulk action. All this stash. Action is irreversible. All right. Hopefully we don't hugely regret that. Okay. Move. Yeah, I think this is the middle, I guess. Let me see. Yeah, this seems to be the middle. Now, I don't know if it's the middle up and down or not, but this seems fine. Confirm placement. Okay. Next. Blueprints. Place. All right. Looks good. It's actually not where I wanted it to be. So cancel. Move it over a little bit to the left. Confirm placement. Blueprints. Successfully placed. Awesome. Okay. Success. Success. Not gonna lie though, I probably, you know what? You know what? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's do this. Bulk action. All this, right? All right, stash. Then we make the blueprint again. This one, place. But instead, rotate. There we go. That way there's less stuff in the way. Confirm placement. Okay, we're good. We're good. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And I can even move this later if I want to. You know what? I'm down. I also had to eventually make battery production lines due to the amount of power the factory I was having. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Green Guy, if you have any questions about the game, feel free to ask. If you have any questions at all, feel free to ask. Let's see. So let's go over here. Now I'm gonna upgrade this one too, actually. All right, Stewart. Yep. Area expansion. Depot bus. All right, cool. Piano comms office sent a new message. Excellent, admin. The expansion of the hub core is now complete. 1 second, everybody. I'll be right back. Can I continue in the future? Oh. Expand the core in the future. You sure can. You can also expand the AIC areas for other outposts using the same method. If you want to work on expansions in the future, just come to the AIC manager with stock bills. Excuse me. I wonder if other areas use stock bills. They do use stock bills, but they're probably not Valley 4 stock bills. They're probably like Wuling stock bills or other place stock bills. Okay, all right. Well, we've created the depot. I think what I will do before I go to the next part is, I'm going to, let me see, probably create the LV battery thing. Let's see, seed planting, fitting, shredding, planting, gearing, filling, packaging. Yeah, I think this is it, right? Construction, construct. All right, cool. I can do it over here, but I'm definitely gonna need to move this whole thing over at some point. But like I said, I'll do that later. So, packaging unit. All right, let's put you right here. So you require, yeah, here we go. So to make, actually, what are these? Industrial the explosives, yeah. So we need amethyst parts and powder. Got it. Actually, now that I think about it, I think we were making that over here already, weren't we? The powder and the amethyst parts. Hey, RC, how you doing? We were making powder and amethyst parts right here. Well, actually, we were making amethyst parts. So this is a filling unit. Is this not even being used right now? Shredding. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't know what it's making? What is this, a shredding unit? Why is there ore going into this, I wonder? Powder to go into filling unit. Something's off here. Something is very off here. Oh no. When I switched it around, it screwed everything up, didn't it? Oh, it screwed it up because even though the thing is different. Okay, I see the problem here. I see the problem here. Even though the thing was different, I never switched the actual ports and what they were putting out. So it threw it off. So this is supposed to be shredding. Gosh. The more you know. Okay. Okay. The more you know. Honestly, might just get rid of all of this. I might, not all of it, but this part right here. Might just get rid of all this stash. Let's see. Stash grid. Stash entire belt. All right. So we're making these parts. Cool. But then let's take these parts and make. I guess I could use the depot for this for real. The arrows? What do you mean? It's doing fine. What are you talking about? It wasn't the arrows. It was Wait, was it? Was it the arrows? It was still confused though. It was putting in a bunch of different things in a bunch of different areas. Let's see. So let me do this. Facility list. I need depot loaders. So construction. Nice. Nice. All right. So I'm gonna just keep that going. And then I should probably put these on the hot list, actually. Placing hot bar. Refining unit, electric pylon, portable. Yeah. For replacement. And then this one is the depot unloader. We can replace that with electric mining rig. Loader. Unload and load. Okay. So we'll put the load right here. And then we'll put another loader, unloader right here. All right, so we're gonna make some batteries, which uses the packaging unit. And I'll just put this 6 out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be enough. So we go in. Formulas are right here. To mark the film. Got it. I don't really want to do that though. Why is it forcing me to do this? Okay, cool. Hold down to expand the marketed formula. View details. Formula. Shows the amethyst parts are produced by that. Cool. Returned. All right, now, so what I was trying to do, unpin the formula. I'm trying to make batteries, so we can pin this formula. So amethyst parts and iridium ore. Refining unit, fitting unit, and a shredder. So we're gonna need amethyst ore and iridium. Do we have enough of the other things to just go straight with those, I wonder? Nah, we don't. Okay, so iridium and amethyst ore. We'll bring this out a little bit. That might have actually been too much. Stash grid. Okay. Then we drop a shredder for this. Actually, we can do a refining. Yeah, refining unit for this. And a shredder for the other one. All right. We need to move this forward a little bit. Hey, howdy, how's it going? Spreading unit goes, okay, so we have that. We can take the powder and just kind of, we're gonna go around. Let's see. Boom, and oh, no, we don't want that actually. Let's do this. All right, there we go. So we got powder, Let's we only have one source going into it, to be honest. But yeah. We'll do this one next. You're a Christian, right? Yes, that is correct. Let's see. I think, yeah, we'll just do this. Yeah, this is kind of weird, not gonna lie. I think this should be safe. Yeah, that, oh wait, hold on. Cancel placement, do that. And yeah, we gotta remove this actually. Stash entire grid. Okay, and this isn't doing anything because it doesn't have power, which is totally fine. I have a question for you, go for it. About the Bible? Yeah, go for it. I'll do my best. If it's controversial and I don't need to answer, then I'm a little confused as to why you're asking it. But if you want to message me on Discord, though, I'm about to say, if you want to like message me on Twitch or in Discord, !Discord, because it sounds like it might be a pretty long discussion, potentially. Let's see. So, shredding unit. Okay, so we have that. Let me see. We have refining unit, and then we need a gearing fitting unit. Okay. Fitting unit. There's really no need to make it like a long time, actually. There we go. And then from here, we go here. So we can come here. Oh, wait. I actually can see some logic behind why that would be helpful. But I think this is good. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. So this can work. This can work. I believe so, anyway. I feel like it's probably better to just start here. Sent a whisper? Okay. You're gonna have to give me a little bit of time to answer it, but I will definitely answer it for you. How's your day otherwise? All right, there we go. There we go. This is so jank, but it's our jank, right? It's jank, but it's, oh my gosh. Okay, we might have found a problem. Honestly, it's okay though. It's genuinely okay, because I can just move it forward by 1 and call it a day. Let's see, boom, boom, cancel, move this up by 1. There we go. Easy. All right, last thing. Does it make it faster with 3 belts in the same machine? I have no idea. So technically it would make it faster if I had more unloaders. So if I had an unloader for each one, yes. In which case these actually realistically can only, let me see. The shredding unit would need to go up by 1 now that I'm looking at it. the shredding unit might need to go up by 1 to make it. So what I can do right now is I can drop a 2 right here, 2 unloaders, connect this one right here to this one over here. And then for the refining unit, I can like move it over. And yeah, essentially. So truth be told, yeah, what I can do actually, cancel, move this up again. Let's see, quick action, move. I can click this and move it kind of like right here. And then I can go top down, bulk action, select this whole thing, and I can move it up. Select, okay. Move, and then bring it up. Like, let's just say it was right here. Let's move it up by 1, 2, 1. We'll move it up by 1. Confirm placement. Must be placed right next to the depot. Okay, hold on. Let me do this. Stash. Stash. Bulk action. Here we go. Move. I don't need to move it all the way, just by 1. There we go. So moving it up by 1, I think gives me enough room, but yeah, let's do that. Confirm. All right, select, wait, cancel. Now we move this, move it back. We make a line right here. Actually, I can just do that manually. Okay, so that should be good. And now I can make unloaders right here, right here, right here. Move this one over. Confirm. And the last one right here. Mind you, I can do this with more, but like this is just for the purpose of the example. So now I can take this one, boom. This one is right there. This one. Like I said, this isn't pretty, but it allows me to like do at least one more or double the effort. And now we have that. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Cancel. There we go. So now they are receiving, and to be told, I could actually, you know what? Just for the sake of potential things in the future, stash this one. Okay, you know what? It's fine. So now this is pushing out at least 2. 2 of these ports are being used. I did this for future references, but yeah. If I needed to do more, I could push it up more. But if I did that, I would need to move this first, which technically I can do still, but for the time being, this is what I'm doing. Okay, so this is, I think all of this is good now. The only thing it's missing is an electric pylon. That's not an electric pylon. Let's see. So, I was so close. I was actually kind of close. Wait, no, there's no way to move that right now. It's like, yeah, so I have to make 2 right there, and then another one right here. And this is how this is how you can like optimize this stuff, right? Boom. So now it should be working effectively. Well, I completed Cheese's quest. Yes, I waited yet another week before doing it. Oh my goodness. So yeah, now you're caught up with everybody. You are officially able to look at the new information, the new trailers that they announced. I did some breakdowns on those trailers as well. Boom. Boom. Three should be more than enough, to be honest. 3 should be more than enough. I'm just waiting to see it come out. The thermal banks can also use batteries to generate power, generate more power, and reduce overall consumption of Originium ore. There it is. It's our first battery. So this is making more of these parts. Yeah. Honestly, it looks like we're in a good spot now. Now, from what I understand, for everybody who's new, it seems like what people do is they create entire factories based on like one thing. Well, look, I'm happy that they did that, Shumi, because in terms of pain points, this is my infinite buck flower thing. So I'm maxed out on buck flower right now. Yeah, I'm maxed out on buck flower. I need to actually, I just remember. I destroyed that part of the factory and I need to remake it. I do need to remake that part of the factory. So that thing is making buck flower for me. What I need to do is, yeah, buck flower, and amethyst ore. And I need to take the buck flower and shred it. Shredder. 1, 2, 3. We'll do 4. Okay, there we go. Make powder. We need to take this ore and make what is it? Molding, I think. Yeah, there we go. Oh, so that takes that. I need fiber for that. Okay. Move that forward a little bit. So refining unit. There we go. So we take the molding unit, that'll make the fibers into bottles. And then we need to take both of these and cancel. Yeah, there we go. Cancel. Both of these need to go into a what is it called? To make buck flowers, the gearing unit? No, filling unit. All right, there we go. And make blood flower seed production. Yeah. Now we just need an energy pylon. All right. Status grid, move it back one. There we go. Cool. All right. All that with one pylon. That's actually pretty efficient in my opinion. One belt is most likely enough for a slow material like batteries. Oh, I guess so. It's one of those you live and you learn type things. I'll remove it if it feels like it's not, if it's overdoing it. Are batteries always slow? Why did what stop working? Because I was wondering, like, do you ever get to a point where certain materials get produced faster? Yeah, I probably only need one belt for this too, but yeah. The batteries part, nothing going in. Oh, you're right. Oh, it's power consumption, I think. I don't have enough power stuff, which is why I just noticed, and I'm about to go back here and do the batteries real quick. Where is the battery thing? Here it is. Also need to just remove this altogether. Dash. Thermal batteries. Switch to LCV battery. There we go. Move to depot. Okay, I have to wait till that reaches it, I guess. That's crazy. This says power 50, this says power 220. That's an insane difference. So that means it's gonna go up from 200 to 200 and like 320. Yep, there it is. They're receiving them now. 420, my bad. 420. Okay, there we go. We're good now. Everything else should go back to operating slowly in terms of over here, but over here it should be working now. The time it takes to produce things, you can check it in the formula. Yeah, you know, I see like this is 10 seconds. I'm just wondering if there's a way to like increase the speed, or is this a set speed at all times? The dude that asked the question is no longer in chat, by the way. Oh, Dark Xeno? Oh, okay. I think Dark Xeno. Let's see. But yeah, so it looks like it's working now. Okay. I think we're good for now. The only thing that I'm waiting for at this point in terms of factory stuff is the other guy. Wait, who's the other guy? What? There's so many things. I'm not sure which question I'm answering sometimes. But yeah, I just want to make blue gear. Like, that's what I'm waiting on. I don't know if I have to do like a mission to get blue gear or what, but oh, got you. Him. Or the, yeah, I guess him. Hopefully I can help them. Nice. All right. Slow and steady wins the race. All right, I think we're good. Beautiful. In Dijon, give one gift to an operator. I don't have any gifts. Okay, go to the hub to complete. All right. No shortage of bug flower. Can we plant the mushrooms, those rare mushrooms? I'm actually curious now. Can we do, you can buy gifts with stock bills? Where do you buy them? Can I make those mushrooms though? They're like super rare ones. I feel like you can't. That almost feels like cheating. But you know the super rare mushrooms you have to use to level up characters? These right here. Hold on. Not those, even though those technically as well. But yeah, these right here. These things are what you use to level up characters. I wonder, I'm like, can you do it there? Dijon Production Growth Chamber? Oh, wait. Rare growth gathering sites, Dijon Production Growth Chamber. A moderate area reserved for future expansion? Whoa. Can I not do that yet? Maybe I can't do that yet. You can make them in the ship, not base. Yeah, but I don't think it's available for me yet. All right, that's cool. Onward and upward.
Director Chen, the construction vehicle has been deployed. We also cleared away the surrounding debris. Our crew is ready to go once we're done with fine-tuning the vehicle. Good job. Now, we'll wait for the Endmen to... Ah, looks like they've arrived. Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, thank you so much for saving my life out there.
Aw.
While you launched the attack on the Valley Ford, we found many lost crewmates. We also freed some imprisoned survivors. It's all thanks to Enfield that we managed to escape.
If only we stopped them from blowing up the bridge.
At least the defeat of that Rodon forced the other breakers to slow down. We can actually start hoping for the situation to get better.
Yeah, but now we should focus on the work at hand. Endman, we're almost done clearing away the landslide. The next step of our operation may begin. Unfortunately, we cannot get in touch with the UWST site directors of the Power Plateau. We lost every drone we dispatched to that area. Severe radio interference is denying our efforts to call them.
The Bone Crushers clearly possess some radio interference equipment. But why would they do all this? What are they after?
How important is this place? Is that place?
The Power Plateau has an Originium power plant. It's the primary source of power in Valley 4, and has been closely monitored by the UWST. The UWST also has an ether test site at the plateau. I don't know what the Landbreakers are looking for, but losing the place would deal a grievous blow to our side. That's right. There is a quasi-permanent ether rift in Valley 4. The test site has been monitoring this phenomenon for quite a while. There are plenty of such ether rifts throughout Talos too. Most are undetectable to the unaided eye, and they often bring about blight disasters or affect the vicinity in various ways. Suffice to say, the UWST has deployed sizable defenses to the Power Plateau. They should be able to hold out for a while.
I just hope they can defend the Originium power plant properly. Nefereth has been making her underlings sabotage the power systems.
Don't worry. Everyone in Valley 4 knows how important the power plant is. You see, it's a stronghold. If nothing goes wrong...
Holy! Isn't that the direction of...
An ether rift has opened. How did this happen?
Come in a minute. You copy?
Okay.
Do you copy?
I don't know whether to be scared or to be like to laugh a little bit. That was kind of like, that was crazy. Like she was just like, you know, like the comedic like thing they do in anime, but it doesn't look good at all. Perlica, do you copy?
Wolfguard, we've witnessed ether rupture taking place at the Power Plateau. Are you all right?
Firelight confirmed. Cover secured. Large part will be assembling plateau. Prepare for... I repeat.
Wolfguard? Wolfguard! Signal's out.
Administrator! Supervisor Perlica! The power plateau! Something terrible has happened there! Blight reactions everywhere!
All readings are going beyond the threshold.
Blight reactions?
When the ether side comes in contact with real space, it creates a rift and triggers a blight reaction. Nefereth may have energized the previously stable ether rift at the power plateau. She has planned this deliberate act of sabotage.
What we're seeing right now is similar to an eruption of a dormant volcano. Except this one spits the blight. And it's way more dangerous than lava.
Some UWST personnel may still be at the power plateau. We must initiate rescue operations at once.
Director Chin, we need an evacuation plan.
The hub area is safe for now, but with such violent ether activities going on, the spreading blight might soon reach this place. If the blight destroys more of our roads and transport routes, the results would be disastrous.
Hold on. I got a solution. Do you remember the TATA prototype we were working on? The prototype can stabilize ether energy fluctuations. If we can get it close enough to the rupture rift, we might contain its spread. I can even adjust its large area arts unit. This will let the prototype get rid of localized blight. Oh yes! This is totally doable.
Oh yes!
That chunky bot can do that?
Director Chief, we've cleared the road to the Originium Science Park. The situation at that place isn't looking too good either.
Time is critical. Have your crew move the prototype there now. Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, we'll meet up with you at Vanikov's site.
Exploration level increased. Deep Explorer. Commitment to exploration has finally raised our exploration level. Press that to open the protosync. Exploration level 2 affects operator level caps, enemy levels in areas, availability and daily refreshes of rare gatherables and rare minerals, and available tiers of protocol spaces. Higher exploration level raises the level of enemies in the world and makes battles more challenging. Exploration level increases the main mission progression after reaching exploration level 3. Special exploration level trial missions must be completed to raise it further. Use protocol synthesizer to lower or restore the exploration level. Once it's changed, there will be a cooldown before another change can be performed. I'm kind of confused right now. Is it because not enough batteries are being made? Let me see. The batteries stopped being made somehow? What's going on, bro? Why did we stop? Why did we stop? What? For what purpose did... Sometimes random stuff just happens. I don't know what's going on here. You sold your amethysts earlier? I sold them? Appreciate you, by the way, but I sold them? I have 8,000. What did I, like? I'm confused. I thought I sold amethyst parts. Hey, what's up, Legs? I thought that what I sold was the parts, not the actual amethyst itself. And even if that was the case, why did the Originium stop? Like, I sold amethyst parts. The ore itself is being continuously refunded. So that's weird to me. Part required for the batteries? Oh. okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That makes sense. But like, why did this stop? Because this should have just been making more batteries then. Like that, while that can be true, that doesn't make sense that these just stopped. I think you didn't set up the output again after moving them. Maybe. Maybe that's it actually. That actually makes more sense. Yeah, that's probably what it is. I didn't, when I moved it forward, maybe I didn't, thought I did, but I set up the lines, but I probably didn't set up this. Sometimes yeah, this is what happened. It's because I moved it. I set up the lines, but I didn't redo this part. So that actually, that checks out. By the way, how you doing? Okay, so the little battery that could, y'all. The little battery that could. Okay, there we go. 420 again. This is so funny. We're back to 420, everyone. We're back to 420. I was about to say, did my exploration level going up screw something up? All right, go to the land side. Wait, what is this? Recycling station? Oh. Let's go over there. Thank you. There's more in other spots, but yeah. I have to like, is there like eventually a thing perhaps that allows me to just get those without having to go manually to every single one?
The prototype is now ready.
Mr. Andre, do we have an exact feasibility of your plan?
We have theoretical feasibility.
Feasibility. Friend request. Oh, Crimson. Yes. Online. Oh, Chaotic was online 11 minutes ago. Alfie, it's been a while. What is this? Let's see. What is this option? Oh, because there's like other options or something? Oh, okay.
I'll be ready in 2 more minutes.
The technological basis for the TATA prototype was formulated at the Ether test site. It was built using valuable data that cannot be acquired elsewhere. Ivan would spend all day arguing with people about the prototype. Unfortunately, we don't have a chance to field test the thing. But I hope that our theories are correct.
All right, people. Let's roll out. Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, I just accepted your friend request. Good evening, life. Hey, what's good, Pal? The Palberry. Thank you so much for coming. How you doing, Palberry? I'm doing good. Enfield is honestly really fun. Like, it's genuinely, it's really fun. I'll be honest with you. I've enjoyed it thoroughly. Like, yeah, it's solid. If you have specific questions, obviously those will be easier to answer. But what I can just generally say is that the characterization is really good. The character models are really good. The expressions of said characters are really good. The combat is fun, but I think the biggest thing that I can say right now is there's a lot of learning, like a lot. And so as a result of that, like, just be prepared to be paused a lot. Like, you're gonna be like, the entire first chapter, this like this whole thing we're doing is just a giant tutorial. I think that's good though, because it's about time that we got something new. But the thing is, like, if we want something new, that also means we have to be willing to learn the new thing. So yeah, it's been good.
How are you doing? Is the crew affected by the ether rupture that just took place?
Everyone's fine. We followed the rules and evacuated for a bit. Thankfully, nothing too serious happened around here. But there's major blightery on the other end of this road. A few crewmates are already off to deliver the most essential supplies to the place. But there's just too much blight. We can't afford to risk our lives.
I'm about to say, not to mention, Palberry, since I know you like Atelier Ryza, or the Atelier series, isn't there like a lot of crafting in that series? Like, I feel like if you like that sort of stuff, you'll probably like the factory stuff. I personally was not a fan of, like, I wasn't like interested in the factory at all, but after playing it, I'm like, you know what, this is kind of fun. Lots of crafting. Yeah, this is rather cathartic in my opinion. We got something new. It's called Where Winds Meet. Fair enough, but you know I'm talking about gotcha. Hey, what's up, Kat? Right, Busan. What's good, Kat? We cannot afford to risk our lives. But yeah, like, it's good. I cannot lie. I cannot lie.
Being cautious is
The factory
right
thing is
move.
actually dope.
You need professional tools to handle professional work. We managed to make the prototype work on time.
He had this epic intro.
All thanks to the AIC and our hub-based engineers.
Aww. How are you feeling about, hey, Spinel, thank you so much, appreciate you. Kat, I am feeling about as good about Arknights Endfield as you felt about that fake rage bait. There's your answer. Probably just as good, if not better. The game is fun. The game is genuinely fun. By the way, Kat, when is 1.1 coming out for Duet Night Abyss? I thought it was supposed to be sometime in November. I genuinely thought it was supposed to be like sometime in November. What, fake rage bait? Oh, that was real? So you don't like this game? How do we use the prototype to eliminate the blight? No, like what you mean? Because of the words you said, how are you feeling about, and then the words that you just used painted a negative light on the game. So I presume that that was supposed to be like, you're joking or something. Unless I'm wrong and you really just think the game's bad. How do we use the prototype to eliminate the blight? Uh-oh, my controller turned off.
Once you're in a severely blighted area, activate the prototype's active interference function. This should expose the blight core. Then you'll have to manually inflict some physical interference to the exposed core.
Once you're in a severely blighted area, activate this to expose the core, then hit the core. Got it. 1.1 stream first. I'm not gonna lie, Kat, putting that close to Wuthering Waves 3.0 It was not the best move. I know they probably couldn't help it, and this is going to be the case for a lot of games going forward, where everybody's stuff is just going to be clashing. But sheesh. But okay then. I'll be there. I'll check it out. Though you'll have to manually inflict some physical interference. Okay, got it.
You mean some chopping and slashing? Yeah, I can do that. This is way easier than a class on theoretical blightery.
Of course. But don't forget about the prototype's true function.
Every month, yeah.
Do whatever you can to escort it safely to the power plateau. We must use it to stop the expansion of the Ether Rift. Your mission will determine the survival of everything in Valley 4.
Don't worry. We'll keep the prototype safe. It is our chance to avert this crisis.
Yeah, the reason why they do that,
Time to go.
the reason why they do that, I think, is because they're trying to catch people when they get paid.
This road should take you to the power plateau.
Calling it prototype just doesn't feel right.
You're like, I think it's because they're trying to catch people like the first of the month, because that's usually when people get paid. But yeah. Andre. Thankfully, the prototype had sample data on the Aether Rift at the power plateau. Otherwise, we'd be completely out of options right now. You must protect it at all costs, Inman. Tata is our key. Otherwise, we'd be completely out of options right now. You must protect it is our key to turning the tide. Got it. All right, Chin and Ministry. If we allow the Aether Psi outburst to continue unchecked, the entire Valley 4 will be at risk. But yeah, Palberry, if you're still here, I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, this game is confusing. You're gonna have a lot of questions. I'm not really like a guides channel or anything like that, but I am learning the systems enough to be able to explain them from a general perspective. So yeah, if you have questions, I'll do what I can. We'll mobilize a team to follow up as soon as possible. In the meantime, we appreciate you securing the route and the power plateau ahead of us. Sounds like a plan. Vondikov. Oh, VR simulator is work out your technical issues. Okay. Let's hope Mr. Andre's Aether energy detection device works as intended. It could allow us to rescue people earlier and more effectively. I wish I had time. I don't think I can pick up a new game right now. I wish I did. Oh, really? That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Yeah, because like I said, genuinely, this game is definitely the type of game where like it's really cool, but it's definitely going to require some degree of you know, patience to understand the systems. But hey, at the very least, if you're just interested in the story, I'll be doing my little part to you know, well, one, cover the story, and then, you know, make some lore stuff for it. It could allow us to rescue people earlier and more effectively. All right. I don't know what is going on with my controller right now. By the way, the reason why I call this game like I did is because it was me rage baiting an ex-friend that was a fan of Enfield. Since then, it stuck to me as a joke. Oh, wow. So you were fake rage baiting me. Those landbreakers are a real headache. Darn it. Why are they so reckless with their own lives? That's the question. That's the real question. I'm still thinking about that cutscene from the beginning of the game. That was really dope. Let's see.
So, what's its full name again? Tranquil Automatic Mobile Cart? I remember it being TATA or something. I'll just call it Tata. What a cute and simple name.
That's what I was. Speaking of which, is it following us?
I think it really likes the name.
Actually, it would have been cool if it was following us.
Now official.
It would have been cool if it was following us. What's your opinion on the potentials? Do they look game-changing like other gotchas or not? They don't look that game-changing, to be honest. Mind you, I don't know the numbers.
Stop! The area up ahead is under a state of emergency. No one is allowed to enter. Head over to the sentry post and register your identities.
But to be fair, I need to look more into them because I've mainly been looking at the 4-star ones because those are the ones I've been getting a lot. So I haven't taken like a solid look at all of them, which I probably should actually. I haven't seen the 6-star ones like that, and I haven't seen the 5-star. I like literally have been looking at the ones that I've been getting, which are the 4-star ones. The 4-star ones were not all that game changing. Like they had some cool stuff like quality of life, but it didn't feel like it made that big of a difference. But yeah, by the way, what games are you playing these days, Valveri? Stop, the area ahead of us is under a state of emergency. No one's allowed to enter. Head over to the sentry post and register your identities, okay?
Let me see. 3 individuals and a strange machine. We have a Liberi, a Vriva, and you're an Ager.
Agers are just normal humans, I guess. I just thought about that. Inman doesn't have any animal parts, which is kind of interesting. Oh, it's a question. Are you an Ager? Is it because of the mask?
You got it wrong. Look closely. I'm not a Vivre. I'm a Lung.
Does that mean you're from the Hongshang Academy of Sciences? Why are you here?
We are from Endfield Industries. Director Chin should have synced our information with the UWST already.
Endfield Industries? Let me check our personnel information database. You're not in the Endfield personnel database. Identify yourself.
Perlica, you're about to get mad. I'm the administrator of Endfield Industries.
Endman? I guess that explains it.
Ager is a fish people. Endman is Homo sapiens? Question mark?
Identity verified.
One sec, Cat.
Supervisor Perlica and Operator Chen, we have to be extremely circumspect given the sudden nature of the attack. And Administrator, the Security Bureau knows what your presence means for our situation. The UWST Security Bureau has no records of your information, but this Endfield file has been approved by my superiors. I have faith in your identity. I believe you're here for that rift in the sky, right?
Yes. We're still investigating the Ether test site disaster, and must reach the place quickly.
Pursuant to the provisions of the Accord, the UWST is obliged to lend you assistance in your operations. But my primary task is to search and rescue local survivors. Apologies, but I'm afraid I must stay at my post. Keep going down this road and you'll reach the Ether test site. However, you might encounter masses of blight on your path.
Thank you for sharing this information. How should we address you?
Fabian Collins.
Mr. Fabian, you look troubled. Has the science park suffered major damage?
Well, I don't think the show could get any better. We've already got the Angeloy, the Blight, and Breaker scum in the mix. Who knows? Perhaps another surprise is waiting round the corner. But the fact that you're here proves the road to the hub is open. That's my first good news of the day.
The hub base is relatively safe for now. You can evacuate to that place for shelter.
I can't leave my post just yet. We only managed to evacuate a fraction of our crew. The Security Bureau has a list of names of everyone in the science park. I've got to verify the status of their personnel one by one. Plenty of them are still in need of help and rescue.
All right then. I'll leave this place in your hands. We must be off.
One more thing. There's a colleague of mine conducting SAR operations up ahead. Her name's Eliza. You might want to talk to her if you run into trouble. Good luck out there.
Yeah, Crimson, I know what it is. I know what it is. I was calling it like P5 and P6, and then Alfie was like, oh, they're called potentials. I was just saying I haven't looked too deeply into them. Like I have snow shines.
Perfect for a Sonic King.
So like they seem worthwhile. Oh dang, I have 3 of hers. Dope. They seem worthwhile, but they don't seem like I need to see the ones for the 6 stars mainly. But so you said you heard some drama on the gacha system of this game. Is it that bad? So Kat, in terms of the gacha in this game, it's not that bad, no, but it is something that we need to try to see if we can change at least to some degree. I think, so this is my personal opinion. So one of the things in this game, there's no pity, right? Or pity does not carry over. There's no pity carryover. And so that was one of the issues people had. They have this little system to where it's really a lot, to be honest with you. Like, it's genuinely just a lot if I would try to explain the whole thing. But the system is free to play friendly if you play the game consistently. Yeah, it's free to play friendly if you play the game consistently. It's actually more free to play friendly than Wuthering Waves if you play it consistently. Because in this game, they have systems to where you don't have to pay for the battle pass. It literally will refund you currency from doing pulls, and you can use that currency to either transform into more pulls or get the battle pass. The higher, it seems like the better use of that is to just use it to get the battle pass. The weapon in this game, it's guaranteed, but once again, you don't actually have to use weapon currency. You use the rebate, you get like a bunch of rebates type currencies from just doing normal pulls, and that's the same stuff you use to get the weapon. The chance of getting weapons is a lot higher. Since there's no PvP, I hope multiple copies don't matter so much. They make characters better, of course, but in terms of interacting with everything, but the most in-game of the systems never need it. Yeah, exactly. I don't really think they're that needed, but like I said, we can check them out real quick. But yeah, so mathematically, this game is more free-to-play friendly than, like I said, Wuthering Waves, which is also more free-to-play friendly than something like Genshin, for example. But it's really just about how often you play the game. It's going to feel more free-to-play friendly for people who are playing the game consistently. If you're not playing the games consistently, then it's going to feel a bit worse. I'm pretty sure. There's no carryover 50-50. However, you can lose 50-50 multiple times on your way to getting the character that you're trying to get. The benefit of that is that, one, you're getting a lot of standard characters, and two, you're getting more rebate currency. And three, because there's no pity carryover, instead of having pity carryover, what they have in this game is the limited characters go to the 50-50 banner for 3 banners. So for the characters, original banner, they're on the limited banner. Then when they leave, they will stay for 2 additional banners as potential 50-50 losses. And like I said, you can actually lose your 50-50 multiple times before actually getting to your guarantee, which is at 120. Normally hard pity is at 80. In this game, when you hit 80, you'll hit a 50-50, your like first true 50-50. And then if you don't get it from there, you will get it within 120. So the first guaranteed 50-50 is at 80. Like, you're guaranteed to get a 6-star operator at 80 pity. It's just, it's not a guarantee, it's a 50-50, which makes sense. Like I said, just like most games. But at 120, you're guaranteed to get the character no matter what. So you don't have to actually go all the way to 160 just to get your guarantee, like it is with other games, like Wuthering Waves, for example, where if you lose 50-50, then doing it again, gets you to 160, and then you get the character. In this game, it's 120, but like I said, there's no carryover with your pity. But the reason why there's no carryover, if you go beyond 60, you do get 10 back. Like if you pull and you're like on 61 or 83 or whatever, when the new banner comes in, you get 10 back. Basically, don't pull if you don't have the currency for it. If you can't guarantee 120, just like, you could pull, but you just have to be mindful that you could, your period is not going to carry over. So keep that in mind. But like I said, even if you miss it, you can still get that character on the second round. So basically, let's just say you wanted to get Leviathan, who's on the banner currently, but you only have 100 pulls and you don't want to risk it. What you can say is, all right, you know what? I'm not going to pull on Leviathan because I don't want to end up losing and not getting my pity carried over. I'm going to wait. And then Yvonne's banner comes out. So what you do then is you're essentially pulling to get Yvonne, because at that point you're guaranteed, but you're hoping that you'll lose somewhere along the way to getting Yvonne, because like I said, you can lose multiple times, sometime along the way, and you'll get Leviathan that way. That's kind of like how that would work. Slightly FOMO, but well, that's the whole thing. It's less FOMO. That's like because the characters will last for 3 banners. So one of the ways that they did it is like there's guarantees for characters, but it's at 120, not 160. And the characters will be obtainable for up to 3 banners. So yeah. Okay, feels like Inman is the same race as the Arknights Doctor. Their civilization is called the predecessor civilization, a type 3 civilization. Interesting, got you. You spend less pulls and get less pulls. So it's a pick me girl, except it's gacha. I don't know if I caught that reference, but yeah. So anyway, for gachas, just WUWA. Sometimes I hop on Genshin when my friend wants me to play with them. My new job has me so tired I don't have energy for anything else. No, I totally understand that, probably. Totally understand that. I lost my pity in HSR to Blade just a minute ago, bruh. I'm so mad. I was so close to getting E2 Finan. E2 Finan. Sheesh. I have E0 and I don't even have his weapon. But I'm also not taking I'm not taking HSR as seriously, so I don't know why all of a sudden my controller has been like tripping. All right. So her pot 1. Arts infliction cannot be applied to anyway. Thank you for the explanation. Yeah, exactly. No problem. I wonder if they carry over a 50-50 loss if you never pulled at all. If you never pulled at all? I don't think so. During the blocking effect, arts inflictions cannot be applied to allied operators with protection. Wait, battle skill is improved. During the blocking effect, arts inflictions cannot be applied to allied operators with protection. Oh, so like if an enemy attacks with whatchamacallit, if like an enemy tries to attack you with an arts infliction, it essentially stops it from hitting you. That's pretty cool. Ultimate snowfield radius is improved. Ultimate improved solidification status level +1. I'm actually kind of interested in what that's supposed to mean. Status level +1. Status level is the number of vulnerable or arts infliction stacks max 4 consumed when triggering a physical status or arts reaction. The higher the status level, the stronger the resulting damage, resulting physical status or arts reaction. Okay. So it adds an extra stack of ice, I guess. Defense and will +20. I think Snowshine uses will to heal, so that's nice. And then lastly, we have battle skill saturate difference. Successfully retaliating an enemy returns 10 SP. Okay. Yeah, I mean, so far, at least for Snowshine, these seem like good, but not like broken. I could check Perlica real quick. Combo skill, improved electrification duration +75%. Well, that seems pretty nice, not gonna lie. Let me see. So it makes the electrification last longer. That seems pretty good. It's the first one, which is pretty cool though. You can use her ult more frequently. Electrification to the enemy, she gains attack 20% for 5 seconds. When she applies it, she gets a buff. Okay, cool. Improved electrification status level. Okay, got it. That seems consistent. Protocol improved crit rate by 30%. Interesting. So I will say the earlier ones actually seem like, mind you, it's hard to say right now because we don't have all the numbers and we don't know how everything's going to interact with everything. But just looking at these straight up, it kind of feels like the earlier ones seem to be the more, you know, like crazy ones. The early ones seem to be the more crazy ones. Let's try out the 6 stars. Not including administrator, because that's just, you know, everybody's gonna get that. So hitting at least 2 enemies returns 15 SP. The pulverizing front improved. Okay, wait, pulverizing front, is that his ultimate? Let me see. Oh, that's a skill. Oh, okay, that seems pretty nice. 15 SP. Yeah, that seems pretty good.
Empty wallet.
Let's go over the battle plan once more, shall we?
Let's see. Will plus 20, physical damage dealt plus 10. That seems decent. Talent, the living banner improved amount of SP recovery needed to gain fervent morale is reduced to 60. Mass fervent morale stacks on self plus 2. Require potential still unlocked. Item details. Let's see, term definition. Polarizing front, improve, return, okay. Item details, unlock rewards, okay. So it's reduced to 60. What is it right now? I'm gonna have to get him on a rerun or I'll save. Right now, I'm doing an assignment, but one of my group members used AI. I don't have a problem with it if it helps you, but I don't know if the teachers are gonna track it. So I don't know what to do. Oh, shoot. Well, I mean, hey, look, Spark, at the end of the day, if it gets tracked, just, you know, it's not your fault. You didn't do it. So that person is just gonna have to bear the brunt of that. Now that you mentioned Inman's pots, do they say anything interesting? I can check them if you want. Interested in character by at least doing some pulls, or do characters always exist for 3 banners regardless of what people do? Oh, no. I think they, regardless of what they do. I see what you're saying, Shumi. Will it go into the 50-50 pool even if you never pulled on that banner to begin with? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it just will be there regardless. It's just gonna, they're just gonna last for 3 banners regardless. That's what I'm saying. So you could technically, by accident, get, at least as far as I understand, and it, like, you could technically by accident get a limited banner character that you weren't intending to get. Combo trigger when crush or breach. Okay. Where's the fervent morale thing? Is it here? Okay, yeah. So fervent morale is 80. Recovering 80 SP with your own skill grants fervent morale for 20 seconds. With his own skills. During battle, recovering SP with his own skills grants fervent morale. So now it's only 60 SP. Okay. And using his ultimate will get you a solid amount too. Like finishing off his ultimate. So I don't know how consistent that'll be, but I imagine probably using his ultimate and his skill, or possibly just his ultimate, will allow you to enable his S3, but that's S3. I mean, my bad. P. Listen, I'm calling it P. I might try to do pots, but it's potential P1, P2, P3. But anyway, let's see. Ultimate improved ultimate energy cost, and then combo skill improved length of cooldown -2. Oh, that's nice. SP recovery is increased to 1.2 times the original. Let me see last right, since she's actually like a damage dealer. So let's see. When the controlled operator has that, performs a live strike, that hit, it's the enemy, it deals another 20% damage and 5 stagger. That seems pretty good. Strength plus 20, cryo damage dealt plus 10. That seems decent. Combo skill and ultimate improved damage multiplier increased by 1.15 times the original. Nice. Ultimate improved ultimate energy. Okay, yeah, that's helpful because these guys take a lot of energy for their ultimates. With a controlled operator with hypothermic perfusion performs a final strike that hits the enemy. Return another 5 SP. Pursuit attack damage multiplier of the Mirage created by the skill is also increased. Okay. So yeah, it seems like hers are just straight up damage. Just a bunch of damage, which makes sense. She's a damage dealer. But yeah, I think at the end of the day though, just because these things are like, depending on, regardless of how helpful they are, at the end of the day, we don't have to see how it's balanced. Because if I'm being honest, if somebody is willing to spend all this money to get extra copies of a character, they deserve to do a lot of damage, but that's not really what matters. What matters is how the game is balanced. So even though we can see these, that doesn't necessarily mean like it's, you know, that's the end all be all. So battle skill, constructive sequence improved, consuming originating crystals returns. Oh my gosh.
Originium will carve a path.
Bro's about to be a SP generator with his first potential unlocked. Yo, I don't know the exact numbers, like how much potential it, you know, like what that looks like, but 50 SP is a lot. I don't care what anybody says. That's a lot. Potential or low bonus is not necessary, so it's a good thing, not game changer dupes. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, for the main character, 50 SP for consuming the crystals specifically, mind you. This isn't just something, maybe it's because you have to consume the crystal to do it, right? So that's not something you can just do on command. That is still a skill, like you have to do a couple things before you can get to the point of consuming a crystal. So that's probably why it's 50 SP. Because it's not like just something you can just spam. But that's a nice little benefit, I'm not gonna lie. With Doctor's predecessor race over 13,000 years ago, they brought over Talos 2 life forms to Terra. OG Arknights planet, they also shielded Terra so they could not be detected by the observers. Another advanced enemy race says, after the predecessor, it makes things complicated, but it certainly does sound better than no carryover initially did. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's, I get what they're trying to go for. I do. It's not the greatest thing because, I mean, to be honest, I just don't like gacha in general. Like, I wish Endfield wasn't a gacha game. Like, seriously. I wish Endfield was kind of like Do at Night Abyss, where you could just grind it. But, you know, it just kind of is what it is at the end of the day. It is what it is. And at the end of the day, people have to make the decision for themselves. But, it's definitely not as bad as it could be. Sure you can. No problem, Mary. Pop off. Let me see. Now that you, okay, yeah. So yeah, this seems pretty decent. Let's continue. Talent essence disintegration. Talent essence disintegration improved. When the administrator gains the attack buff, other allied operators gain half of his attack. This attack buff. Yeah, I will say, shout out to Arknights, similar to Wuthering Waves. The main character seems strong. I mean, technically Star Rail's main character is strongish, but respectfully, I feel like they didn't become strong until Wuthering Waves came out. And I mean that 100%. Because let's be real, the first two iterations, okay, you know what? I take that back. I forgot, I take that back. Because technically the Shield version was okay at the beginning of the game. The Shield version was solid at the beginning of the game. What version did we get into Lawfu though? I feel like people weren't really talking about them. The Shield version was like, okay. It was like, it was a supportive character, but I guess technically Genshin Arrow was okay too, and Geo was okay, but we didn't really start getting good Trailblazers until Penacony, if I'm being honest. But like Wuthering Waves main character was good, like really good the whole time. Whatchamacallit. But yeah, the administrator seems to actually be decent. MC is really nice, and infield synergy combo teams mean more than just going full max rarity squad with no synergy. Yeah, exactly. Let me see. Okay, got you, Kulmat. Rest well. Thank you for coming through as always. What always matters how much fun you can have outside the gacha system and how required they make the newest gacha character. Like, will I not get into Whipper Waste without the newest? Well, no, that's not the case. You can get through Whipper Waste without new characters. That's not fully true. To be honest, it was the opposite. Because Augusta had problems getting through Whippering Waste. Jian is still usable in Whippering Waste. Like, you can still use him day one. Now, I'm not saying like Yin Lin, she's just an unfortunate situation. But you can, the power creep at Wuthering Waves is actually not that bad. But that's also because the enemies aren't as bad. if they ever get to a point where the enemies start becoming worse, then it'll change. Because even though the characters do more damage, right? The newer characters in Wuthering Waves do a lot more damage than the OG characters. However, and this is information that I'm sharing with you all based on discussions I've had with actual like whatchamacallit, like the people who crunch the numbers. The enemies, even though the characters are doing a lot more damage, the enemies are not what's the word? They are not proportionately scaled to the amount of damage. So like, for example, the difference between Gian and Cardathea is like night and day. She eclipses that man by like a mile. But the difference is, even though she eclipses him but in damage, she makes the content easier. But the content has not actually gotten harder to the point where Gian still can't clear if he's built well. I use Gian literally, whatchamacallit, like to clear on my other account. Like, I want to say like last week, I used Gian on Wuthering Wastes. So it's not that bad. Now, that's not to say that I can't speak for the future. I don't know if they're going to get to a point where the characters are so strong that they have to make Wuthering Wastes harder. I don't know. But I will say that you can still use certain, mind you, you have to use the character that works with the stage. Like it's meant for AoE characters. So not every character's AoE is going to be, you know, like great. And like I said, even with Augusta, because she's not really like a pure AoE character per se, there are going to be times where you can struggle. But yeah, I have to. I'm not like a shill or something, but I have to keep it a stack. Like I said, the characters do more damage. They're easier. They make it easier, but it's not impossible. At least not yet. But anyway, unlock rewards. Okay, so we can't even read these right now. Quadrant. We can't even read these right now. So I wonder why. But yeah, we can only see 1 and 2. Maybe because you get 1 and 2 in the beta, but the last 5 you don't get until later. But anyway, so yeah, that's what Inman does. Hey, what's up, the Smith Ninja? How are you doing? I'm still in factory creating mining rigs too. Oh wow. All right, let's keep going. Let's see. Let me do this first. Oh, she does not look too good. I know this robot, Yvonne designed it. Oh.
Every chance of recuperation counts.
Check on Tata. I thought the same thing, Chumi. I thought the exact same thing just now. I was like, I wonder if Inman is gonna get like new versions. Even though I feel like it's not necessary, I'm not gonna lie, but it would still be fun. Greet, give Tata a head rub, check Tata's systems. Greet.
Well, Tata, do you have what it takes to fix that serious blooper?
This is so great. I can't believe they made this like a little animation thing. That's so dope.
Upset.
Are you sure the prototype knows what you're talking about?
And this is optional. This is an optional interaction right now.
Protesting. Stop calling it the prototype. Its name is Tata.
That's so funny. Oh shoot!
Sorry, Tata. I didn't mean to upset you.
That is that is quite literally the most soft I've seen Perlica since the game started. Like legitimately, and she's kind of soft with Inman. That was the most soft I've seen her since this whole game. Yeah, okay, we're actually Perlica stands now. We're Perlica stands. Oh yeah. With the blue eye thing. The fight that we did against whatchamacallit? Fleur-de-Lis, where you get like all the abilities of Rover, was so sick. Yo, that was so great. Can we do that again? We could do that again. Dang, man. Continuing in the story, we're gonna, like, somebody needs to record that whole interaction. I mean, I guess technically I just did. Give Tata a head rub.
Oh, it looks really happy.
This is so cool that this is like an optional thing. Really big fan of that. Really big fan. Check Tata's systems. Nervous emote.
Everything looks normal. I hope everything will work out for us.
Determined emote. Let me see. Don't move, Chen. Do not move. Okay, it says infield. I'm sorry. Infield. Sean Yu something. I'm sure I'll learn what that name is, but I was just trying to read what's on her shirt. Infield, Sean Yu, something like that. It's kind of hard to see, but she's got this little badge on the side of her little jacket, I guess. That's a jacket, yeah. Did everyone make it out? Has life met Rose? Probably not yet. They're attacking center. Anyone told Yvonne about this? Everybody's just talking up Yvonne, bro. I'm looking forward to actually meeting her.
Wonder how long it would take to clean up this mess and rebuild everything.
Oh, Qian Yu. Infield, Qian Yu. That's what it says. Infield, Qian Yu something. Qian Yu. Oh, Qian Yu Chin. It's last name first, last name then first name. Infield, Qian Yu Chin. Okay, I got it.
Someone's here! Save us!
Oh, all right.
Get over here!
A frigid outfit.
Leave it to me!
Okay. Messed that one up. But it's all good.
That was close. Still gotta say, a win's a win.
Oh, here's the ore that I've been looking for to farm blue material. 100% this is it. 100% this is it.
Says we could still make it. But every time I look up, I feel that the swirling mess in the sky is telling us to hurry up and get it done.
Okay. I've been waiting for this. I can finally make blue gear. Electric mining rig. I think this is it. Yeah. Has it made you upgrade the world since yes. Yes, it has. Mining rig cannot mine this material. Wait, what kind of mining rig do I need? Chim does gear. I don't gear. It said I need a certain type of gear. Or a certain type of mining rig. Well, I mean, that's crazy. It took that many hits. Cannot acquire this item. Insufficient backpack space. Okay. Crazy. Why do I have so much? It feels like I have ore going into my backpack. Like, why? Hold on, pause. Like actually, do I have something putting ore into my backpack? Because I'm not collecting ore. It did earlier, Manage Depot. Like, why is ore going into my backpack? I'm genuinely confused. It feels like it's literally going straight into my backpack from something. Even the buck flower. Wait, why is it? It's like it collects in here and then it maxes out and then it comes to my backpack. That's a normal thing? I figured it would just stop on its own. Fitting units move to depot. I'm just trying to figure out why that's the case. Let's see, facility list. Pylon relaying? No. Where is Mo beacon? Belt split, belt bridging. When you stash, isn't it from when you stash things? Oh, that's what happens when you stash something that goes to your backpack? I didn't know that. I was not aware. Didn't you do something with ore? Does it go in the middle of the day of the production? Well, today I know you use ore in the production. Yeah, maybe what happened is when I stash stuff, it goes to your backpack. I didn't know that. It doesn't go to the depot. Okay, well, I just gotta get rid of it then. But it was like a specific type of rig. Processing, resourcing, mining, electric mining rigs. This is probably it, but I don't have access to it yet. So for the time being, I guess I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Yeah, because I need the blue stuff for gear. Yep, the stuff that's on the conveyor belt when I stash it, that's what it was. The more you know.
Another language.
View. The terminal is repeatedly displaying this message. Large-scale blight rupture event detected at the power plateau. Evacuate immediately and seek the closest shelter. Ooh. Also, one cool thing about him. One cool thing about Pog is that he's got like this cool little dash. It's like he uses his whip to propel him forward. Yeah, I actually am. Yeah, coolest ultimate in the game, in my opinion. I haven't seen Yvonne's ultimate yet, but I don't know. I don't think anything's gonna beat this ultimate. Not for me, at least. Can citramine? Okay, citron? Can citron. All right. Can I acquire insufficient backpack space? Oh, okay. Yeah, time to just get rid of these. Discard. Item discarded. Dang. Sorry. Is there anything you can do with this stuff besides discard it? Like, is there like somewhere where you can like turn it into something else? Like money or something? I don't know. Let me see. Research center. Oh my gosh, this place is huge. Actually, let me see. Gear. Oh, okay. I don't have enough to actually. Okay. Slowly but surely, we'll get there. I just remembered I had to turn that into something else too. Yeah.
This path is blocked. We might have to find another way around. I mean, do we have another way around to start with?
The blight. Can't believe it has taken hold so quickly. Don't get too close. They're extremely dangerous.
Watch me.
The rift above the power plateau seems to be exerting rather horrendous effects. These scars upon the land can only be inflicted by violent ether activities. The area will be continuously exposed to ether energy. The survival of all living beings will be jeopardized.
Yeah, this looks bad.
So, how are we supposed to get through this place?
Oh! We almost forgot about you! Let's hope Yvonne's designs can work. Prepare to activate the prototype.
Blight recorder. Ta-ta.
Go for it, Tata. We're all counting on you.
Determination. Rabbits will outlive us all. He's like, you don't know how to use it? You don't know how to operate me properly?
What happened? Maybe Big Owl told me the wrong button?
Mr. Andre is unlikely to make mistakes in technical issues like this. Perhaps the experimental frequencies failed to simulate unexpected scenarios like...
Don't kick Tata.
It worked! Relica, take a look at this.
So it's supposed to expose a core?
That's the Blight core.
Hey, happy Perlica.
Wait, Tata's not looking good.
Uh-oh.
I think it's heating up. Oh, it seems to be in pain.
This emergency operation might be a little too early for Tata. We must be very cautious in deploying its large area arts unit.
Hey, how's it going, Esteban?
Administrator, please destroy the exposed Blight core. That should clear the way for us.
All right. Activate Blight. Active Blight can be found in various places of Talos 2. They can block roads and impede exploration efforts. What is this game? It's called Arknights Endfield. Arknights Endfield. You can see it if you look at the very bottom of the screen, right where the comments are. Active Blight can be found, okay, various places. They can block roads, impede exploration efforts. Activate Blight. Active Blight masses must be eliminated for exploration to continue. Active Blight masses, Blight and its effects. Oh, dang, that was fast. Who touch it will suffer various negative effects, quickly reach their tolerance limit, and disconnect. Removing the operators from Active Blight will undo the negative effects. Active Blight cannot be eliminated unless its Blight core is exposed. And a exposed Blight core can be destroyed by attacks or explosives to eliminate the active Blight created by it. Tata's ability to scan the Blight cores is incomplete. Some active Blight cannot be eliminated right now. Be cautious and avoid them. Okay. Cool.
What? The Blight's gone. Finally, some help has arrived.
I was gonna say, whose voice is that? Oh, it's hers.
Oh, I thought I was done for. Thank you so much. And you are?
Yeah, same, Chris.
We're the Enfield Crisis Team.
Enfield? Oh, I guess you people got your sitch at the hub base under control.
Are you alright? Need any help?
Thank you, but I'm totally alright.
In fact, I'm planning to take our wounded to the sentry post. By the way, I'm Eliza Collins, UWST Security Bureau. Pleased to meet you.
Collins? We just met someone from the Security Bureau called Fabian Collins.
Ah, Fabian the Stinkface. That's my brother. He always calls me his colleague for some reason.
Then that's definitely him.
I'm guessing you're taking this road to reach the Ether test site.
That's right. We actually wanted to keep going down the road,
But
it seems you'll need to find another way.
Let's get closer to the cliff edge and take a look.
I must thank you again for saving us, Enfielders.
you probably saw how the rift appeared from here.
Yes, I did. It was a horrible sight that I'll never forget. The huge explosion came from the Ether test site. It even shook the science park. The entire event was too awful for words. And the sky itself seemed to go mad right afterwards. Blight masses started to rupture all over the place. I'd be careful if I were you.
Hey, Descar, appreciate you.
I must thank you again for saving us, Enfielders.
How goes your SAR
We've
operations?
completed all our SAR objectives in this area. I've got to meet up with my time to rendezvous with Fabian. Fabian and I are the only two proper combatants in this place. We've got to stay on top of things and check on everyone. Just like my old man used to say, find and evac all the living, bag and tag all the bodies. I must thank you again for saving us, and yes, the huge explosion came from the Ether tests, and the sky itself seemed to go mad right afterwards. Blight.
All right, got it.
Look, Administrator. The destruction caused by the Blight is truly a terrifying sight.
Should we contact the hub base? Calling
Director
progress.
Chin, can you read me?
Loud and clear, Supervisor Perlica. Everything okay on your end?
The road has been swept away by a Blight flood. We need
She has an accent,
power
yes.
help. Do you have any details on the situation at the Originium Science Park?
Hold on, I'm accessing the information. If the road is out, then the quickest way to the power plant is no longer available. Your new path starts at this point. You'll move through the Transport Nexus, then the Originium Science Park, and finally arrive at the Research Center. But be cautious. We've received confirmed witness reports of land breakers in the area. Stay on high alert inside the Science Park. Once you reach the Research Center, head to the back and take the mountain trail. It leads straight to the logistics area at the Origin Load Spring. And just a heads up, Supervisor Perlica. There's a vital ether site scientist still in the Research Center, but we've lost communication.
Yvonne. We'll try to get in touch with our scientist. Don't worry. Given Yvonne's skills, I'm sure things will be all right.
You're right. Everything is getting out of control after the Blight eruption. We really need the help of every expert on the ether side.
Agreed. By the way, is Mr. Andre still at the control tower?
Yeah, I'm right here. What do you need, Supervisor Perlica?
We followed the method you told us and got rid of a Blight core. However, the prototype is now overheating abnormally. We might have overloaded its systems.
Overloaded? That shouldn't be happening. Wait, perhaps the large area arms unit is not fully adapted to the Blight-specific parameters. Depth readings must have changed drastically after the rift appeared.
Is that Jinshi's VA?
Way beyond our theoretical simulations. Oh. Yvonne, right? Yvonne might know what to do. But, could you maybe hold back on using the prototype? At least until it's been inspected and repaired. We don't want any permanent damage to happen.
Understood. We'll try to avoid that.
I can hear it now that you say that. Yeah, it does. She does kind of sound like Jinxi's voice a little bit. Well, that's not good. I don't know who her VA is, but it definitely, it does kind of sound like Jinsei. This is bad. This is really bad.
Constant vigilance in every place and situation. This is a rule that I never break.
That place looks like a volcano of some sort. Well, it looks kind of like a volcano. I don't necessarily think it is one, but it looks like one. All right, let's go. Let me see. Okay.
I heard that you're looking for a way through the Originium Science Park. I can lend this to you. It will help. This is an access card. I'm sure you know how to use it. Just watch out for the land breakers when you open the gate.
But yeah, intent. I know what you mean.
Thank you. Oh, one more thing. Some of our injured crew said Yvonne, that scientist in the research center, managed to hold off the breaker scum. Most wouldn't have made it out in time otherwise.
Got it. Please help evac the injured. We'll take care of the rest.
Will do. And pass my thanks to Yvonne. They can be a little strange. But in tough times like these, Yvonne really stepped up and became everyone's hero.
Go to the science park. Okay, cool.
These buildings are incredibly tough.
The research center is the most conspicuous one in there.
Man. What is this? Oh. Oh wow, this is a lot. Okay. Go to the Originium Science Park. More blue stuff. Oh wait. You're right, more blue stuff. Thank you. For the time being.
All have been set upon this land before us, and with the toil of our hands shall they be.
Didn't expect this, right? My special swordsman secret rock stuff.
Wait, what? Are you serious? I only have, okay, 50. I already have 50. Okay, well. Discard.
This will shape up nicely. Perfect for both defense and defense.
All have been set upon this land before us, and with the toil of our hands shall they be acquired.
All right, cool. We have to manage inventory too. Yeah, there is some inventory management. I mean, like I say, it's about factories and stuff like that. But yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, you know, learning and stuff, but it's cool. At least I enjoy it.
Never about mercy.
Open the computing power. Veritas be with you.
That's unfortunate, because I was locked onto the wrong person. Beautiful. We need to break this thing, man. There we go. Yeet. Hey, we got the rare catch. All right.
Might see.
right, I think this.
The results speak for
We didn't get the final.
My prayers have been...
Repair. We didn't get the finale on that one. His ult is just amazing. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. I'm sad because I didn't finish it. I should have used the skill twice. I'm still getting the hang of it, to be honest, but you are 100% right. Component style unknown since location. You have to find the component. Oh, that's new. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll have to come back later. Let me see.
We'll probably have to fight our way through mobs of land breakers. Neferith definitely has some surprises for us.
All right, Pog. Build that ult up for me.
Textbook maneuver.
Go. Okay, we just missed. That's not good.
Opened my eyes.
Nice.
Sanitize the corruption.
There we go. I can't wait till that does damage, you know? Solidify. Actually?
Textbook maneuver.
This dude's shield. Okay, there we go. We finished it. All right, Chad, do the thing.
That was close.
Some might call it overkill. Maybe it was. Cartilage belt. Okay, cool. Let's see.
Here, our operators are in danger.
Oh shoot. Yeah, you want to have one, two. I'm like I said, I'm still getting the hang of how to best use his ultimate. From what I understand, I think it's like you use his ultimate, then you use his skill, then you use his combo trigger, then you use the skill again, and theoretically after using the skill the second time, that'll activate Chin.
Our battle plan proved its worth.
Thanks.
Why is he emoting? To me! I'm safe now. Are you all right? You're in the administrator. Thank you for saving me. Please just call me Bonnie. I was evacuating when I spotted these landbreakers attacking our Endfield Express depot node. I couldn't just stand by and let that happen. Though I'm just a regular operator. Hey, good thing you were here. The depot node? Wait, hold on. I'm safe now. You're the administrator. Thank you for saving me. I was evacuating when I spotted landbreakers attacking our... Oh, they were attacking the node. Okay, good thing you were here. The depot node. Their supply warehouse is set up by the Enfield Express, various regions serving as relay stations for the DeltaBot emergency logistics network. But even though it wasn't damaged, the depot node activated its safety protocols and relocked itself. I don't have the authority to override the lockdown. With your authority, you should definitely be able to reactivate it. Leave it to me. By the way, I've heard that according to the earlier iteration plan for the transport network, the depot node can now be integrated into the AIC. I'll be waiting for your good news. Okay. Unlock depot node. Let me see. What is this? Unlock. Enemies look so tanky. It's not so much that they're super tanky. It's just my characters aren't that built up.
I am definitely not ignoring the errors. I am simply in need of rest.
Depot node. The depot node of the original science is now unlocked. Local stockpile limit has been increased. Oh, huge. This shows the storage limit for every type of item in the depart is now. Oh, okay, nice. So now we won't spend stockpile to bills to upgrade depot node. Leveling up also unlocks more game modes. Interesting. Not yet connected to the delivery network. Hasn't done his gear grind through factory yet? No, because I was waiting to get blue whatchamacallit. I wanted to get the blue stuff. Blue gear. You've already unlocked the depot node as expected of the administrator. The system shows this node is now fully integrated with the AIC. You must have noticed the local inventory capacity has been upgraded as well. Now we can dispatch Delta bots to deliver emergency supplies from this node and for those in need. Even if I remember correctly, the command should be, why is this happening? What happened? Dispatch failed. Oh, yeah. That's why it's taking, because my characters aren't built up that much. Dispatch failed is likely because many Delta bots have gone offline due to the Aetherside disaster. In that case, we'll have to initiate manual transport, but not most emergency supply routes are highly dangerous according to the regulation. Regular operators like me who haven't received specialized training from the specialist tech division aren't authorized to handle deliveries. I can take it from here. That's right, you can definitely do it. You're the administrator. Please prioritize elevating the operations level of the depot node. Doing so will grant you advanced authority for packing goods, redistribution bids, and logistics coordination. Enfield Express, your success we profess. Interesting. Enfield Express, your success we profess. Got it. Okay, cool. Check local stockpile limit increase. Check location. All right. Can we fix this right now? 3. All right. One, two, three. Oh, okay, wait. There we go. Modulation repaired. Nice. What's up here? This place. Oh.
Let me see how good this one is.
I'm sure this place is going to look great once it's actually fixed up. All right, what do you have? Easy stash. Valley Depot 4. Easy stash. Okay, well, it looks like the number of things that can be held is going up. Physically already prepared for today. This is my backpack. Okay, wait. Move to depot. Finally. Move to depot. There we go. Oh, wait. Barium components? Oh, I must have picked those up like from a chest. There we go. Get all this stuff out of my backpack. We can keep the pop, actually. Yeah, y'all can have that too. All right. Don't really know what this is used for. Gatherable from defeated bone crushers. Can be used to make fine food and medicine. All right, we'll hold on to that for now. Okay.
Constant vigilance in every place.
Find the power machines, break and smash it, cut off the power inside. Got it. Is that the fourth one? Because I feel like I was collecting those and I had 3 out of 4. Now I believe I have 4 out of 4. Let's see. Let's go this way. My handy term, how could it break it this time? Let's see. Oh. Probably have to go the other way. Let's see. Oh, I'm in the stuff. I guess this doesn't count. Let's see. Oh, how'd you guys escape punishment? No, you're the let's say you're the one who has to stop. Hey, nice. Nice.
The results speak for themselves.
Not bad. Everyone did their part.
Yeah, that thing is gonna feel so good when it actually hits big hits for big damage. I mean, obviously it's a 4-star. I mean, a 5-star. I know it's not gonna be like
its power is
utterly insane, but you know. Well, its power's out.
According to the design plans, this gate is powered by 3 electric generators nearby.
Okay.
We should look around.
According to design plans, this gate is powered by 3 generators nearby. We should look around.
Since when did you get your hands on UWST blueprints?
This gate features a standard UWST architecture for frontier facilities. In fact, Endfield also constructed a few of these for them. Some of our own facilities are built with the same designs. We need amethyst parts to repair these generators, Endman. Let's make some.
Provide convenient access to the depot in the wilderness. Press A to continue. Get amethyst parts and put them in the backpack. Oh, okay. We just did this. Move some to backpack. 50. Okay. Use these parts to repair the generator. Okay, got it. I could have actually bypassed that if I hadn't, but you know. Ta-ta! Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I say maybe you start on this side. Oh, okay, here we go.
Look at these. Why would the breakers sabotage the generators? The gate can be controlled from the inside. Perhaps the breakers were trying to prevent the UWST from sealing the gate.
Glad the UWSD still pulled it off. The breakers trapped inside will be having a hard time.
What am I supposed to do? Wait. This is a bridge, isn't it? Isn't there usually like an option to like cause it to operate? Wait, maybe I was supposed to activate it first or something? Let's see, a generator. Let's see. Nope. Rigid non-climbing thing feels decidedly archaic compared to the rest of the game. I don't think that not climbing is a problem personally. Like it forces you to platform, which I personally like, because the thing is if they added climbing into the game, then a lot of the other parts of the game would be purposeless. For example, like this right here, the little crane bit where you like step on it and then it goes up and then you run and jump off. That would be pointless because you could just climb the crate. So it essentially, like I said, it basically forces you to platform, which I personally think is cool. Okay, so I have to go from that direction. Got it. And it creates like this situation right here where like you have to kind of puzzle your way through. So yeah, personally, I don't mind. All right, how do we get to that part now? Let's see. Now I will say if oh, here it is. It's quite literally here. Ooh.
It's round and shiny. Oh, this is the actual size of Orlean.
Yeah, and this whole activate crate thing right here, which is another platforming device. Okay. Ooh. I like platformers though, so you have to keep that in mind. Like, I actually enjoy them. Fine. But yeah. That's also why we don't have double jump as an option. And also why the other thing that it would also kind of take away from is the zip line system. If you could climb a lot, not completely with the zip line system, but climbing would also create less incentive for certain zip lines. Okay, let's go back here. Before I do that, actually, let me finish. Well, you know what? It's fine. We'll do this first since we're here. This is going to create a bridge, I presume? Yep.
Looks like the LBs only messed with the generators. They directed their attacks on key targets, and they acted quickly.
Yeah, Andreas, I'm trying to understand the game as best as I can. So that way when the game comes out, I'll have, you know, a lot of knowledge to be able to share with people. Oh, okay, that's cool. Let's see.
another language whispered.
You playing through story now, or are you waiting for release? No, I'm playing through story now because I want to play through the story so that way I can have like a better understanding of things. So for lore videos and stuff like that, the sooner I do this, the sooner I can make lore videos. Because I'll obviously, you know, have an understanding. Okay. Eat. There we go. And we're good. Use the parts to repair the generator. Oh, shoot. I just passed this generator. You gonna skip story for when it releases then, since you already played through it once? Nah. Because at that point, like, you know, maybe people, while we're going through it, we'll probably talk about it in chat or whatever. There also might be some people who might be checking it out for the first time, and maybe they're watching my stream to do it. So yeah, Vitalos, you scared the blight out of me. Oh my gosh. This place isn't safe. You should evacuate. I know, but I gotta find something. Okay, Joan. Yeah, and there could be changes as well. I don't anticipate many. It seems pretty polished, but there could be changes. At the very least, there could be like certain details that are improved. Like, oh, this animation is better now, or something like that. Who knows?
Enfielders. I guess this hasn't been the
We're brother and sister.
Come on, Fabian. They just eliminated the blight and got us out safely.
Eliminated the blight? Well, I've heard about Enfield tech, but didn't expect them to. In any case, you have my most sincere gratitude.
And thank you for the access card.
Yeah, but we didn't run into many survivors along the way.
Only a few successfully evac to the sentry post. The sitch in the park is probably not too pretty.
I just realized there is a skip button in the story. I didn't even notice the skip button because I don't normally skip. But yeah, there is a skip button. Only if you successfully evacuated to the sentry post. The sitch in the park is probably not too pretty.
The crewmates told us that some escaped to the infra station. Others were probably trapped in the underground areas.
Underground? But the breakers are down there too.
Well, we can only hope those modified devices do their job.
Staying here and praying won't do anything. Let's go.
You're heading back to the park?
As of now, half of our people are still unaccounted for.
If they live, we guide them out. If they fall, we carry them back.
My textures aren't loaded in.
Leaves no one behind.
Yeah, like I don't know what it is, but some of the textures are not loading in. If they live, we got them out. If they fall, I don't know if it's my settings or if it's just the beta. The United Syndicates leaves no one behind. Okay. If they live, we guide them out. If they fall, we carry them back. Got it. Why don't we move as a team?
No, this is our mission. You carry a far greater responsibility. We can't afford to hold you back. The fate of Valley 4 rests in your hands.
Yeah.
We'll do our best to clear out the landbreakers in the park.
That will definitely help us a lot. We'll be right behind your team and search the areas you've passed through. Try to stay on guard. The road ahead isn't easy.
Facts. Dark Black White Wolf. Facts. Let's see. Settings. Visuals. Let's see. FPS. Render scale is at 100. So the render scale is not the problem. Antitropic scaling, scene details, and occlusion ambient details, chromatic abrasions, screen space reflection is low, image enhancement. Yeah, so it's not really, I don't think this is my problem. It's probably just texturing issues. because I already have a lot of these. Like I said, the Ritter scale's at 100. Anisotropic sampling could be 80, but I think this is more than pi. Really, Andreas? Okay, got you. Knock it out. You got it. You got it. AIC plan. Pylon. Okay. Actually, wait. Oh, I have one. That's cool. All right. Anisotropic is usually fairly cheap. Pretty sure you can run higher there. Oh, okay. I am not one. I know certain things. Well, I guess that could be said about everybody. Significant adjustments requires the game to restart to take effect and ensure the graphics are rendered expected. Okay, cool. Let's see. Is there a log out option? Return to login screen. That looks like, I guess, Originium. Oh, wait, what was that stuff that we got at the very beginning of the game? Was it like Genesis something, or was it Originium? It was like a little thing we were holding that Perlica was talking about. All right, while that's loading back in, give me a quick second. Take this back. Also, it was Originium. Okay, thank you.
Arknights.
Arknights. Mm-hmm. Hey, what's up, Ren? Let's see. Oh, desk guard, got you. Thank you so much. You're still here. Good night to you as well. I'm doing good, Ren. Slowly but surely making progress. We're at the science park. I think we're about to meet Yvonne. So yeah. But it's good. Honestly, I've just been understanding the factory a bit more. 1 second. Amen. Yeah, I've just been enjoying, kind of like what you were saying, the process of learning. Been doing like a lot of the research things and learning how the factory system works. Did you know how to do factory games before you started playing this, or was this all new to you as well? I've also just been answering questions a lot today. Been answering a lot of questions. Last night, this happened. Like, I was just playing off stream, trying to do like some side quests and stuff like that. And I was trying to understand more about the factories and everything. And I got last night, so that was pretty dope. Talking Wuthering Waves and Where Winds Meet every once in a, yeah, that too. Wuthering Waves discussions and Where Winds Meet. Oh, really? Well, if you want to talk after this, we can, like, you know, later today, or I mean, not tonight, but tomorrow or something, if you want. I mean, you might get her, but if you want ahead of time, let me know and we can Discord call. I can go over some values or whatever with you. I can also tell you about my experience on her if you want. I think I might do like generalist guides for the game. Nothing too heavy. Just like explain to people how the gacha works. Explain to people like certain things with the factories and stuff. Or like, I think I would do like, I'm thinking I'm gonna do some like some tips and tricks type stuff. Like, oh, like what my number one tip in this game, do your research. I know that sounds funny, but like legitimately do your research. Do these research things. This is like one of my biggest tips, I would say. The number one thing to do is do your research. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. In terms of the story, as I keep, because people keep asking me, oh, what do you think of the story? What do you think of the story? I'm like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm still in the tutorial. The story doesn't even feel like it starts to kick off until like, it's kind of slowly kicking off. Like I'm understanding more about things, but from what I've been told, things are gonna pick up a lot more once you get to the second area. Oh, got you, Shumi. I'm probably still gonna make the video myself, but I'll watch his just to understand a little bit better. Cause like, you know, for the people who are watching me normally, they're like, oh, life, can you explain it to me? So I want to have that for them. But yeah, I've just been enjoying it, man. Oh.
Generation 6 Order of Steel Oath remake.
Also Rin.
For all you dumb crazies messing up my place, incineration awaits.
What was that?
Pog has the best ultimate in the entire game, bro. No competition. Like, the other ultimates are cool. Pog's ultimate is the best ultimate in the game. No competition. Also, Alesh's combo trigger, Alesh's finisher, Wolfguard does the coolest pose, not gonna lie. I have to check out his pose. He might have the pose, but Pog's ultimate is so good, bro. It's so good. The sound, oh gosh, it's way too good, bro. But yeah, I'll check out Wolfguard's pose. And I think Alesh so far has my favorite finisher, but I still need to check everybody's finishers. But Alesh's like baseball bat finisher, that thing it's beautiful. What was that?
These emotes look rather familiar. Don't they remind you of Tata?
Oh, this is Yvonne. This is Yvonne 100%.
It does leave a rather obvious signature in these tiny details.
Let me see. Intruders, listen up. This is my turf. I prepared some serious. How for you all of you furnished with the latest and most powerful defense system, Generation 6 Order of Steel Oath remake. Order of 6 Steel Oath. Wait, isn't that like something that based on Pog? Hold up. Did she base it off of?
Let's go over the battle plan once more, shall we?
Did she base it off of Pog? Steel Oath. Yeah, didn't that say Order of Steel Oath or something, or just Order of? I think it's an Order of Steel Oath. She straight up based that off of Pog. That's funny.
This entire place got really messed up. I don't think the map is gonna help anymore.
Let's just walk around this place. We'll find a way.
Find a way to get through the science park. Find a way to get through this. Okay. There we go. Oh, hey, look, enemies. Prepare to talk.
You're up ahead. Let me see how good this one is. Tata keeps showing excited emotes since we entered the park. Maybe it knows it's gonna meet Yvonne. After all.
Oh, that was cute.
What is it? Are you shy? I can even feel it trembling slightly.
Is the damage causing the vibrations? Doesn't seem like it. But does this mean Tata actually has emotions?
Oh!
Will you end up as carbonized BBQ or drown in iridium solution? Take a guess. The answer is double whammy of exposure.
Is that really Yvonne's voice? It doesn't match with what I had in mind.
Yo, the fact that his skill, like, I mean, his dash, like this, bro just like, oh shoot, bro really just dashes around the battlefield. He has a pretty cool finisher as well. Who we got? Okay. Heal up a little bit. One more.
Good gag makes it easy.
That was a little too close. Quick, tend to the wounded.
Yeah, we're all right. We're all right. Yeah, my characters aren't that leveled up, everybody. So the enemies might look tanky, but it's just because I've been waiting to like craft my gear till I could get blue gear. And so, yeah, but I actually can do blue gear now. I'm just waiting for this part of the story. Personally, I don't mind though. Originium area, showcase area. Oh, so the middle one is the one we've been seeing a lot lately. There seems to be like a blue, or maybe they call it white. And there seems to be like a black one, which kind of looks like the one that we saw at the very beginning of the game. Not gonna pick that up. Oh, shoot, my bad. Thank you. Ah, that looks like the black stuff. View. Flame resistant testing group, courtesy of Hongshan Academy of Sciences. Barium ore, aggregate cluster, cuprium ore, and amethyst ore. Barium components. Oh, I think I'll stay here for a while longer. Poor little lady. Sincere gratitude. Thank you everyone for your Originium samples. The large area arts unit is now small enough to fit on a lab bench. And that is awesome. We got a weekend test scheduled at the repair platform. There'll be a party after a test. Be there or be square. Food and refreshments available, plus a special performance by a mystery VIP. I have a feeling this mystery VIP will be that Tweety bomb. If you're attending, you better get suited up in decent PPE. So something tells me that we're eventually, as technology progresses, which is kind of like a common theme of this game, we'll eventually have like a Tata that goes with us like on our wrists or something. Basically like a portable Tata that's not as big as this one. And maybe even it could still be Tata, but it's like, it can travel between this big device and like a smaller one that we can carry around with us. So that way in the future, when we need to clear out blighted areas, that'll be the way. Man, Yvonne's got this whole place like suited up. She has eyes everywhere.
Light flood clogged most of our paths. Look, that's the building we're trying to reach. But there's no way of us getting through that door.
Looks like we'll need Tata to run a few more scans. I think it's cooled down enough.
Nope.
Tata, are you alright?
It seems a little hesitant. The previous scan overheated Tata, and it might not hold up if we use it over and over again. We need to improve our scanning efficiency to reduce the number of scans. Maybe we can find a better position and locate multiple blight cores at once?
The blight is messing up the radio comms. We lost Andre again.
There's a protocom signal tower in the park. We can use it to amplify our signals. What is it, Administrator?
I felt it when I touched that radio antenna at the hub base. That tower will amplify more than just our radio signal.
So you're saying...
Perhaps we can connect Tata to the signal tower.
Enman, did you just remember something? Like you did when you were repairing stuff earlier?
The Endman has a far better understanding of Originium circuitry compared to anyone else. Let's have faith in the Endman's judgment. We can see the signal tower from here, but the surface roads are blocked. Let's try our luck going through the underground path.
All right. I just realized Tata has spaces on both sides.
Constant vigilance in every place and situation. This is a rule that I never break.
A wayward fallen one roams nearby. My staff shall grieve.
Can't hide, but you can definitely die.
These drones, they won't blow us up, right?
Nice.
A frigid output. My heart rejoices for you.
Oh, there we go.
Things got a little intense, but we nailed it.
I find joy in the language of celebration.
Goods. 1 tub, 1L liter tub of custom nail varnish. Powder, no UV required. Blight proof foundation plus transparent film free. Notes, got big horns. Okay, recipient Yvonne, got it. Oh, that's fun. Forklift. Interact with the forklift to raise or lift the fork thing. All right. Okay, there we go.
Round and it's shiny. Oh, this is the actual size of Oraline.
She keeps saying that. I presume where she's from, Oraline looks different.
We can head down here.
Roasted orange slugs.
A frigid output.
They're testing with you.
Oh, enjoy your snack.
Should have probably waited on that one.
We are united beyond the need for words.
Commendable.
Okay.
Leave now and
Ouch, that hurt.
sanitize the corruption.
We're getting... Okay.
At my command.
Oh, he's still alive?
Gathering data.
Okay.
That was close. Still gotta say, a win's a win.
All right, let's oh, there's a healing thing over here. Yeah, let's go over there. Track that real quick. Wait, can I even reach it?
A wayward fallen.
I don't even know if I can reach it.
My staff shall grieve for them.
Genshin nominated for player's voice. Is it deservable? I mean, technically yes, because player's voice is just player's voice, and so
We should look for another way.
oh dang, I can't even like if this was like game of the year or something, then I would say no. Like I would generally say no. But it's not game of the year or mobile game of the year. It's just player's voice, and that sort of thing is rigged from the start because it quite literally is only referring to who has the biggest audience. And so it's basically a popularity contest. Like I have not taken a player's voice thing seriously since I understood how the voting works. Like no smaller game is gonna win that. Because it's really just about who has the most players. At least that's what I presume player's voice means. Is it like meaning like the players are choosing like, oh, this is just purely based on players? E33 or Silksong will win if Genshin doesn't. Oh, so this is like all games, right? Should get, oh, Genshin is being nominated for player's voice amongst all games ever. Yeah. Once again, it's really just about who has the most. It's like voting. Like a politician is gonna win not based on how many people are in, like what the people in their you know, province or, you know, what have you, district think about them. They're gonna win based on how many people actually voted. So if like, yeah, it's just not really the most reliable system. If their player base is, I don't know how big the game's player base is. I know it is a big game. I would say E33 should win. Or Silksong, but I'm gonna be honest, it's E33. Even though Silksong is very popular and it's very beloved, I think E33 is definitely like the game that more people like have played and enjoy it. Just numbers wise, both amazing games. But yeah, my money's going, well, I'm not betting, but you know what I mean. I would probably go with E33 personally. Let me see.
The area up ahead was used for originium cultivation.
Look, it's a trap, just like the movies.
A person gets knocked back or knocked away when it hit by defense lasers. No damage will be taken, but be careful. Knocked back or knocked away. All right.
UWST's offenses tend to be something else. Yvonne probably made these.
All right, Yvonne on the way. You think the gameplay of E33 is its downfall?
You're not landbreakers, right?
Hold up. That's a hard disagree. What, you're just not a fan of turn-based games? Or something? Why do you think its one downfall is its gameplay? Genuinely curious.
look like land breakers, okay?
The common sense came out, and from Chen of all people.
We're the Enfield's crisis team. Why are you hiding here?
It's those land breakers. We were still running our tests in the park when the alarm sounded. And then we started hearing Yvonne's broadcasts telling us to assemble here immediately. Once everyone got here, those special mechanisms started firing lasers. I know they helped keep the land breakers out. They also kept us in this place.
Well, that does sound like Yvonne.
So, how are things outside? Is it safe?
There are still plenty of land breakers on the ground floor. There is the Blight as well.
I guess the underground is safer for now. Yvonne was right.
Fabian and Eliza are also looking for you. They should be here soon enough.
Nah, bro.
They're here. The Security Bureau have never left us behind.
Respectfully, Max, respectfully, I can't agree with you at all on that. It's good because it's not the exact same as everything else. And I played all those games. I played God of War. I played Wukong. I played Sekiro. You don't want every single game. Listen, this is the problem, because calling it a downfall, it's kind of rude, but whatever. I'm not trying to make you feel bad, but I'm just saying, just because you don't like country music doesn't make country music bad. Just because you don't like rock doesn't make it bad. Just because somebody doesn't like rap music doesn't make it bad. It just means it's not for that person. You can't make it like an objective statement and say, oh, because I don't like it, this thing is bad. So like literally E33 was game breaking, like genre breaking. They took turn-based and then found a way to make, because this isn't the first time somebody's tried to do it, by the way. Final Fantasy 13, I heard the story for that game is actually solid, but maybe it was the gameplay and there's some other things. But I mean, they got 3 games out of it, but they're just controversial. Point is, many games have tried to mix turn-based and action, and I genuinely think that E33 did it the best. But like I said, also, you don't, like, maybe you do, but nobody wants every single game to play the same way. It can get really, like, you can burn out that way and it can get monotonous. So for me personally, I think the fact that it was turn-based, but specifically what they did with the turn-based, was a good thing. I don't think that was a downfall. And maybe, like I said, it's okay if you're just personally not a fan of it, but I don't think that makes it the downfall of the game. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's just, I think that a lot of people liked it because it was turn-based. It made it stand out. They're here, the Security Bureau have never left us behind. Not to mention, like, it tests your reflexes and all that stuff, but yeah. Enigma, are you asking what game we're talking about currently or what game I'm playing? Long as neither E33 or Silksong pokes the bear like the Sonic fandom did last year. Oh my gosh, the Sonic fandom was crazy. Enigma, you can't just say yes. I asked 2 different questions. They're here, the Security Bureau have never left us behind.
If they're around, the others are likely safe too, right? This is great news.
You seem to believe in them.
As crewmates of the UWST, we treat the Security Bureau as the provider of security itself. Things always get better once the Bureau takes action.
No, you're good.
The Collinses have worked in the Valley for 2 generations. Old Man Collins even took part in the construction of the research center. Everyone here has faith in the young
Turn V? I've heard about Turn V. Oh, I like turn-based. Okay, got you. No, I'm thinking about Identity V. Never mind. I used to not be a fan of turn-based myself, to be honest. But, and it's not like, it wasn't my preference. But I played Persona 5. Technically, I played Persona 4 first. So Persona 4 Golden. Then I played Persona 5. And then I was like, you know what? It's not bad. And then I also played Dragon Quest 11. Dragon Quest 11. I was like, you know what? Turn-based is not that bad. But I will also admit, Metaphor ReFantazio, really solid turn-based system. Because it kind of mix action and turn-based, similar to E33, but it's different if you play Metaphor ReFantazio. And whatchamacallit? And then E33, which is just like really dope. But what we were talking about was Expedition 33 when you first came in Enigma. I didn't watch it. I've been so busy, but I heard that he won. Shout out to him. He's been doing some solid work. I think I mean, I'm not gonna say that I'm like happy with every single life choice that he makes, but overall, I think he's done a good job of being a positive, for the most part, a positive influence on people, and globally, a good representation of Americans of African descent. P4 change your view on turn base? Yeah, genuine 100%. And like I said, nobody's perfect, but overall, yes, 100% agree. 100% agree. But yeah, no, like, I'm happy for him. And like I said, I'm happy that, just like I said, overall, I think he's done a lot more good than not good. I think it's good, far outweighs anything he might have not done so great. But yeah. Didn't Kai Cenat get, no wait, that was Twitch. Did Kai Cenat get Twitch last year, was it? Because I remember like this whole thing where they just gave him a pair of shoes, which was like stupid. You Narukami, best Persona MC? I like Joker. I really like Joker personally, but I still have to finish Metaphor, so even though it's not a Persona game, but yeah. The Collinses have been working in the Valley for 2 generations. Old man Collins even took part in the construction of the research center. Everyone here has faith in the young Collins siblings. Yes.
That's great.
He got nominated? Oh, okay.
You can relax a little. The Collinses will take you all to safety. We'll have to keep moving to carry out our mission.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, no streamer has done what Speed has done.
And from what I'm seeing, they prove to be rather effective.
So, what's Operator Yvonne like in real life?
Yvonne's someone with quite a personality.
Park gate is closing, park gate is closing, park gate is closing. Seek safety now. Don't rush about, wait patiently for rescue. The Tweety bombs have been launched. Be careful and don't become a collateral. Makoto close second. You play P5X yet? I have not. I played P5. I've not played, oh wait, P5X, the mobile game? Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I played it. It was cool. I lost 50-50 on Rhythm, I think her name was, or something like that. The yellow girl who gives you like ult charge or something. And I was just so disappointed I dropped it. I don't know if I'm gonna go back. There's just way too many games right now. The terminal show repeats. It wasn't just because I lost to her, but Cord. Yeah, it was Cord. I lost to Cord and I was honestly just like, I was just like, oh my gosh. But I will be honest though, that wasn't the only reason. The main reason is just time. At some point in the future, maybe I'll go back just to experience the story, because I just don't see myself being able to be dedicated to it long term. Like, just being honest, just because there's so many other games that I have to focus on. But it did have some things in it that I thought were really good. Like, genuinely, like I was like, you know what, like the writing feels good. It felt like a normal Persona game, honestly. And I heard it gets better, which is kind of sad, because like I am not in a position right now where I can just play every single thing that I want. I think that's really the reality of it. I'm not in that position yet. When I am in that position, then maybe I could like jump back and do some of those things. But for right now, yeah. Large scale blight rupture event detected at the power plant. Evacuate immediately and seek the closest shelter. Okay. All right, let's keep going. They have a guaranteed banner now? Since when? But 110? Oh, okay. When did that change? A global... Everyone had a bad opinion about China, but he showed us actual China and stuff like that. Globally, everybody had bad opinion. Well, yeah, it's not even that. Like, people did have bad opinions about China, and I'm not gonna lie, that's a whole nother story. I don't think any group individually, I think there's just a lot of lack of exposure, is what I would say. There's a lot of lacks of exposure. I still have my gripes with China overall, not individuals, but just overall, because as a Christian, they have some interesting, some not so preferable ways of treating Christians, but as well as other people. But I'm not blaming that on every single Chinese person or the whole place as a whole. But one of the things I did like about what Speed did was he went to China and showed Chinese people essentially that, like, he showed Chinese people that black people weren't like all crazy or trying to like do something to them or something like that. Basically the bad reputation that we've gotten because of media in those places, I think he did a solid job of going there and you know, just kind of being lighthearted, laughing. He did the little Karate Kid thing, which was cool, and I think it gave us a better went over there and kind of showed them a better visual of us, I guess is what I would say. So I appreciated that. The factory will filter so many Western audiences. I mean, possibly, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say so many. I think it just depends, because there's a lot of people who enjoy this type of stuff. Like, interestingly enough, like my wife, she enjoys this type of stuff. I think it just depends on the type of person that they are. It's not even so much that it's Western, it's because, in my opinion, of the gotcha Western people. If this was marketed to like a more broad Western audience, I think it would actually have a lot of people in the West who would enjoy it. But in terms of people who just play gotcha mainly, yeah, I could see it happening for them for sure.
I definitely saw these lasers in a movie. Wow, these lasers can move.
I like Chin. I mean, honestly, the characters in this game are very likable. Like, generally some of the most likable characters I've seen in a bit.
The elevator is over there.
First floor. There we go. Ta-da!
Let's try connecting Tata to this signal tower.
It's another beta. The game comes out in January. From what I've been told, January.
Signal tower is undamaged.
Either like January or super early February. But I believe it's January.
Tata can pull it off in its current state.
Reliable emote. They also talk to each other, and Perlica is treated incredibly well. Yeah, I know, like, she's my favorite character in the game so far. Perlica is easily my favorite character in the game so far. Closed beta 2? Yeah. It is closed beta currently.
Incredible!
Aw.
You did it! You're the best!
The voice acting is also good in my opinion. Ooh. Oh no!
Chassis. We should call Yvonne.
Oh, that's bad. Sheesh. Why is Yvonne so silly? People who play this game for the first time and don't know who Yvonne is, I know who Yvonne is. But people who don't know who Yvonne is because maybe they weren't paying super attention, they're gonna be so confused when they meet her. They're gonna be so confused. They're gonna think like, cause you know, there's like Russian people and they'll be like, oh, is Yvonne like some European name? Some dude's European name? Wait till release? Yeah. Yeah, trust me, like I'm happy that I was able to get into this one because I didn't get into the first two. Try getting in, couldn't get into either of them. So I'm happy that I was able to get into this one for sure. Perlica, is it you? Are you accompanying my prototype?
Why is it signal in the park? I tried contacting it, but keep getting error messages.
Hey, what's up, Teeny?
Are you Yvonne? Help us! Tata isn't looking good at all.
What on Talos is a Tata? Tell me about the prototype.
It's getting hotter, and the readings of various modules are getting increasingly unstable. Mr. Andre furnished it with a large area arts unit. We linked the prototype to a signal tower, and then attempted a single blight scan for the entire place.
That was crazy.
You what? I was the one who made that module, and the front end isn't even calibrated for stability. Scanning with it is a terrible, terrible idea. Send me the usage logs. Ah, I knew it. It must be that big old livery. Owned by Talos. He wrote an overly simplistic access command for the large area alerts unit. It acquired way too much unverified data.
Without authorization.
This problem. Blasted blightery. Okay, I'll fix this first and settle the scores later. That silly owl gotta write that maintenance manual now. He's got no more excuses. Come find me at my lab, quickly! And don't use that function again!
Got it. Is there anything we should look out for along the way?
Watch out for the land breakers along the way, and wait! Aren't you even worried about me?
I might be concerned if you were somewhere else, but I thought the park is your territory.
Obviously. Don't be fooled by the breakers and their ridiculous posturing. They've walked right into my trap! My welcoming party is en route! Keep your eyes peeled for a spectacle!
Imagine being trapped in such a dangerous building. Yvonne doesn't really care about personal safety. Got it. Is there anything we should look out for along the way? Watch out for the land breakers along the way. Wait, aren't you even worried about me? Oh, okay. Obviously, don't be fooled by the breakers and their ridiculous posturing. They've walked right into my trap. Okay. Doesn't really care about personal safety. Give me a second, Teeny.
That's Yvonne for you.
What's this Mr. Yvonne like? I'm so confused.
You'll understand once you meet Yvonne face to face.
Protocol signal tower. Connecting Tata to the protocom signal tower of the Iridium Science Park. To expose all the blight core. Connecting Tata to the local will be necessary to decrypt other active blight masses in subsequent areas, destroy the exposed blight, and eliminate the blight. Got it. So you said any fun discovery in the game? I mean, I'd say just kind of learning like how the characters work better and how to like fully understand how combat trigger works. I'd say it is one of the fun things.
There, nice and clean.
Beautiful. Okay, got you, Enigma. Sounds good. But let me know when you get over here so I can answer your question, or not so much answer your question, but respond to what you said. Nice. Manage depot. Let's see. Amethyst components. Don't really see the reason to have these, but I guess I'll hold on to them for now. Crafting manual. Yeah, so Teeny. Okay, yeah, I did answer that then. Yeah, that's been fun. Understanding further how to use the factory system has also been pretty cool. Hey, appreciate you, Chubby Chopsticks. Thank you so much. Let's see. Cool. Ta-ta. Where are we headed? Okay. Wait, ground floor? Attack and destroy the blight core. Okay, true. You know much about this game? Oh, connect Tata to the Procom tower to signal to decrypt active blight. Oh wait. Are exposed. Can be destroyed. Press and hold that to switch to the easy tool. Scan. Active blight finding the core. Connect him to the tower to decrypt the active blight mass in the current area. We did that already. Okay. The scan action can also reveal bright blight veins and help locate the core. Note that each scan action only temporarily reveals the blight. Okay. Runs across the surface. Study the distribution patterns of the black core to locate the black core. Got it. Cool. You know much about the game, Chubby?
Adverse variables are best taken out during the earliest phases of war.
Let's see. Attacking. Okay. I think we should be good now.
Vaughn, I really wanted to ask this question from the start. Did you make those drone bombers?
Of course I did. I see you've already met my Tweety bombs.
Tweety bombs?
Boom. Let's see, anything else? Might as well clear these out while we're here. Now I'm trying to figure out how am I supposed to get up there? Oh, that was bad. Maybe. I'm not so sure about this one. But see, I don't think I have the ability to like shoot up there, so maybe we'll come back. I think the beta should have been open for mobile in order to check the performance. It is open for mobile. I know somebody, you can play it on mobile if, oh, you're saying open beta. Okay, I see what you're saying. It should have been an open beta to check performance for mobile. Got you. I mean, I know someone who's been playing the game on mobile for the beta, and they have been, they said that the game runs well. Name Alfie. Alfie comes in the chat from time to time. But yeah, they did say the game does run well. Well, he did, but yeah. Oh gosh.
Their bodies! Are they affected by the dense techniques? Stay sharp. I believe they have lost their minds.
Intent, you didn't say hello when Chubby Chopstick said hello to chat. You gotta have good manners.
Have fun being the best.
Oh shoot! Okay. This is scary. Okay. By the way, my characters just are not built well, so it's not like these are super hard.
Inside the research center. There are a
Oh, you came from YouTube chat. Oh, okay, gotcha.
in this building. Is your lab safe?
Don't worry. Those blighted fools can't reach my place because I can... Fixing my prototype is the top priority now.
That's 21, so I'm kind of worried I can see the light fade from its eyes. Oh my gosh. So this is what I can tell you. I know this game works really well on even on like older devices, like for computers. Because somebody was saying it was running very well on a 1600, a GTX 16 something, 1660, GTX 1660. which is like something from like 2000 and like what 12 or later. I mean earlier. Let me see. So I'm pretty sure, I think it does run well on older devices. When did the GTX 1660 come out? Okay, 2019. So that came out in 2019. Twitch keeps saying fail to send message, so at times I can't be bothered to keep resetting. Oh, in that case, sign me up, low settings all the way. They're playing on a 1660 at high settings. Just so you know, they're playing on at high settings on a 1660. But yeah. Fixing my prototype is the top priority now. Okay.
You need to take it to the power plateau, yeah? Well then, you better hurry.
We are making our way to the second floor. We should follow your guide drone, right?
We might be cooked if there's a boss at the end of this.
I'm gonna...
Kindly guide us to the revealing of eternal tranquility.
I'm lucky to be able to play WUWA on medium, same as EZZ. Yeah, no, this game, I think is going to be optimized pretty well, honestly.
Looks like Magico's...
Memo, cooling facility required. We need higher algorithmic capacities and cooling facilities as well, naturally. And we really can't simply lift an Originium formation weighing over 200,000 metric tons and jamming it right in the middle of an unstable rift. Our effort is containing the Aether Rupture still containing the Aether Rupture still have a long way to go. Efforts. But there's already a flicker of light in the great distance. Be optimistic, my fellow crewmates, in our research project. If our research project continues, we're looking at total elimination of the blight from Talos 2, and it'll take place in the not so distant future. Yvonne is also borrowing my algorithmic facilities. Maybe we can ask Infill to chip in for the budget. Just kidding. Don't go and ask them. Okay. Nice. Why not?
At my command. Never hesitate.
Ready today, huh? I just stood here.
Cast off as
That thing just teleported in that little corner, and now it's just throwing stuff willy-nilly, and I'm getting a little bit annoyed by it. Oh, we just died. We just died. That's not good.
A frigid output.
Ouch. Yeesh. Okay, I don't even know what level these guys are. This might actually be too much. That's the weird thing. Some of these enemies don't even show you what level they are. Probably DNA till 1.1 comes out. Really? P5X is heating your phone up, but not DNA? That's crazy.
I had a great nap.
Only getting the heats of my phone, something not even DNA or Fortnite does. If it's optimized well, then I'll find something to put on the chopping block. Probably DNA till 1.1 comes out. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try DNA when 1.1 comes out again, because I mean I played the game. The story is good. Story is legitimately good. The gameplay loop isn't really my forte though, I will be honest. Like, it's all right, but it's just not fun enough for me to keep playing consistently. Maybe in the future with like newer characters or something, but yeah. Catastrophes tend to occur in the Iridium-rich areas of Terra and trigger explosive growth in Iridium clusters. Let's set aside the disasters scenes wrought by the catastrophes described in the literature that our ancestors wrote. Instead, we should solely focus on the cluster growths caused by the catastrophes. Active Iridium clouds artificially created in cultivation shafts outside the research center are far smaller than their natural occurring Terran counterparts. However, they still manage to reach our expectations for growth rates for future crystal cluster cultivation phases. The crewmates call every test run a kindling the furnace. A rather accurate description of the process, if you ask me. All right. Oh, wow, it's red in here.
Danger up ahead. Let me see how good this one is.
Danger? It'd be crazy if you could blow it up from the opposite side. My issue DNA is that there isn't much to do, not much events or anything. Yeah, I mean, maybe 1.1 ends up being like a big patch for them. Oh shoot! I thought there was like somebody underneath the thing. Wait, is that the same thing I just read? Oh, shoot. How did I miss this whole thing? Investigating the potential use of the grafting to revive the Great Iridium Oak? Oh, let's skip to the conclusions. All attempts to cultivate the Great Oak in Valley 4 essentially focus on Iridium activation. Of course, this does not refer to breaking the Iridicrust to trigger bursts of active Iridium dust. Instead, it's an attempt to restore its original level of activity, and by this, I mean Terra levels of activity. This means we must attempt to answer that question, what actually happened to Iridium. Despite spending years on this, we have yet to acquire a proper answer. Since this is the case, we might as well go around it. The key issue is that we do not know when Administrator will awaken. My plan does have its issues. Finding formations of high quality Iridium and assembling them into a Great Oak does sound like a crazy idea to me. All right. I'm about to say, I can't believe I just missed that. All right, let's try it again. Y'all are... Hey, how's it going, Zane? There we go.
My friends, success and failure are not binary like 0 and 1. A spectrum of countless nuances lies between them.
This is Arknights Endfield. Arknights Endfield. Arknights Endfield, not Arknights, Arknights Endfield. This is the game, this is the beta for it. It's coming out in January, from what I recall.
Watch out!
Really? I've been enjoying it a lot personally. And you also have to remember there's like different characters and stuff like that, but no, I mean, I've honestly been enjoying it a lot. Infield is mid, not gonna lie, you're wildin'. Oh, that red guy's cool? Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I think it depends on what characters you're seeing.
Let's go over the battle plan once more.
So the other guy was a 4-star? Yeah, so this is he's a 5-star, but technically 5 stars or 4 stars in this game. I'm not gonna lie though, don't knock it till you try it, unless, at least to me, unless it's really fun. Now, what you saw earlier was like him just like basic attack. The reason why, first of all, my characters aren't that well built. So that's important. It makes sense now. This combat looked too generic. How do I put it? You have to see how it works first. Better than Genshin? Yes. I'm not even joking. This game actually feels like Genshin 2.0. The combat genuinely feels like Genshin 2.0. I personally want to sell you on this character real quick. Maybe you still don't like him or whatever. Mind you, like I said, he is a 5-star, but Alesh is actually one of my favorite characters right now. Let me just show you what he does, okay?
Initiate training.
Okay, so basic attack. All right, that's the basic. Now, the only thing that this doesn't do is it doesn't show you his finisher. And I think his finisher is one of the coolest finishers in the game because it's like a big baseball bat swing sort of thing. So this is his skill. Boom. So what he does is he basically solidifies, he freezes enemies. Then his combo trigger, you'll see that in a second. This is, he's like a sub DPS support character, just for clarity. So he's not a main damage dealer. He's a sub DPS support. His combo skill has a chance, and I personally like characters that have like % chances for things to happen because it's like an extra surprise. I know people are gonna make jokes like, of course, gambling addict or something. I'm not. I don't even like gacha. But I do like when like fighting games and stuff, when characters have a chance to do something. Yeah. So the way that his works, boom, freeze, bam. And then he has that % chance of that little fish coming out gives your team skill. Basically it's called skill energy or skill points. So he can generate skill points for the team. Then you have his cryo infliction. So boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so I like this character. He's about fun. You should main Yoo-hoo if you like chances. I do play him from time to time. You just like, yeah, I really don't. But I do like Yoo-hoo. I like the little RNG thing in her kit. It's fun. And in what is it? Blaze Blue Cross Tag Battle, there's a character called Trinity the Platinum, and they have like an RNG mechanic. Yeah, I thought that was really cool too. But anyway, so that's what Alesh can do. And like I said, when he gets his finisher, he does that little baseball bat thing. Now, be honest, if he's not your cup of tea, it's totally fine. But what did you think when you saw that part, at least? And mind you, sometimes when you actually get your hands on the character, it might feel different. Shark looked cool. Yeah. And if I'm being honest with you, like if I'm being perfectly honest with you, I personally think that Alesh's abilities look cooler than Pog's, except for Pog's ultimate. His ultimate is dope, like really dope. But in general, I actually enjoy playing as Alesh more. Like throughout. And Pogs don't look bad by any means. So basic attack. Right? That looks solid. Genuinely, I'd say his basic attack is better than Alesh's. His basic attack is better than Alesh's, but his skill, I would give the skill to Alesh. Because this is his skill. You'll see it. I'm not trying to downplay him, but I'm just being honest. His skill is this. He basically does a whip and does 2 slashes. The problem with it is it's too slow. But his combo trigger is a little bit better, which you're about to see now. So 1, 2, 3. I like slow and heavy. Oh, okay, got you. So yeah, for me though, it's just his skill can miss. That's what I don't like about it. I actually like slow and heavy too, because I like broad blade characters the most, but his skill can miss because of the startup. And if it misses, then it just feels bad. But his ultimate, coolest ultimate in the entire game, in my opinion. Sukaku's weapon. Yeah, Sukaku's weapon is actually dope. I like Sukaku's weapon. All right.
At my command.
1, 2, yeah. Best ultimate in the game. It's so good. So yeah, I have different things that I like about different characters. I'll show you one more character. Actually, maybe I'll show you 2 more characters just for the sake of it. I'm gonna show you one of my favorite characters, Snowshine. I'm a huge Snowshine defender.
Empty wallet.
He reminds me of Luke. Luke is also a robot instructor. Imagine he has a kit like that. Now those are humans, by the way. Those are humans. Those are not robots. Those are like his guard.
Let's go over the battle plan once more, shall we?
But if Luke had a kit similar to this with his robots, that would be dope. Failed to reconnect to the server.
Arknights.
Failed to acquire a version number of live version. Please check network. Hold on. Okay. Let me start again. No. I know Luke was using robots. I was saying that that Pog was using humans. That's what I was saying. Pog was using humans. That was weird. It just kicked me out. Let me see. But
Arknights.
Let me check something. Arknights Endfield error code. Is generated from general network connectivity issues and disconnection on it. Maybe I need to check the Discord. I just got logged out of the beta test and it says error code. Has anybody else had this issue? Actually, you know what? I could probably ask Ren. I'm having an error code on stream right now. Oh, well, there we go. Never had it. Can you log into your game, Ren? Game hates me, I guess. You guys? Okay, that checks out actually. That makes a lot more sense. As long as it's just me. You've been playing this whole time? Okay. Shoot. I don't know. Only thing I can do, let me restart my computer real quick. Restart. Let me restart my computer. You see, the powers that be, this is why I'm a Snowshine defender. Because the powers that be didn't want me to show you Snowshine. Isn't that crazy? Like, crazy work. You got, I'm over here trying to spread the good word of Snowshine. And somebody was just like, nah, we gotta stop life. He's going crazy. He's trying to show people Snowshine. All right. Have you ever played Final Fantasy 16 or seen how Final Fantasy 16 works? Factory stuff, so I assume it's open world, but not much open. Yeah, it is partial. It is partially open. So it's basically like open areas. It's not pure open world, but it's like partially open. And that's why I said it's kind of like the way Final Fantasy 16 does it. I mean, but not just that game. Like you could say 16, you could say Dragon Quest 11. A lot of games do that. Yeah, kind of like DNA, yeah. Except this game's bigger, like the worlds. Please don't be the error code again. Let's go! How much is there to explore? I'm only in the first area, and the first area is already pretty big. Like, the first area already feels like really big. I'll show you the map. So this is where I am right now. Then we go out to here. There's this area. Then we go over here. In this area I haven't even explored yet. Then there's this area down here, which I don't even know what it is. The woodland fringes. I haven't been down there yet. I actually don't know how big it is. I can't zoom as much, but yeah. This down here. Then there's this area up here that I haven't gone to yet. Valley Pass. Then there's this area right here. So yeah, and this is just the first area. That's a lot. This isn't even all of it. This isn't even all of it. There's a whole nother area called Wuling, and I haven't been there yet. You also have your space station, which is pretty cool. Space station's dope. But then, like I said, there's a whole nother region called Wuling, and I don't even know how big that is. And that's available right now too. Well, I mean, as I continue with the story. Long story short, the game it's pretty substantial. Pretty substantial game. They've been working on it for like 6 years now or something like that. So you'd hope it would be substantial. But yeah, we have a space station. Yes, we have a space station. We do in fact have a space station. I think it comes out in January. I believe it comes out in January.
We reached the second floor. Which way should we go?
The lab is to our right, but the blight clogged the way.
So take the path with no blight, dog. I've sent new guide drones to your place. Just follow their lights.
It does. It has good optimization. It does. I've heard from people who are playing on really old, not really old, but laptops from like 1920 is crazy. 1920 laptops from 1920 can play Arknights Endfield, bro. No, 2019. That's so funny. 2019 laptops from 2019 can play it. We can tell optimization in beta, to be honest. Well, I mean, sure, but I'm just letting you know, like, you can definitely discern something from it. Also, I know somebody else who's been playing on a phone, and they said their phone has been doing pretty well. And I don't think they have like a brand new phone either.
Looks like we'll have to jump onto these platforms to get to the corridor.
High pressure molding cabin is idling. Check parameters of material dispensing schedule. Okay. All right. Oh, right here. Oh, shoot. Tweetybot. Tweetybot MBY-C0M. Okay. Chin is just over there, just like in her own world. Everybody else is paying attention except her. All right, let's see. Whoop.
Just go down
WUWA takes so too much space. Honestly, so Teeny. Oh, great, Teeny, you're here. I wanted to say something to you about that as well. Actually, no, it wasn't you. It was it wasn't you. It was Enigma, I believe. Yeah, Enigma. If you're in here, Enigma. So I honestly feel like the future of mobile. Enemies from above. Oh, that was creepy. I honestly feel like the future of mobile gaming is going to be cloud, because even if you have a really nice phone, like a high quality phone, there's only so much space that these phones can actually realistically hold, right? So from my perspective, oh my gosh, I love that ability right there. He's gonna kill him. Oh. Oh, that was cool. That was cool. Her finisher is actually pretty cool. The finishers in this game are pretty dope anyway. But yeah, I genuinely do think that it's gonna, mobile gaming's future is gonna be cloud. Mobile gaming is going to be cloud or super expensive. Yeah, it has to be cloud in my opinion. Now let me explain what I mean too, because I think the best way to go about this is for like mobile gaming companies to make deals with cloud services. Will they be adding resource management in 3.0 because they already added in some devices for tests? It costs $100 more to buy mobile with 560 plus gigabyte storage compared to 240. Oh, so you're saying it would be cheaper on mobile or no? What are you? Are you saying it would be better to just upgrade storage on a phone? That's what it sounds like you're saying. You're like, it's only $100 more to get like more than double the space or around. If it's storage problems, it won't go cloud. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. No, so this is my reasoning. The reason why I think it'll be a cloud service, or at the very least, maybe the companies will come together and create like an X Cloud sort of situation, right? Because, for example, with PlayStation, normally you have to play for PlayStation Plus, right? However, for Fortnite, even like basically any free-to-play game, PlayStation doesn't make you pay for the internet to play free-to-play games. They only make you pay for internet to play games like Call of Duty, or games that cost, basically. So in the same way, and the reason why is because PlayStation would rather allow players to play for free than not have Fortnite on their devices, because they know they would lose a lot of players. And so, because they get to still make money from the microtransactions. So in my opinion, if gacha games or whatever teamed up with cloud services like GeForce Now and stuff like that, they could make deals with these cloud services or just create their own, I guess, but there's too many individual companies for that, in my opinion. They can either make a deal with the cloud service to allow players to just play the game through the cloud service. That way they can play the game at higher fidelity than their phone could even play it, one, and two, with better performance than their phone can play it. And you wouldn't have to worry about storage because all the storage would be in the cloud. You hate cloud gaming? They made Where Winds Meet pay to play on mobile. Can you explain what you mean by that? How is Where Winds Meet pay to play? Can you explain? I'm about to say it's not even out on mobile yet. On GeForce Now mobile, Where Winds Meet is pay to play. Oh, I see what you're saying. I didn't even know. I wonder if that will change when the mobile version comes out. I'll have to ask around. Because maybe it's forced. Because it's not even available on mobile. I don't even know how GeForce Now is able to do that if the game isn't even out on mobile yet. What are people playing the Chinese version or something? I don't know. But yeah, I'm kind of curious about that. And if it will change when mobile comes out. Oh, wow.
War is never about mercy.
I'm not sure how we're supposed to get back out. But oh. Let's see. Oh gosh. Oh, that sucks. It ruined my my thing because of the that's unfortunate. All right, let's see. Origin and flash activation simulator activated. Performing integrated inspections. Inspection failed. Severe interference detected. Simulator operational abnormal. Okay. Like, how am I supposed to reach that? Like, does anybody know it's just a controller support with PC graphics on mobile using GeForce? It's like how I play WUWA with max PC graphics on mobile. They add controller support. So is it pay to play for Wuthering Waves too? Ah, this is what you have to do. That makes sense, actually. So if I had the portable explosives, I would have been able to do the other ones. Got it. Bro. Oh, so it's not Cloud Gaming's fault then. It's just, I'm gonna be honest, it's probably just because of what they have to do to make Where Winds Meet playable. I genuinely feel like that might change when the mobile version comes out. It's probably making it pay to play because of the workaround that it has to do. Now I gotta wait for it to come back down. Mm-hmm. There we go.
Another language whispered by Talos 2.
Honestly, you get lore just from the characters' voice lines. It's out in some early areas as early access. True.
Strategic reserves like these can shift the tide of battle.
All right, there we go. Use. Hola.
What happened to these LPs? Wolfguard is right. They absorbed residues of ether-containing materials.
I gotta be careful. All right. Yeesh. I didn't mean to do that, but we're here now. Okay. Yeesh. Open the lab door. What I say? I guess I can use my backpack items. Use. Restores 20% plus HP. Okay, nice. We take those. Beautiful. Yeah, I need to get some oh, I can craft on site. I just remembered. Let's see. Jerky, got it. Where's the powder at? Okay, view. Lovely handwriting. Feeling hopeless? Try escaping the other way. All right. That's something. Okay, I'm seeing like this pink graffiti stuff. I'm seeing strawberry field. Phasar. Yeah, I'm thinking that this is her spot, her lab. Original sample from the anomalous gravity zone gathered from the subterranean river. Okay. Oh, speaking of which, let me go back down here real quick and see if that machine is operating properly now, since we removed all the other stuff. Activated, performing inspections. Inspections still failed. Okay. I guess there is still garbage around here. I just don't think I'll be able to play it on mobile. I mean, we'll have to, I mean, possibly, but I'm just saying, you know, don't count all your, you know, your eggs till they hatch, as they say.
That stuff will eat its way through your system. Your skin will rot away, and then you'll feel real sick, puke all over the place, and suffer some serious nut butt. Feel that? Ooh! Depth readings are rising. You'll be that. Yeah, that. Oh, and by the way, one by one your fingers will start going. Hello?
This is the vibe.
Oh. Aha. You got in. That's quick. Supervisor Perlica! Oh, you're finally here. What took you so long? Oh, just you guys? Where's Andre?
He's still at the hub base. Mr. Andre told us that we need to use your machine to seal the rift in the sky. And we must get there quickly.
Andre? He still owes me for that bet. He promised to design the Art's dissemination device. If he'd pulled that off, you'd have super bobtails as your armed escorts. But he's delayed that module for 6 friggin' months! Oh! By the way, who's behind the mask, Supervisor Perlica?
We saw her in shorts a lot.
Administrator, we're working as a team to resolve the most pressing issue of Valley 4.
The Administrator? Does that mean things are looking ultra bad right now?
I've been hearing a lot of that lately. No one knew it would look as ultra bad as this.
From the stories I've heard about you, Endman, if something needs you to step in, it must be huge.
Miss Yvonne? I was really expecting someone completely different. What were you doing just now?
Ahem. I was striking fear into those LBs. Had to sound a little more intimidating. I also tried to keep the freakish breakers in the research center. If any of them got out, people outside would be in serious trouble.
I want to try her out. She's coming out soon. I want to see what her gameplay feels like. She's the one that I was waiting for, actually. Also, I'm actually happy that she's a limited character. So it's like she has a cool design and everything, or she has a design that I was looking forward to, but she's not like standard. So it's like she won't be as quickly power corrupt, I guess. I think is she cryo? I think she's, wait, no. Actually, I don't know what she is, to be honest. Everyone in this game is everyone in this game Ling Yang? Sure. Yeah, I mean, there's furry and then there's like whatever scales are called, because like some of them are like dragons or whatever. Like she's like a dragon, but yeah. But to be fair, she has a point. If somebody with her voice was yelling at people, it would not work out too well.
But won't those Landbreaker housemates make you uncomfortable?
I don't know. We'll find out soon. Oh yeah, I told you I was going to show you Snowshine and Last Right. Both those Landbreaker housemates make you uncomfortable?
Well, this turf isn't theirs. I know the park like the back of my hand. Honestly, this place might even be safer than my actual home. I can also control door locks and room access from here. They'll never get into this bunker. My only problem is the blight messes outside. They will be sticking around for a while. Now that my baby bot's here, I believe I have a solution.
Now that we're talking about your machine, we should take a look at your baby bot.
I've just remotely acquired data from the prototype. The core modules are still intact, but repair work will be extensive and challenging. I've witnessed the power plateau incident and the rift, and they're not too different from the scenario
Okay, got you, Zane.
and I cooked up. The prototype is indeed our only way to turn things around.
But if you ever want to see those two characters, let me know in the future.
The prototype is essentially a specialized automated arts unit. It is programmed with a special suite of Originium arts that it can cast. Its arts are designed to trigger an Originium energy pulse. The pulse would then cause small rifts in the material universe to structurally disintegrate and collapse completely. Now, do you have any idea how dangerous this process is?
Nobody heard a single word you said. I'm being so honest. I witnessed, okay. This whole section is going to be a meme. It's going to be like, yeah, I have no idea what she said at all, actually. I just remotely acquired data from the prototype. The core modules are still intact, but repair work will be extensive and challenging. I've witnessed power plateau incident and rift. The power plateau incident and the rift, and they're not too different from the scenarios that Andre and I cooked up. The prototype is indeed. How's the game going so far? It's good. It's actually good. Only way to turn things around, but you really made a mess of it. Okay. It's essentially a specialized automated arts unit. It's programmed with a trigger special suite of Originium arts that it can cast. These arts are designed to trigger an Originium energy pulse. The pulse would then cause small rifts in the material universe to structurally disintegrate and collapse completely. Now, do you have any idea? Okay, got it. Sheesh. Oh, bro, I just saw Booling's information. She's an electro flare. Oh, really? And skill damage buffer? This is official information, right?
No. You use some really hard words.
Facts.
I'll translate that for you. Improper use won't solve your rift problem.
Mm.
In fact, you might end up damaging or even destroying the prototype.
I wonder who's gonna use her.
Not so what? Seriously, who came up with this crazy idea?
Oh, shoot. I did. Perlica did. This one right here, Chin. We're blaming Chin for this one. Honestly, I'm curious to see what happens if we blame Perlica though. Chin would be funny. I'll do Chin on launch, but I'm doing Perlica right now. Wonder if we can use her with Jinchi. Probably. I mean, skill damage buffer. Yes, you could. How high the numbers are, it depends on how I think it's gonna depend on a couple things. One, how her skill damage is, and two, like how quick her rotations are. Yeah, we say I did Perlica. I really want to do Perlica though. I'm doing Chin on launch, but we're doing Perlica. She just went through like a fleet of a whole suit of emotions.
I'm glad that the prototype is all right and managed to help you out. I'll get it fixed, but don't do that again, please.
She's being nice to Perlica. If it was Chin, she probably would have been, I feel like if it was Chin, she would have been nice too. But if it was us, she would have been like, hey. But I'm not sure. Dang, I wanted to do all three. I want to see what all three looks like. I have to remember to use Chin, do Chin on the next one. Surely somebody will do It Was Me, and I can look that up on YouTube.
Anyway, this lab is
Because I have no words.
We gotta take the prototype to the repair platform at the back gate. And since you're here anyway, I'd appreciate it if you'd be nice enough to clean up my unwanted LB housemates. I was calibrating the power output of the replacement parts when you came in, and I'm almost done.
You seem like someone who works in organized ways. But your room looks completely different.
Looks completely different? I've carefully set up every corner of this room. It's like catching a moment of inspiration during science. It's all about intuition and instincts. You may rest here. Just don't poke around my stuff. We'll head down once you're ready.
Okay, you seem like someone who works in organized ways, but your room looks completely different. Looks completely different. I've carefully set up every corner of this room. It's like catching a... Okay. Got it. Okay. Thanks. Is there anything I can help with? I'm not really in the mood for a break. Okay.
Well, you can actually hang around and stretch your legs. But since you said that... Endman, I got a stack of vinyls over there. Pick a nice song for me. Let's see if you can pick out my favorite song. If you hit the mark, you might even make my work productivity skyrocket.
I'm wondering what this thing around her neck is. Is that like a engineering thing? Like if you're an engineer, it makes sense to you? Leave it to me.
I'm betting on you, Endman.
Okay. Enter admission area and switch into the administrators. Okay. Pick a vinyl for Yvonne. This decor, well, it does look like Yvonne's style. Let's see.
Blueprints for the prototype brings back old memories. That particular iteration would be Professor Crow's work.
A shopping list that someone left on the table without much of a thought. The list includes 20 items, 15 of which seem like fashion magazines. She has pizza over here.
Careful, that's more expensive than it looks. It's worth something like 200 collector's vinyls, I guess.
Let's see. She's got what looks like potentially coffee and some cakes. I'm wondering, Noise Cat. Note casually written by Yvonne. The blight simulation curve looks a little off. Am I seeing things? Why did it not take a photo yesterday? Why? I hate myself. I'll run to another test, and this time I'll stay up all night and stare at it. Okay. You're not still here, are you, Zane? Because if so, I can just show you the characters now, but otherwise... Voice changer that explains the deep husky voice.
Like my robotic servo arm, I used it to assemble the prototype.
Hubba base. Please respond. No one's picking up. Well, whatever. I'm not evacing. LB pipe faces. I've got a lab full of ideas to deal with them. I'm applying for access to all the data access inspection ports, the Originium Science Park. Forget it. None of you will be receiving my report anyways. Silence is approval. I'll take it at that. Can't afford to miss out on these valuable samples and data. I won't forgive myself if I miss this opportunity. Oh, and by the way, if you got this message and send some muscle. These LB pie faces have been smoking something seriously dark, and they're a little annoying. And I'm not definitely scared of them. Definitely not scared of them. I just think that there's something we should really investigate scientifically. That's right. All right, I'll take it. Pink twin-tailed tsundere. Pink twin-tailed dragon tsundere. Don't worry, I won't keep my baby bot waiting for too long. Dang, this thing looks like the ultimate gaming chair. Where's the screen that pops? This is gonna be like a TV or something that comes. One of these arms will bring like a TV or something in front of her. Or I guess technically you just turn the chair around and then you can just look at that screen. All right. Pick a vinyl for Yvonne. Retro, brand new, unopened vinyl. I feel like brand new maybe. But she said she has like a bunch of classic vinyls too, so hard to say. Well.
Wow, your taste is exactly the same as Andre's. He's the one that left that vinyl here.
Oh my gosh.
Andre couldn't stop talking about you, especially when he started going off on his heroic achievements. He kept squawking about how the two of you planned out the AIC factory, blah blah blah, and it seems like he wasn't exaggerating. This music really does fit someone your age. Did you and Andre listen to this together? But it's not the best music for work. Can we switch to something else?
Dang. Brand new?
Ooh, that one was delivered last week. I didn't even have a chance to listen to it yet. It's pretty nice, but also a little boring. My Tweety Bombs would probably switch to sleep mode immediately if they listened to this. But then again, this might be Perlica's kind of music.
So both options were wrong?
What type of music does Perlica like again? Music that's just like her, quiet and serene. Her playlist is just a couple of the same old songs. People say that the Endmen...
The music is certainly something I prefer. It reminds me of the past.
See? I'm right. But this music is a little slow. Having this as the work BGM is gonna half my work performance. Let's switch to something else.
I did see, I feel like I did see a Lene fan animation. I don't know if it's the one that you're referring to, but I think I did see one. Look for her other vinyls. People going crazy. Argyaru. Yeah. I don't know if I've seen it though. If you want to send it to me on Discord, that'd be cool. View. Looks like something Yvonne might prefer. Okay.
This is it. Perfect. Oh, this is my absolute favorite. You know me so well, Endman. How did you even guess?
I did. Your style gave it all away. Your techno science cave made it super obvious.
I listened to this song while building the baby bot. It really brings back the good old memories.
Did you build baby bot here?
really big. Andre helped a lot in technical verification and validation, as well as final assembly. Nevertheless, I'm completely disappointed by the colors he chose for the coding. He's just like those Woosters. Their outdated taste makes their work dull. I can't feel passion in it. Anyway, Tata sounds like a pretty name. I like it.
Hey.
Progression is faster than expected.
You can hear like voices in the music.
Thanks for the music. And voila! Job done. Let's go.
Hey. All right, lead the way. Hold on, I need to get prepared. All right, lead the way.
Just be careful. There are still landbreakers in the building.
All right, let's see.
Yvonne, have you been using this room as a storage depot?
Oh, well, yeah. But Supervisor Perlica, I don't need to submit a late application form, do I?
Writings on the side of the machine read Yvonne's special reaction chamber. Blight materials included. Do not approach without permission. Okay. Okay, casual note from Yvonne. The multiple rounds of comparisons. La Fantoma still makes the best coding, but they're super X overpriced. Ask HR to pay my wages in advance. Failing that, borrow from Andre. If I use it on my baby bot, maybe I can write it off as a research related expenditure. This warrants some serious investigation. Okay. Do you need a live stream on the same day as WUWA's live stream? Wait, it's the same exact day? Oh my gosh. What time? Because it's on Friday from what I saw.
They turned this place into a dump. Oh, I won't let them get away with this.
Is Yvonne gonna fight? That'd be cool. Here we go. Okay. Okay.
It's time to commence repairs.
Oh gosh. Wait, what's that back there? Oh. Yeah, this is like one of those things where they're like, yep, you need to come back here with built up max sanity. Okay. With built up like explosives, like the portable explosives thing. 1 hour before. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be early in the morning then. Okay, so I guess we'll be checking them both out. View memo. I've seen the light. My cousin had a job at the worker dorm. He heard the infielders talking about the administrator's upcoming visit to Valley 4. Friends, the inman is coming to Valley 4. I have a feeling that the dean already sent out an invitation to the inman to visit our site. Haha. We're talking about the legend who planted the great Origina Moke. Talking to the hero will definitely give me a load of inspiration for the original farming. Okay. Cool, cool. I'm about to say, is it possible for us to get through? Guess not. All right, onward.
There's the control panel. Come on, let's go.
Hopefully, Mo.
Oh, let me take a look at you. Not too serious. All within expectations.
Hey, what's up a bit? I'm enjoying it. I'm actually genuinely enjoying the game.
Made by me. Andre added plenty of stuff, but the core architecture is doing its job nicely. Overload? Minor hiccup. I got plenty of ways to boost its stability. So my baby bot, ready to run a performance test of the new components?
Hopeful.
You seem pretty close to Tata.
She kind of created it. Ooh. Oh, there's the lady with the long hair. I was wondering when we get to see her. Oh, that's not good. Yeet.
Keep them off Tata and Ivan.
Destroy every one of them.
Do I have my heals? Oh my gosh, I'm barely alive. I haven't fought the lady yet, so I don't even know what her abilities are. Oh, this is a low. Okay, she's not as strong. Oh, there's multiple. All right. Oh, it created cryo bursts because of infliction. I gotta keep that in mind.
Sorry, I can't pause the ongoing diagnostic and repair process, so I can't help you out either. But I called in my mini bomb tail.
Oh shoot! All right, that works. Oh, I see the little face. Oh, the big dude is just sitting there while he's calling people. Oh, they look new. I think they're new. You can't believe this game is made in Unity. It runs pretty well from my experience, as well as other people as well. They were saying it's running pretty well. Okay, this dude's level 30. This is like a totally different level. Beautiful. I dodged, bro. You know what? It is what it is. I said it too. I was like, if something happens, well, that's cool. All right, we did it. My characters are not built well, so ta-ta.
Is Tata okay now? Take a look for yourself. Come on, baby bot. Say hello, world.
Overjoyed.
Look at Tata buzzing with energy. It's totally recovered. All right, guys. I guess it's time for you to hit the road. Now go for it. Seal that ether rift before it gets any bigger.
This place isn't exactly safe right now. Are you sure you won't be coming with us?
I got plenty of work on my hands. All this data is highly valuable and requires immediate analysis. The first large-scale scan of my baby bot. Its effectiveness must be properly documented. Plus, there are hardly any landbreakers left. The research center is actually a lot safer now. So, play it safe, okay? Don't break my baby bot again.
But you'll be here alone.
Relax. I got it all covered. The lab calls. See you around.
All right. Basic expansion core. Finally! This is what I was waiting for. This right here is exactly what I was waiting for. Oh, she sent a new message. There's a message that requires your attention. We are performing upgrades to Dijong and allocating excess resources from the repair process. Allow me to explain this transgression. If you can help upgrade the control nexus, we will achieve significant progress in our work. Oh, that's why. Sounds pretty incredible to me. In any case, please return to Dijong at an appropriate time. I shall wait for your control nexus at the control nexus. Dijong upgrade and maintenance. Got it. Well, okay.
Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, Fabian Collins here. Do you copy?
Yep.
Loud and clear. Radio seems to be completely back online for the science park.
Great! How are you doing in your mission?
We've met Yvonne, and she is currently safe. We are now heading towards the Origin Load Spring. How about you? What happened to the crewmates in the underground area?
They should have arrived at the hub base already. And thank you for taking out most of the landbreakers. Things wouldn't have gone this smoothly otherwise.
We have established a Valley 4 emergency committee. The infrastation is now a formal refuge point in the valley. Refugees and disaster victims from other areas are moving there as we speak. The refugees heading from the park have contacted us. We're heading over to verify the name list.
Wonderful. That means everyone from the park is accounted for and safe, right?
Not yet. It's a mess there right now. Not just the park either. We have a growing list of missing people from various areas.
We'll just keep looking for them.
Yeah.
If you have the time, you might want to check things out at the infrastation. That place really needs some help.
We have an understanding of the situation. Valley 4 has been grievously hit. Disaster relief and evacuating the victims shall be our primary concerns. Endfield Industries will fully commit to the construction of various refuge points.
Thank you so much. I'll notify Nothman right away. He's the provisional monitor at the infrastation.
The UWST seems to be recovering from the disaster. Search and rescue operations are now being carried out. Endman, we should visit the infrastation if we have time. Perhaps we can offer them our assistance.
Yeah, Valley 4 is pretty big, honestly. All by itself, it's already pretty big. Wait, did it just like fly away? I don't think I picked it up. Wait.
It's round and shiny. Oh, this is the actual size of Orlean.
Yeah. This place is big. New business call. The engineering division found an anomaly aboard Dijong. We need you to take a look at it. The anomaly is near the stasis core. Aquito, the scientist in charge, is already there. We should talk to her quickly to verify what's going on. Got it. Oh, urgent deployment required at Valley Pass. Operator Arknight reports possible landbreaker remnants at Valley 4. Once a song seeker, now an Enfield operator. Arknight's been pulling survivors from landbreaker wreck zones since day one. I've notified Perlica and Chin. They'll be tagging you along. Cost of hope. Okay, cool. Looking forward to that. I'd like to brief you on the rebuilding process. Rebuilding progress during your next visit to the hub base, if it allows. Written reports don't always tell the whole story. Being on site gives you the clearest view. Please feel free to contact me if there's no response. I might be in a meeting, but I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Okay, cool. Let's see. Beautiful.
Every chance of recuperation counts. It might be your only chance to prepare for the next battle.
So we have a redistribution supply thing over there. It looks like. Ta-ta.
Tata, how are you doing?
Hey, Nafola.
Wow, you're all full of energy.
Tata probably enjoys its reunion with Yvonne. It's really close to its maker.
Aw. Yeah, you feel like Shaylee might make a weird comeback or have a name drop in the school? I can see that 100%. I mean, they're both they're academies, you know, Star Torch Academy, Huashu Academy. I can 100% see that. Yvonne calls it her baby bot.
Yeah, but I think Tata is the best.
Hey, what's up, Straw Hat? How's the game? It's fun. It's genuinely a fun game. Let me see. Let me go back over here real quick. I have been having a lot of fun. Honestly, even the factory mode, I've been enjoying the factory mode. Like, it was not something that I was originally looking forward to, but as time has progressed, I've actually grown to like it even more. Let me see. Yeah, this is the one that I was gonna do. When do you think this game will release? I believe it's going to be releasing sometime in January. I don't know if it's early or late, but I believe it's somewhere on that lines. Cannot mine Farium formations. The mining area has introduced a new facility. Okay. When compared to portable Originium rig and electric mining rig is capable of mining. Okay. Farium ore. I don't really see the point of this needing to have like a whole thing for it, but I guess we're here, so. Electric mining rig 2. Deploy mining rigs on 7 mining spots. Deploy mining rigs on 8 mining spots. 3 areas. Maybe try. The area has 3 electric mining rigs. Maybe we should try moving them. Okay, I see what they're saying. So take this one, move it to right here, and then take this one and put it right there. Ta-da! Okay, that was simple enough. Should be. I'm about to say, in all reality, that shouldn't be a long one. I'm really loving how you get to build things in real time in this game. It's, yeah, like, it's crazy. It was very much one of my least anticipated parts of this game. I was like, yeah, the combat looks cool. The characters look good. I hear good things about the storytelling in Arknights, so I presume this game will be solid. And the building aspect of things, though, not really looking forward to that too much. Come to find out, the building aspect was actually good. Like, it's actually, at least for me, as somebody who, I do like to like learn new things, and you know, I'm willing to try things out and stuff like that. And for this one, yeah, this one, let's see, do I have to be on the base for this facility list? Oh, I guess I have some. Cancel. Didn't even know I had any. But do I have, let me see. Facility list. Construction. Oh, to make them, it requires these portable rigs and barium parts. Fitting unit. All right. Looks like I have at least one, so I'll drop some and then I'll go back to base and make some more. So wait, easy stash. Why is there a stash over here? It is a stash, right? Oh, okay. I mean, I'm not mad, but I'm just surprised. Yo, we have 3 of these off rip. Let's go. Electric mining rig. Boom. 1, 2. Okay. Awesome. All right, that works. Now I just need to find a relay to connect. Now, surely there's a relay tower around here somewhere. Where are we right now? Let's see, can you start a transmission from these? I don't think so. Oh wait, can you place a relay tower from these though? Let me just check real quick. No. Okay, this is probably something that I'm a little confused about then. Like, where do the relay towers start in these new areas? Because there's no core AIC around here, but I don't think you can connect a relay tower from, can you? I mean, maybe you can, but I guess I'm about to find out. Let's see. There's a TP hub. Yeah, this is a little confusing. Hey, what's good? Yeah, I don't see it. I'm not seeing. Do I have to quite literally bring the relay towers all the way? I mean, it's possible. Where are you from? I'm from the US. I don't really, East Coast US. I don't really give any more information out than that, though, if you're asking for further. Let's see. I guess we're gonna have to, I guess we're connecting relay towers. Hopefully this works. Well, not even specifically you know, you never know who's listening. I mean, you or anybody else, there's a plethora of reasons. Plethora of reasons. But did you, was there something in particular that you were trying to ask me or what? Let's see, start. You curious about the game? Maybe you heard of it, or are you just checking out? Just curious? Oh, that's totally fine. Totally fine. Yeah, we're just trying this new game out. It's in beta right now. Let's see, right here. You know what? No, let's take it right here. Ooh. Which game is that? It's called Arknights Endfield. The name of the game is at the bottom of the it's at the bottom of the, like, right where the comments are. You can see it right there. More in a single player. Yeah, it's a single player game. Is it possible to put one right here? Oh, there it is. Continue.
Something ain't right. Time to get my eye peeled.
Unless you mean like, I'm gonna say it is a single player game. Unless you mean just like only one character or something. You played RDR2 and all, like story games? Yeah. I haven't played RDR2, even though I have a friend who tells me all about it, and he's like, you need to play that game. And I was like, yeah, like at some point I do want to give that game a shot. At some point, I definitely want to give that game a try. This is so weird. I don't know. This is kind of weird to me. Oh, okay. Like genuinely, this feels weird. But I don't know. Maybe this is how it's supposed to be. Maybe we're supposed to take this thing. I mean, there's zip lines here after all, so. Let me see. Where are we heading? We're trying to get to Eastern Patches Away. We have to go through. How do you carry this thing across? Okay. I'm trying. I'm genuinely trying, but I don't see it. It's all patience and loyalty. It's too good. If you want some character building in your life, try it. It's crazy that you say that, because like you literally sound like the friend of mine who talks about the game. Like he literally said the game changed his outlook on life, which is dope, honestly. Confirm placement. Okay, let's see. I don't think this is gonna go through the building. I really don't. Yeah, there's clearly something that I don't understand about this. There has to be something I don't understand about this. But hey. Yeah. I'm gonna cancel this whole thing. We're canceling the whole thing. Something's off. Sub, you know, better stream RDR soon. I can't make any promises. I can't make any promises. I definitely want to at some point, though. I was about to say, I don't want to be a liar. Let's see. Wait, what is this? Cancel. Start transmission. Facility details. Stash. Stash. There you go. Confirm. Hey, look, man. Better I tell the truth than I lie to you. Let's see. Quick action. Stash. Yeah, we'll have to hold off on that. All right, time to make some sense of this. It feels like, okay, maybe for this I have to do like a wireless pylon. Maybe that's what I'm missing right now. Let's see. Research to unlock the power transmission feature of the electric pylons. Yeah, this is probably it, honestly. Insufficient basic ID. Okay. You don't usually need that just to do the research aspect of it, but I guess we'll go over here. Let's see if somebody connected this area. Oh, wow. Somebody definitely did not. It's like a mandatory side quest in one's life. Yeah, no, for sure. No, I'm not lying to you when I say that that is a game that I want to play. But as I said and made clear, it's more so just when I'm able to. Let's see. So I just need to drop. Okay. All right, we're dropping in. There we go. This game does kind of like pseudo remind me of Horizon Zero Dawn a little bit.
Stay alert. The enemy there is strong.
Got you. Thank you so much. I think it's Ajit. Hopefully I'm saying it right. Ajit. Thank you all. Thank you so much. Oh. Oh, dang, I didn't even see that coming. I just realized this enemy is actually... This enemy is kind of strong. All right, almost there. Right there. All right, we got it. Oh, more mushrooms. Nice. Huge. We can actually level characters up again. It's been a minute. Level 40. Wait, why am I even over here? Up front, throw good stuff. Oh, okay. I need to make bombs. All right, let's head back to here. Oh yeah, I made a relay tower. Quick action. Stash.
Every chance of recuperation.
All right, let's see. Research. Pylon relay. Electric pylons can now transmit power. Electric pylons have the ability to transmit power. This is especially useful to establish power transmission connections between power facilities. In certain cramped places where relay towers cannot fit, the smaller electric pylons might be useful for power transmission. Okay. Facility list. Okay. So, electric pylons. Yeah, we need a lot more of these. Go to core ICE for gear assembly. Fine. Okay. So we have that. Relay towers. Okay. Got it. See hub base. There's so much to do in this game, y'all. There's so much to do in this game. We're also playing catch up a bit, so. Oh, wait. All right, so I guess this is what I'm supposed to do then. So I can make the relay tower. And then for the smaller places, I use electric pylons. So, all right, let's do it. Start transmission. Excuse me. All right, let's see if this is what we were waiting for. All right. All right. Oh, wow. These things have a way shorter range. Uh-oh. All right, let's see. Stash. Yeah, I guess so. All right, that was successful. Okay. I feel like a relay tower could go right here. All right. Actually, no. Let's put it right here. Hey, what's up? Oh, BitX, don't do that. We're playing catch up, okay? We're playing catch up. I've been trying to get through this and then people keep asking me questions. Hey, how's it going? Hey, Kamran. Never heard of this game? Oh yeah, it's called Arknights Endfield. Arknights Endfield. Whatchamacallit? Yep, this is the closed beta for it. Are you British? No, I am not. I am American. All right. Almost there. Okay, we make a pylon here. Probably right here. Now, can we get out of here with this? But yeah, it's pretty cool. I've been having a good time. Hey, we can wait. Maybe, just maybe. Wait, let me see. If we're more optimal with this, we might be able to make it work. Straight line. Straight line. There we go. Ta-da! Relay tower! Okay. We finally got a relay tower here. The game does have rather realistic graphics. I like it actually. I like the realistic graphics with the anime backdrop. I think it's pretty cool. All right, right here. All right. Almost there. You literally have to do this manually. My mobile can't handle those. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. They probably can. I've heard that this game does pretty well on is optimized pretty well. Oh, that cut it off. Like, oh, there's a motorcycle. There are two motorcycles, or there were. I've heard that this game is optimized pretty well for like a wide range of devices. 9.7 gigabytes. Oh, okay, yeah. It's not the graphics that's your problem then. It's your storage. But I'm gonna be honest though, 9.7 gigabytes. That's all. Wait, hold on. That's hard to believe. I mean, well, I'm not gonna say it's hard. Like, it's not like it's impossible, but I mean, I guess, yeah, technically there are phones with 9 points. So is the whole phone like 10 gigabytes overall? Because 9.7 is just such an arbitrary number. I presume that the actual phone is like 10 gigabytes. As a whole. But yeah, if that's the case, then yeah, that makes a bit more sense. I don't think so. I gotcha. I'm gonna say phones don't usually come with like a random number. It's usually like a solid number, you know? It's not like a percentage. I mean, it's not like a there's no point anything. It's usually just 10 gigabytes, 20 gigabytes, 100 gigabytes, 250. All right. There we go. Now we got this working. Then maybe mine's only 6. How'd you go from 9.7 to 6? You probably just have to look at the model. But anyway, yeah, if it's that type of phone, then that's probably the case. So wait, are you watching the stream on your phone right now? If you're watching your stream on the phone, if you're watching the stream on your phone right now, then the only way that I could think you could play this game would be like through a cloud gaming service, which in all reality, this is my other phone. Oh, okay, got you. You'd probably have to use like a cloud gaming service. And in my personal opinion, I genuinely think that that's like going to be the future for mobile gaming, is using cloud. Because that way you don't have to worry about your actual phone's graphics or storage. GeForce Now essentially would be the way to do it. I've tried GeForce Now out in the past and it's pretty good. Obviously it relies on your internet connection, so you still have to have a decent enough internet connection. What happened here? 50? What? Oh, so like, is it full, I guess? Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, sort of. Wait, why are sparks flying? Is that normal? I mean, it could just be full, which, like, I get it. Okay, yeah, it's just full. But it's doing the job that it's supposed to do, so I have no problems with that. Let's see. One of these, honestly, could be removed for real, for real. Well, two of these. Okay, yeah, there we go. What tax to do in the game? There's a lot of different things. I have a game, Roblox, and in that game I have like 5 gigabytes. I do YouTube on that mobile. Oh, okay, got you. Roblox is on mobile? I didn't even know that. So I mean, in this game, there's a story, obviously. There's combat. You probably saw some of the, maybe you saw the combat, but then there's also this factory building thing. It is a dude. Oh, this character? Yeah, he's a guy. Let me see.
What a beautiful day. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Perfect for a Sonic King.
Yeah, so him.
I offer today's dialogue and
You have her.
to your terminal in reverence.
What? The slightest slip of mind decides who lives.
Yeah, he's a raccoon. Yeah. All the characters in this game have some type of animal thing to them. Like she's like a dragon. I don't know what he is. He's like some type of bird. Like, or actually, I don't even know. He might even be like a horse or like a Pegasus. I don't know, because his tail is long, which, yeah, like I said, it's just a thing in this game. Like, it looks like a horse tail. But then the ears look bird-like. So I'm wondering if he's like supposed to be like a Pegasus of some sort. He's like a bull. He looks like a bull. Well, yeah, but there's are feathers. That's not horns. Those are feathers. So, yeah, but like I said, so there's the combat. Then there's like factory. This is the factory part, which is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. It was definitely something I wasn't necessarily that interested in at first, but after doing more of it, I started to kind of warm up to it. And I was like, you know what? Not bad. It's once you start understanding how it works, it kind of becomes pretty cool. Samurai outfit? No, this isn't like a military outfit. This isn't a samurai outfit. This is a military outfit. You can see in the background he has his soldiers behind him, and then he puts his hand up to like pause them, like halt. Yeah, this is a military outfit. You can also see the little badges on it as well. Right above the buttons, you can see all the little military badges. So yeah. Yep. All right, let's see. So it's about time we start making some gear. Honestly, another one of these would be lovely. Oh wait, I just remember we have a depot. Let's go. Let's see. Boom. Move. Unloader, loader. All right, there we go. And now, let's see. For gear, we need to make this. gearing unit, and then crusts and that. Got it. So let's see, gearing unit. Nonsense. Can we? Oh. Do I care enough about that? I think we go this way, actually. This is gonna be weird. The space is gonna be weird for this one. Maybe this could work. Okay, I think we can make it work like this. So in order to get this, we want crust and barium. So we need a refining unit. I can honestly just, do we have something producing crust? I have so many crusts though. So I think I'm okay with that. So unloader, but then I have to turn it around. Okay, I see. I have to bring it into that. You know what? We'll just see how this works. Hey, Frosty, you're still asleep. Must not be biting yet. Not yet. So what are you building? Like a factory or something? There's a bunch of different things that you have to build for different purposes. The reason why you build in this game is to, let me see, is to create materials to heal, to materials to help strengthen your characters. A bunch of different things, to be honest. Okay, let's cancel that. I don't really do they leave out? Oh, they do leave out. Okay. I feel like I could, oh, the reason why it's here is because of the pylon, right? You know what? Forget it. We'll just move it. Quick action, move. We'll give ourselves some breathing room. That should be more than enough. And we'll just make a pylon. Here we go. All right, now we don't have to do all this nonsense. The government would like to invest in your factory. That's funny. Slash entire belt. Yeah, that's why it's complicated. Yeah, they do a solid amount of I can't think what the dude is based on, what animal. Yeah, no, that's why I said it feels like he's based off of like some Pegasus, like a mythical animal or something. Because I don't know what bird has a tail that like that, but those are clearly wings on his head. Okay, so for the unloader, we're gonna do the crusts. We're gonna make crusts, and then for this, we're gonna have barium. Actually, reverse that. Reverse that. Bro. This will have barium. This will have the crusts. And this, we need a refining unit, I believe. Okay, there we go. So I'll put this right here. I could honestly go in either one. Truth be told, I could just put it right here. Yeah, why not? All right. Now we make the belt. There we go. So we'll get that, and then we will do this. And then this can just go straight into there. Like so, like that. And that makes crust and ore. And then from there, we can do this. Lovely. And that should make the components that we need. This is sleeping because I presume it's creating it. Okay, there we go. Now it's making it. And now we wait. Do you watch Death Note? That's my first ever anime that I fully watched, and the first anime that I watched. Yeah, I saw Death Note. I thought it was really solid. It was definitely, oh, it was and is a solid anime. Okay, yeah, we don't need this many of this, so let's cut this off. Let's see, stash entire belt. That's going in my backpack, unfortunately. View details, okay. Amethyst, wait, what? What? We have no amethyst, wait, what? How do we have 0 amethyst ore? Pause, bro. Am I using amethyst ore that much? That's crazy. Sheesh. Okay, I need to go find some amethyst ore deposits ASAP. Yeah, Demon Slayer is solid. The movie, I actually got a chance to see the movie as well, and it was pretty cool. That's all I can say though, because I don't want to give spoilers. Wow. I believe this is amethyst ore up here. Sheesh, we're running out of. Yeah, it was a solid. It genuinely was. But like I said, I can't say more than that because it would be spoilers. It's really hard to say a whole lot about that movie without spoiling something. Okay, so this thing is, you know, they're mining. They're definitely mining. I guess I can make another thing right here. Here we go. I presume these are higher efficiency though. Let me check. Thank you for not getting me swans. Yeah, absolutely. For sure. Must be power use 5. This uses more power. With adequate power to work, this mining rig can mine ferrium ore and other materials. I presume it's a local stockpile 0 carried. Okay. Hopefully that's better now. Let's come back over here. Let's see. Dang. I am putting amethyst ore through its paces. Cancel. Stash entire belt. Okay. We're going to use this to make more origicrusts and ferrium ore. Stash entire belt. So we have that, and we need one more for the ore though. Yeah, I guess that would produce a problem. We would need to have one of these doing it. The only thing I could think of to change this is to replace this with an unloader. Stash it. Give it an unloader. Place. Cancel. Let's see. We'll do this for the time being. And we'll add Farium ore. We'll turn this one into a rigid crust. Some quick search up. That character resembles a hippogriff. Oh, okay. Thank you, TD. So apparently the military guy is likely a hippogriff. Let's see. Make this a rigid crust. Stash grid. There we go. Got it. There we go. Then we stop this one. Cancel placement. This is about to be so convoluted. Confirm endpoint. Okay. All right. This is doing the rigid crust, but I think we need Farium ore here. Yeah. Because that's crusts. So yeah, we'll just have to wait till that runs out. See. There we go. Stash entire belt. Cancel. You got deep voice too, not gonna lie. Yeah, I get it from my dad. It says it has similar looks to a character in Arknights called Helliger. Yeah, I think that's the character. Like people have been calling him younger Helliger. That's what I've been hearing. You're still alive? I just woke up. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're still alive. Okay, so rigid crusts. We need a refining unit. Which I guess that's fine enough as it is. We need a gearing unit. Yeah, we're just playing catch up right now, Gupta. Gearing. Boom. And then we have this. Oh, wait a second. We need to turn this around. Move. And for the belt. We'll do this. And I think this can go around. Let's see. Okay. Stash entire belt. Do you play Where Winds Meet? Yes, I do play Where Winds Meet. Just up before 6 hours. Yeah, August, I do play Where Winds Meet. We'll actually be playing Where Winds Meet on probably tomorrow. Yeah, we'll probably be playing some Where Winds Meet tomorrow. Let me think. Also, I'll be making some videos for it as well. Move. Confirm. There we go. And for this, there we go. Cancel, stash. All right. Lastly, we'll just do this. And I need a pylon for this. This should be good. Okay. All right. So provided that this works the way it's supposed to, we should be solid. Random question. Did you play the new Genshin patch? I have not played the new Genshin patch yet. Okay, got you, Kamran. Okay. Once these eventually hit, yeah, we had to take these things all the way around from the deloader. And truth be told, I could probably make another section of them, to be fair. Like if I wanted to make a second load, I would just need to move this to the edge. I don't know why I didn't do that the first time, to be fair with you. Genuinely do not know why I didn't do that the first time. But yeah, if I wanted to make them quicker, that is something I could do. But I think we're probably good for right now. Stash entire belt. And then let me see. Let's see. I guess it wouldn't matter either way. Cancel. If I move this over one, would it work? It would. Move over by one. I'm gonna move this over by one. That still works. Okay, nice. And then I can do this. And now if I want to make this a unloader, I could turn this into, I just have to replace this, make this ferrum, make this a rigid crust. You see, the more you do this, the more you realize like, oh, I could do this more optimally and all that. And it's just one of those things, you know? Confirm. Deloader. Unloader, yeah. And cancel. We make this ferrum ore. Ferrum. We make this a rigid crust. Stash entire belt. We turn this into ferrum. Actually, let's do this first. And then you turn this into ferrum. And then you make another belt out of it. There we go. Okay. Now in the future, if I wanted to like, Yeah, these are quicker actually because they come in so fast, whereas these are taking quite a bit longer. So actually this might be for the best. Okay, so with all that being said, I've created quite a lot of those. I think it's about time that we can finally do gear assembly. Is this game a building simulator? No, it's a lot of things. It's like part of it is building, other parts of it are combat, and then there's obviously the story and stuff, and like, you know, running around the world. So it is not just building. And truth be told, I don't even know which sets to go for. So I'm thinking I just go for like some, excuse me, some generalist sets. Where's will is plus 50 when the HP is below 50%. When the wearer's HP is below 50%, treatment effect plus 30%. Oh, well, this is clearly meant for Snowshine. Intellect, whereas HP is above 80%. Art damage. Ooh, interesting. Okay, well, this is clearly for Snowshine. So with that being said, craft. Level 36 resistant gear. Sheesh. So I guess we have to come back. Yeah, it's taking us a while to make these. We once we can get some more of these, but yeah, it's gonna take a while. So I guess we'll just come back for that. Let's see. Cancel. All right, let's come back over to the hub. We're gonna go to the science park. We're gonna go to electric pylon. Boom. There we go. If we can find some more ore deposits, that would be awesome. I wonder if it's possible to like, can we go in this direction now? Maybe there's some more here. Also, possibly could look at the map. Is this game already out? Hey, what's up, Sora? Not yet. Not yet. Oh yeah, this is the bridge. I'm sure. Take him to the bridge. Let's see. Gear assembly. View source. Gearing unit. Okay, let's see. Source. Mining spots. That's it? Are there any more? Are there any more? Wait, what is this? Is this ferrum? Mineral bed. Okay, it looks like we got some more ferrum. Finally. Okay, now the way to get over there is the that's the big question. Science park. It's in this little corner area. Can I teleport? Okay, we'll just do this. So we did find another one. Kind of cool. Happy gaming ball. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Like I said, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Wait, don't tell me it's blocked. Okay, wait. All right, we go forward. Okay, wait, we might be good. I mean, I can see her appearing, but I don't know if she'll be appearing like anytime particularly soon. If anything, I'd say maybe I could see her showing up in during the anniversary. So like in 3.3. That would be the closest I could see. But I mean, she is the Sentinel Resonator. So as a result of that, I could see her like having more relevance in general. Same with Jinsei. like just later in the story. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. Hope my stream deck can have. Oh, it can. It 100% can. I'm trying to tell y'all, this game is actually optimized pretty well. A lot of people have been asking that question, like, oh, you know, how's the game's performance and stuff like that. This game is actually optimized. It's optimized and pretty good. So I don't think it's going to be too much of a problem for a lot of you all. Oh, I have to go up there. How do I get up there is the question. Like, I guess I could create a zip line, but there's not really like a power source. Isn't this Skivia from USC SAR crew? Did they get a mission here? Okay, we'll come back. Yeah, how do I get up there? Bro, don't tell me, do I have to, okay. Somehow find a way to climb? Okay, that works. Oh my gosh, there's so much ore here. There's so much ore here. Okay, hold on real quick, y'all. But yeah, you should be fine. Okay. I didn't know it goes all the way out there. Maybe that's where we're heading to, actually. Well, looks like we have a lot of I need to go back to the spot, actually. So I can, let me see, how many do I have right now of these rigs? I genuinely don't imagine I have a lot. Yep, I don't have any. All right. So we'll have to come back here. Need ferrum parts. So a fitting unit will take those. Wait. Putting the ore into that creates 10 of those. Oh, okay. All right. Well, it looks like we're going to build some of those over here. What chair am I using? It's called Hinomi. 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 Unloader. Wait, why is this right here? Like as if I could use it. I guess I'll just put it here then. All right, there we go. So I need a refining unit and then a fitting unit. Refine. I'm so confused. Why am I allowed to put it out here? They said you can put it out there, but the thing won't work out there. One. All right, there we go. So, refining unit makes the ore. Then from here, we put a fitting unit. And the fitting unit will do the work from there. And then from there, oh. Actually, yeah, let's cancel that. We'll do there we go. Ta-da! All right. That should be good. We drop a pylon and we call it a day. Now I just need to do this. I started Where Winds Meet yesterday and it was so good. I know. We're going to be doing Where Winds Meet tomorrow. We're going to be playing some Where Winds Meet. Actually, just in general next week. We'll be playing quite a bit of Where Winds Meet. Let's see. Details. Depot. All right. I think, oh, you know what? I understand what's happening here. Wait, does it not go to the depot? I guess that's what I'm confused about. But anyway, we take that and then the fitting unit, we'll turn it into these. Honestly, pretty quickly. Nice. Finally feel like Black Myth Wukong. I feel like playing Black. Yeah, it feels like Black Myth Wukong, kind of like Sekiro-esque. Where Winds Meet is really good. It's really good. Like I said, we'll be playing some more of it. I'm also going to be making some videos about it as well. It's just there's so much happening, so I'm trying to like get stuff done. And if I wasn't streaming it, I would be playing it on my own anyway, so I can get as much of it done as possible. So I'm like, why not stream? Because then I can, engage with you all, answer questions, get to meet the community. Because I've had people from the community coming through as well, so it just kind of works out. Let's see. So I need 10 of these. So while those are doing that, I will say he's really great because his double dash allows you to go quicker. All right, let's try this out. Level 40 enemies. Let's bring Last Right in. I haven't fought with Last Right in the crew in a little bit. Well, God of War 6, man, the father and son story was so good. I haven't played the second one yet, so I can't really say I'm ready for that. I still have to play the second one. I enjoyed the first one, though. I do like the father and son story. It's honestly nice to just see those. You don't really see them as often in media. Wow. There we go. Let me see. Oh man, I screwed it up. Let's see if she takes them all out though, I'm not mad. Okay, nice. 42 seconds to take one guy out. Okay. I think we can do this. All right.
Is everyone okay?
I can only play 1 or 2 hours per day because I have work. Do you have work? I want just to be a potato and slack around. This is what I do actually. This is what I do. Wildlife, you are playing that very, very interesting character. Oh, you talking about Last Right? Yeah. I have her, so I'm just working on playing as her. Let's see. I'm gonna say I was playing as my other team like the entire time you were gone, actually. I was like, I haven't even played this team in the... Oh, shoot, we just died. Crazy. Let's teleport back. There we go. I might actually have enough now. Let's see. And we do. We could make 2 of them. 3. How long is it usually? Was it like 10 seconds? Your work at school? It's interesting. It's interesting. It can be cool for sure. It's a lot of learning and how do I put it? It's a lot of learning and a lot of work, to be honest. But it's like one of those things where like if you keep putting in time, you can get the benefit. It takes a lot of mental strength though, I'm not gonna lie. And not to say that other things don't, but it's just the way that this goes, it's a bit different. And it's kind of the case for anybody who's doing like entrepreneur stuff. That's kind of what this is. It's entrepreneurs. And so there's no real guarantees, but yeah.
Wait for me a sec.
Are you shy? Oh no, not shy at all, actually. Not shy in the slightest, to be 100% honest with you. 10 hours already. Gosh, I need to catch up with lore before 3.0. Check out my videos, Baz. Check out my videos. My whole playlist will catch you up. But I will be making like a general thing in terms of the story, like a video for that. But there we go. That wasn't what I was trying to do. React to the Friday? Yeah, I will. I will be. DNA is actually having their live stream the same day as Weather and Waves. So we're going to be doing DNA first and then DNA first. And then the Weather and Waves live stream right after it. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Double live stream? Yeah, exactly. Oh, 2 days left in the Game Awards and then 3 days for the... Oh, Game Awards is in 2 days? So we're going to be streaming the Game Awards. Then we're going to be doing the DNA live stream. Then we're going to be doing the Weather and Waves live stream. Yeah, it's a lot. Who's Women Game of the Year and Best? I mean, I'm going for Expedition 33 for Game of the Year. And then for mobile, I mean, I hope it's Weather and Waves. That'd be cool. But like Uma Musume is in there. And they have like a really big fan base. So yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. Sheesh, man. We've already done so much and there's still so much. Okay, you know what? Glass half full. We've done almost half. Once we do belt integration, we will have officially done half of these. So you know what? It's okay. Why does every character have their sad backstory? Does it connect to their awakening through their resonance? It's seemingly yes. Hold on. Wait a second.
Yo,
Okay.
I just thought of a joke. Anyone want to hear it? Hey, a little reaction.
Okay, we should be good then. I heard really good things on E33, even though I haven't gotten a chance to play it. Yeah, it's pretty dope. I admittedly, I think I'm like halfway or 3/4 of the way through it. I actually probably like 3/5 of the way through it. But from what I played, just gameplay alone and the direction of the story, I have a feeling that it's gonna be E33. Sheesh, there's so many of these things. All right, let's see. But yeah, in terms of your question, Sora. Oh, shoot. I gotta make some more of these. There we go. All right, we made 5. That should be enough for a good bit. Yeah, in terms of how characters awaken, to be fair, it's not always that, Sora. It's not always their tragic backstories, because some people are born with those abilities. Other people awaken through particular things. It seems to be, at least to me, that, how do I put it? It has something to do with like just their personalities, maybe. And maybe this kind of goes into like, oh, do they get their personalities at birth or something? That's something that gets a little bit different. I love Lumiere's music. It's so good. Yeah, 100%. But yeah, like some characters have their abilities at birth. So that's why it's not necessarily like a sad backstory translates to your resonance power. It's sometimes, I think, is more so just like the type of person they are. Genuinely curious how I was supposed to get in here otherwise. Okay, it looks like it was through this area back here. But we're here now. All right. Honestly. Refining unit, zip line, gun tower. All right. Place. Nice, we have just enough. Something told me there was gonna be one that we didn't have. Something told me there would be one that we didn't have. And here we go. All right. Oh, okay, that's nice. That's nice. Whoever made this, shout out to you. Like genuinely, shout out to you. But I'm gonna need some relay towers to make this work. So time to set up some relay towers. Easy way to awaken is tragedy. Lucky way is to be at birth. And then there's those groups of people. The problem is though, tragedy doesn't always equal awakening. Like that's the thing. Like, yeah, tragedy can awaken, but it doesn't guarantee awaken. It's quite literally just potential awakening. It's like, do you go through a tragedy and then, you know, oh, I lost the 50-50. I'm not a resonator. And then you just die. 50-50, exactly. Like, it's literally a 50-50. Whoa. Dang, if I wasn't here, what would have happened to this gun tower? Hold on. This thing would have just been destroyed. Losing 50-50 is a tragedy, not gonna lie. I'm telling you. All right. Grenade tower. I said we can't repair this, can we? let's see. I mean, I didn't even place it. Somebody else placed it, but I was just trying to, you know, help them out. Okay, got you, Sora. Have a good one. Let me see. Okay, so relay tower. Here we go. Cancel. Let's see. About to say I screwed this up for sure. You know what? Fine. The most optimal spot to put this, probably right here. And then
Something ain't right.
how far can we get? Can we get on the other side? Looks like we can. Ah, we did it. We did it. Okay. All right, next. Can we go straight through? You know what, cancel. You know what, let's see. I don't know if I'll be able to make it through though, because that thing's up there and I don't have an explosive. I don't have the explosive thing yet. So even with that being said, I'm probably still gonna have to go this way. All right, let's go. We're gonna try to shortcut this the best way we can though. Boom. Okay. Yeah, but say maybe we drop it right here. Connect. Lovely. All right, let's see. Unlock. Gather resources. Go do your thing. Now let's test this out. It doesn't work. Dang it. I wasn't sure if it would, but I just kind of hoped. Wait a second. See, I can jump, but I can't do the reverse. That's the problem. Shoot, how do I get out of here? Okay. I can jump, but I cannot do the reverse. So I don't really know if there's like a solid way to get from one place to the other. You know what? Let me just test something out real quick. Okay, let's see.
Is this Orlean? Oh, how...
Cancel. Start transmission. Wait. Wait, what am I doing? It's right here. Will this reach? Plug? Oh, we're in business. We're in business. Let's go. We are in business. That's a cheat code. That's actually a cheat code because we would have had to go all the way around otherwise. And now that this is permanently connected, we're good. We're chilling. All right. Let's see. Nice. We have to do one more. I mean, yeah, let's just put it over here. Boom. And all right, we should be officially good on Farium. Let's wait. Oh, we have to make one more. All right, no problem. No problem at all. Let's head back to the AIC. What am I looking at? We could make, actually these things are pretty good anyway, so we'll make 6 and then that'll leave time for the rest of them to just accumulate and we'll be good. Honestly, I could take that pylon. I will do that, actually. I will do that. Do I have to fight them? Excuse me, my good sir. Person, my fish that sold insurance drowned tomorrow, and I'm very sad. It drowned tomorrow? Well, if it drowned tomorrow, and you know that it drowned tomorrow, then could you not just, you know, stop it from drowning? I mean, I know it's a fish and all, but if your fish is that special that it is somehow at risk for drowning, I feel like you should, you know, take that knowledge and, you know, utilize it to utilize it to the best of your abilities, you know what I mean? I'd be kind of disappointed in you, to be honest, if I was a fish and, you know, you were my owner and somehow you didn't stop me from drowning. I'd be like, dang, bro, you knew I was gonna drown. He wears his happy helmet. Yeah, no, but I'm saying, like, honestly, I don't know if I can feel sad for you. Like, protect your fish, bro. You know? Like, you can't just be out here just like not protecting your fish. Especially when you know. You gotta do better, man. You know what? Actually, cancel. Stash. Yeah, I'm about to say, truth be told, I don't even need all this. Okay, you know what, for the time being, we'll use this. Transmit. And bloop. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, that wasn't intended. Hey, how you doing, Shadows? Appreciate you. Raylix, appreciate you. Thank you so much. Wait, where am I? I got lost. Oh, okay. Let's try that again. Thanks for the advice. Anytime that I can. All right, so start transmission. Boom, electric pylon. And then we'll remove this altogether. Stash. All right, nice. So now we can just go straight up there. Actually, though, this isn't my zip line, so I'll probably just need to make another zip line. In all reality, I should just make another zip line because the day might come. Power consumption is exceeded. Ooh, that's not good. Okay. Well, the time has come to make another battery. I feel like I might have messed myself up by putting the relay tower directly on top of that. But yeah. All right. Let's see. Howdy, administrator. Howdy. Both names work. Fair enough. I'm good. Thought you were alive. Thought I should drop in. And I found one of your videos the other day. Didn't get to watch it as of yet. I was at work when I found it. And autocorrect already began a pain. Thought you were alive. Gotcha. Yeah. Which video did you find, Raylix? Was it the Wuthering Waves video? I made like so far like one video for Endfield. I have planning on making more. Or maybe you saw a Where Winds Meet video. I don't know. It could be a combination of things. Let's see. So we need to make a battery. So this is making these. I don't think we really need these right now. So let's just check real quick. We have 8.7K. Are they being used for anything? Move to depot. What are these being used for? Because we're making them, but I'm not sure if they're being used. We could probably just get rid of these right now. Real talk. Okay, this is making amethyst parts, and wait, it clogged? Is it clogged because of what? Oh, is it just like it doesn't have enough, or oh, are we maxed out on parts? Let me check. 11K, maybe that's the max now. Could be the case. Maxed out on amethyst parts, and then this is creating these, but I don't know. Let's look around real quick and see if these are being utilized somewhere else. I like WUWA and I don't actively seek it out like I do with AK and AKE. Related video. Oh, it was at Arknights. Oh, shoot. Well, dope. No, yeah, I'm going to be making content for Arknights for sure. Gonna be making content for Arknights for sure. Let's see. So what are we doing with these? Okay, we're making batteries with these. So we're technically making these. We don't probably need any more of these actually. And this is making those as well. And it doesn't seem like we're actively making the other ones. So I guess we can take them back. Are you thinking about checking out the original game or looking into AKE? I'm going to be checking out the original game for the purpose of learning. I'm going to be doing some kind of like looking into the game to understand the lore a little bit. And And that way because I make lore videos. If you do play the game for Wuthering Waves, I know you say you don't actively search it out, but whatchamacallit, playlist. I have a whole playlist for Wuthering Waves lore, right? And basically, like, I talk about the lore in Wuthering Waves. With that being said, I will be doing lore content for Arknights Endfield as well. Yeah, so it looks like I can just destroy this whole thing. Let's see. Bulk action. And yeah, I think we just get rid of it. Stash. Most of this stuff is going to go in my backpack and I won't be able to fit it, but it is what it is. Stash and tire belt. But yeah, so far though, as I've been playing this game, it's pretty cool. Like it's genuinely like been a really fun experience. Which is probably noticeable by the fact that I've been playing it for as long as I've been playing it. It'll be good to have another lore creator into the community. Played off and on. Got you. Yeah, no, like I said, I've heard good things about this game's lore and like just the storytelling in general. So it's always kind of been like a interesting thing for me. And so, let's see, unloader. I think the thing that was the least interesting about the game, in my opinion, was, what am I making? I'm making a thermal bank and I'm making batteries for it. Yeah. Or I'm putting batteries in it, rather. Probably gonna need to make 2 of these then. Thermal bank. Oh. And probably just do that. Make it simple. It can hold 2 though, so you're not up to right here. But yeah, I've heard good things about the lore in Arknights. And so far, man, and I don't know how much you've seen of the beta, but so far it's been really cool. The thing that I was actually the least interested in has actually, funny enough, become like something that I'm actively enjoying, which is the factory thing. Like before playing it, I was like, yeah, I'm interested in the combat, I'm interested in the story, but yeah, the character you were playing last right made me do a double take when I looked and saw the specific kind of Sarkaz she was. Yeah, I have no idea what that means. I know it's like her race, but what makes her what makes the type of Sark, like what determines the type? I presume Sarkaz equals reptile. I presume she's a Sarkaz too, because they both have tails. One sec. Okay. Let's see. 640 now. Yeah, we're chilling. I didn't get into what? Arknights or the beta? For the race, but there are separate tribes within. But we're talking about they're reptiles, right? That's like what determines it. I said 2 different things, Isan. Was it 1 for the beta, 2 for you didn't get into Arknights? And the thing about it is this game does have some stuff in it too that I was going to read into. It has like a whole archive thing, Nexus files, which is steadily growing. So I plan to read all of these and probably make some videos based on them. I plan to read all of these before the beta ends. I'm gonna next year to play it. Oh, gonna wait for next year to play it. Got you. Yeah, I didn't get into any of the betas myself until this one. Like they had 3. This is my first one ever being a part of. And yeah, I mean, I'm pretty happy about it because it's given me the opportunity like to learn about this stuff ahead of time. So that way I can make the videos. Playing AK since 2020. Oh, wow. Last Rice Tribe is rather one of the more terrifying ones that you would not want to meet on a dark road alone. Oh, interesting. So her being all shy and stuff makes it even funnier, I guess, because it's just like she's like super shy, even though she comes from like probably one of the scariest places. That's funny. You really want to play? Yeah, I feel you. Like I know it sounds, you know, it might sound a certain way because obviously I'm playing it, but I feel you. I was the same way. I was just like, I tried to get in both of the previous betas and didn't get into any of them, or didn't get into either of them. So it was nice that I finally was able to get into one, but fortunately the game will be coming out sooner than later, in January from what I understand. So sometime like, you know, a month and a half. The Arsenal won't get mad about this. Oh, that's probably like a group. Maybe they're like about preserving the world and not messing with it. I always didn't get into the beta. I got you. But like I said, fortunately, it will be out soon. And not in beta. It'll be a reality. I remember how it felt with Wuthering Waves when we were just waiting for that game to come out. Now, to be fair with you, I was in every single Wuthering Waves beta. I think it's because if you had access to one beta, they allowed you to play the second one and the third one. I think that's how it works. Like if you get access to one, you can get access to the rest of them. But yeah, let's see.
Be cautious. That enemy looks very dangerous.
Oh, there we go.
That's my old gig, huh?
Nice. Okay. Upload a video once it releases. Oh, trust me, I'm going to be uploading quite a lot of videos. I'll be uploading lore videos. I'm also going to do like some tips videos as well. I'm not really like a guide person. I mainly do story content. Mind you, on stream, we talk about everything. We talk about meta characters because like I do pay attention to that, but in terms of like actual YouTube content, I mainly focus on like story and lore and like theorizing and things of that nature. But this game has so much that you have to learn, so I figured it would probably be helpful if I make like a couple like top 10 tips type video or whatever. Oh my days, you're still alive? Yeah, I'm still alive. Hey Char, I praise her ancestor King Nokjurer for making this race beautifully scary, considering they are literally liches. Oh, they're liches? Is a bit of an exception given her history, but okay, is the Nokjurer. Nokjurer, I think is what you're saying. I'm sure I'll maybe learn how to pronounce it at some point. But yeah, have you played any Persona games? Yes, I have played Persona 5X. I'm tripping. Why would I say that first? I played Persona 4 Golden. I played Persona 5, and I did play the gacha mobile game a little bit. But yeah, I played P4G and 5. I've not played 5X. I have not played Persona 3 Reloaded or anything like that. I have played, it's not a Persona game technically, but I have played, and I still need to finish it. What is that game called? Metaphor Refantasio. All right, sarcasm as a word is considered as a slur anyway. Really? Everybody's been calling them sarcas, so I didn't know that. Liches are separate. but not wrong. Absolutely terrifying, given their last king was literally known as the god of war. Oh, got you. Genshin WUWA. Wait, what? But yeah, Raylix, if you are interested, we do have a Discord. And like I said, I think you say you found me on YouTube, I presume. But yeah, we have a Discord if you are interested in joining that. Somebody with, you know, expertise in terms of the story, lore, what have you, is always welcome. Because like I said, oh my gosh, that is insane. Oh my gosh, she has the sickest dive in the game. Easy. Easy. Look at that. She carries that Joker with her feet, with her legs. Oh my gosh. I mean, I don't even have to jump from high to do a plunge, but it's just, oh my gosh, that was beautiful. Okay, wait. I need to like find like a high spot. I need to find like a really tall, like a high area. Pause. Hold up. Okay, I know, okay, I found one. I know where we can go. Just because that was beautiful. She's like, it's like she's diving. Like, official release date for Arknights Endfield. The official release date for Arknights Endfield is, I don't know the exact date, but it's sometime in January. I can't remember. Maybe somebody in chat knows. I'll definitely join up. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, devil is more of the slur, given that they took the name of Sarkaz as a middle finger to those who were invading. Oh, okay, got you. Interesting. Sounds cool. Listen, it's not that I wouldn't want to play Arknights or whatever, but I don't really have the time to play the whole game. If I could just go through the story without having to worry about the game aspect, I would, but I just don't have the time to do all that. Especially because, yeah, it's just, I'm just gonna have to get, I know there's like some videos that I can look at to catch up on the story and stuff like that. So I was planning to just do that instead. Okay. Yeah, that's dope. Even though I kind of didn't do it the way I wanted to, so I'm gonna try that one more time. But yeah, that only has text. There's a reader for Arknight's story that only has text. There are full narrations on YouTube and also a group of content creators doing their own set of fully voiced narrations. Really? Yo, you gotta send me that. You gotta send me that now. Yesterday, please. That would be great. See, this is the thing. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This is the type of stuff that now mind you, I know Wuthering Waves is still a younger community. I do. But man, like, I just want the Wuthering Waves community to like, I don't know, man. I just want them to lock in. Because it really feels like there's like the community aspects of WUWA sometimes they're a bit lacking at times. Like, that's dope. Links allowed in the chat. I can't even remember. I think they're allowed on Twitch, but the Discord would be the better place to do it because I don't like keep up with a link that's put in the Twitch chat. It'll be easier for me to do it if it was posted to that. Unless you like whispered the link to me on Twitch. That would also work too. But yeah, Arknights lore is crazy. Like, there's an art or a poster of a Sancta angel looking, wielding a gun against a Sarkaz of various types of people like gargoyles, banshees, slime, cockroach, and more. Oh my gosh. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Locking in. Tina, you're funny. You're really funny. You are hilarious. I don't know why I just started with her attack. All right, well, that was fun. Shoot, now I need to look at everybody's. Oh yeah, actually, okay, let me check out Pogs since he's another 6-star team. Oh, that's Wolfguard. Let me check out Pogs. That's pretty cool. honestly, I kind of like hers too. The leading in. That's pretty dope. I've done this before. All right, let's see, Paul. What you got? Okay. Yeah, hers is still the coolest so far. Hers is still the coolest.
That one could rough you up real bad.
Who? Oh yeah, this guy. He's level 20 now. I'm stronger than you. Haha. Yo, you got Chin out here. Ouch. I still need to figure out what something did not go right just now. That's not how that was supposed to work. And he missed. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I was talking on a big game before this. I apologize. There we go. We got our aura back, y'all. Our aura has been saved. Whew. Okay. Also, just in case anybody's wondering, my characters' levels are not high at all. I don't have any gear on these characters at all. That's why this fight was so hard. I do not have any gear. Also, she's actually level 20. Those guys are level 30. Well, the two dudes are level 30. The two women are level 20. If you're wondering why, it's because I'm sexist. I'm joking. That was a joke. It was really a joke. Take a joke, okay? If you can't take a joke, all right? No, but it's quite literally just because well, he's a 6-star, obviously, and then I just really like Alesh. I will level these guys up. Nobody has gear right now, so it just is what it is. You were supposed to use E skill or combo skill when the circle was up. Yeah, I know, but I was trying to get the other thing to happen, and so I messed up, okay? I messed up. And I'm humble enough to say that, to admit it. Let's see, are the new ops, wait. So gotcha wise, are the new ops that are dropping limited and not standard? Yes, they are limited characters. It's a Wendigo Sarkos, okay. Yeah, Char, they are limited. The new ones are limited. Specifics of limited, not limited. I just know I want somebody. True. I heard they changed the banner when in regular Arknights, when the new character releases, they are usually standard characters and get added to the pool. But in this beta, I heard they are now limited. Who would get sidelined on the next banner and then another till they are gone and get rated up. Yeah, so basically a character will last for 3 banners in this game. Like a limited character will be there for 3 banners. But specifically they're limited the first time. Like they're on banner. And then the next banner, you can lose your 50-50 to them. And then the banner after that, you can also lose your 50-50 to them. And then they leave. Are you okay? Yeah. Why you ask? No way you're still alive? No, I'm generally okay, yeah. OG, AK, okay, got you. Uptime. I'm not even joking with you. Like, I'm actually not even joking. I'm okay. It is late though, you're right. It is really late. Sheesh. I didn't realize how late it was. One of our biggest creators in the community has a video on it. Would have watched that to be able to give you a good answer. Let's see. I put the links to those 2 channels for the OG story and the Enfield channel. Oh, okay, thank you, Relix. Appreciate you. We get a 24-hour stream, just don't tell the stream about it. No, it's not gonna be 24 hours. Dang, this is late. Let me see. Let me see. All right, so let me come over here. Is that how fun it is? Honestly, kinda, yeah. It is fun. I'm also behind though. That was another excuse me. That was another factor. The fact that I'm actually kind of behind right now in the game. Let's see. So I've been trying to catch up. Okay, bam. All right, cool. It's 3-piece, so maybe I'll just give that to somebody else. Okay, operator.
Empty wallet.
Originally.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman?
Armor.
One who made this really gave it a lot of thought.
There we go. Okay, she finally has, oh, all 4? Okay, nice. So Snowshine actually has armor now. Cool. Do I have to level it up or is it automatically leveled up on its own? Looks like it's automatically leveled up on its own. New doctors / administrator are easily one of the AK community's favorite things, or will be since Inman are rather new. Doctors, plural, new doctors / administrator. Oh, you're just saying like as a character in general? I mean, yeah, Inman seems cool. I mean, so far at least, I like the male administrator's voice. Okay.
Wow, I've never seen this model before.
Hey, Morzer, how are you doing? Good morning.
Let me take another look at the...
How far am I in the game right now? I haven't even gotten to the second area yet. There's so much in this game, bro. There's literally so much in this game. Speaking of WUWA lore, do you think the Fraxidus are based on the Rings of Hell? So far, we have the Grand Architect, Perlova, Christopher Scar, and the Hidden Ones, named the Excellency based on Cheng Li's quest line. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I need to look more into that theory. I don't know much about that concept of the Rings of Hell thing. So I'd have to look into that a little bit more. Let me see. Not really sure if something can be extrapolated straight, like it can be based on that. I don't know if that really tells us much about the characters and like what they'll do in the future, but it's possible. Let's see, gear assembly. So what is this? When the wearer's HP is above 80%, arts damage plus 20. Roving messenger gear. Armored. HP is below 50%, the wearer gains 30% damage reduction. This seems pretty cool. Seems like a damage set, maybe? So maybe that goes to last, right? I don't know. These seem like very generalist sets, so you could probably just put them on whoever you want to for the most part. Let's see.
Quite a slip of mind decides who lives. To Quartermaster, proper armament is the first step toward victory.
All right, there we go. All right, well, Snowshine has armor. At least she has something, right? Seven Sins / Rings of Hell references are very common in anime storylines. You got the hippogriff, very nice. Oh no, yeah, bro is dope. Pog is like, he's got the coolest ultimate in the whole game. I like Alesh just for like his I like his skill and his combo trigger. His skill and combo trigger as well as his finisher is really good. Like I'm a big fan of this guy's kit in general. But Pog, best ultimate in the game easily. Military dude is definitely not Helliger, LOL. Yeah, no. Remember me, bro. Hey, what's up? Yeah, how you doing, Ajit? From earlier? Am I married? Yes, I am married. What are you expecting from the video when WUWA releases a teaser during the TGA? Honestly, so we've seen Star Torch Academy. We see. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I don't think the TGA trailer is gonna really be anything too crazy. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna say it's not gonna be crazy, but it's not gonna be like anything. How do I put it? Okay. This is my expectation from it. Let me think about this real quick. The TGA trailer is going to be a pepper reel because it's not really for us. It's for people who have not played Wuthering Waves or who haven't played the game in a while. So it's essentially going to be like a big showcase type trailer. And I don't know how big of a trailer it's going to be, but so maybe not big, but it'll be a showcase trailer, like a pepper reel of like, oh, here's the cool stuff coming. Here's the new characters coming. Like, that's probably what it's going to be. That's my expectation. They're going to show off the characters and maybe a little bit of the world. Not too much, but just enough. That's my expectation. No, not at all. Just like Snowshine is not Aurora. Oh, I see Borderland symbol. Borderland? Last year, they had some teasers for future patches. Did they? I'm trying to remember what the TGA... I remember the TGA one being like, the beginning of it was like stuff we had seen before, if I'm remembering correctly. And then the latter part of the trailer had like some new stuff, like the Scar card scene. Yeah, exactly. It felt like the first, let's see if it was 30 seconds or 20 seconds, the first 10 seconds felt like stuff we saw before. And then the last 10 seconds, or maybe it was 30 seconds, you get my point. 15 seconds and then 15 seconds. It was kind of like split with like, oh, here's stuff you've seen before. And then the other side of it was, here's stuff you haven't seen before. So that's kind of how I felt. What is this? Belt splitting, resources to unlock authority level access to splitters. The splitter can split one belt into 2 or 3 to divide product flow. Not sure if that's the most necessary thing right now. Belt bridging sounds cooler, but let's see. Combat. Oh, let's see. Wilderness aid, resources construct, medical towers with a power supply can restore the HP of active operators in the team. That actually sounds useful. That actually sounds useful. So I don't have to go to like the things every single time. Resources to construct memo beacon. The memo beacon can now be used to post and leave beacon memos. I'm good. Like for now, I'm good. My expectation is the devs better freaking add resource management. LOL, the game on mobile is already bad and it's 38 gigabytes already. Gotcha, yeah. I mean, that's not going to be a TGA though. That's probably going to be at the 3.0 live stream, which will be happening this Friday. Dude, one of the big things I'm waiting for with this game is to see what some big time Factorial/Satisfactory players could do when they get their hands on the factory building section of the game. True. Yeah, like I said, it's actually pretty cool. It's genuinely, you could acquire. Okay, nice. When charged by, I'm so happy that I didn't have to go through a whole thing for this. For the power grid or batteries, medical towers can convert their charge into treatment for restoring the HP of operators. Dope. Do I have any batteries in my backpack? I do. I have 10 of them. Nice. So I can just like, I probably need to develop some of these first though. But yeah, when I first started playing this game, I was not that interested at all actually in the oh, max capacity, bro. Okay, move to depot, move to depot, move to depot, move to depot. Anything else that needs to go? YouTube. I really genuinely could not care less. And I say this in a kind way, but I did not care about the farming part, like in the slightest. I was just like, yeah, this is not what I'm going to play this game for. But after trying it, I was like, you know what? This is actually fun. To think that a year had already passed. I'm reaching Ankh status soon. Hey, welcome. Ankh status is a blessing, my friend. It's a blessing. You know why? Because it means you're still alive. And every year, every day, every week, every month is a gift. Let me see. What am I here for? I'm here to create these things. These things. Most people won't catch that. I explained that like a year or so ago. Only epic sword / combat is allowed. So this is it. This doesn't work, Benux. This doesn't count. This right here. This BitX Count Mornier West. Hey, that's what I was talking about, Alfie. Mornier West in the building. I made that joke on Twitter. Mornier West. Mrs. West, Mrs. West. I'm so happy that other people are thinking that too. Not really that much, to be honest. You're cooked for space and limited by ore mining speed and existence of a shared storage that you can just put and pull stuff from heavily simplified structures you made, since there's no need to think about logistics of belts. Now, I did notice that it does become easier. I think people will still do it though, Alfie. Just for the fun of it, I genuinely think people will challenge themselves. You know what I mean? Like, let's be real here. 100%, yeah. These things, right? What are these things called? The buses, the deposit buses. These things make it way easier because it basically is just like more AIC stuff, except you can't get power from it. 1% better than Baisha? Stop it. Stop it. They will find a way to min-max to its extremes with what is given to them, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, like I said, they could challenge themselves and say, no bus builds, you know, no deposit bust builds. Like, I can 100% see it. I can 100% see that. Okay, I'm about to say, can I do more? I need to like legitimately level up my my whatchamacallit. I'm probably gonna do that now then, because it's taken a long time to get these things made. That's a move. There we go. It's taken a while, so I need to make some more. I think I'm making these, right? Yeah, I'm making these. So refining unit and then a fitting unit. That way I can make more. Oh wait, no, it's not these that I'm trying to make. I'm trying to make the other things, but having more of these would be helpful, because these are helping me on the other side actually. Oh, okay, life. Oh wait, okay. Valley 4 will just be your sandpit. The point is that there's not a lot of challenging yourself with it. I think builds will be crazy in the next regions. Oh, okay. You don't need so much belts. Yeah, I mean, I guess, are you saying because I could just like put everything in the bus? Just put it, take it, just upgrade the bus, I guess. I don't know. Let me see. Valley Pass. I also upgraded this one too. This is my battery farm. This is, what is this making? This is making, oh yeah, just amethyst ore, slowly but surely. I'm basically packed on these. I need to sell some of these actually. Let's see. Your machines can only output as much as one belt carries. Having 3 of them does nothing. Really? What's the point of having 3 belt options then? Can you stack conveyor belts? What's the point of having the option to make 3 then? That's so weird. And most machines can only take 1 belt of materials too, so having 2 on inputs does nothing. Are you joking? What's the point of having that? Sure, thank you. At that point, you're just saying, oh, just make more machines. Which, I mean, probably is the case, but like, what's the point of having all those belts if they don't do anything? I was straight up like trying to min-max. I was trying to min-max. Like, I was genuinely out here trying to min-max. I just have to make more machines then, huh? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay. Let's see. All right. Okay, yeah, so I was making these. I guess that's because, yeah, this is moving so slow. It's not really doing anything. But I already did this. So I just need to make another refining unit, right? Let me see. Refining unit. Put it right here. Move the pylon. Actually, I don't even have to move the pylon. I'll just take this. Boom. And then I don't even know for real. I guess I just need to make another gearing unit. So yeah, maybe I move the pylon and this belt. Okay. Cancel placement. Stash entire grid. Cancel. Move. And now I need to see if I can fit another gearing unit. Yes, place another one and give it one of the belts. You'll get twice the speed. Got it. What the heck, man? The more you know. See, this is how it works, you know. All right, gearing unit, place. I guess I just put it here. This is so weird, but it's actually optimal, which is the weird part. Like, this is so weird. So basically, I could put this right here. And then I take this. I take this. Okay, the pylon's in the way. All right, I can fix that though. I can fix that. Cancel. I can move the gearing unit over one. This is so weird. Let's see, do that. Stash entire belt. Let's see, do your thing. This is entertaining, to be honest. I won't say more. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is so dumb. Okay, that's actually insane. Wait, did I screw something up? No, I didn't. I think the right thing is gonna come out of this. The correct thing will come out of this. It's not gonna come out of this. It's not, because I need an rigid crust. Dang it! Dang it! Okay. I actually think there's a way to salvage this, but I need a different machine. I need like one of those machines that allow you to like split the belt and then bridge over or something like that. Use the splitter. Yeah. Yeah, I need a splitter, which is something I don't have yet, but I can get it because it's right here. This is what they were telling me to do. It should be, yeah, it is. It is. All right, we get a splitter. Intersimulation, I don't care. I'll get it later. Yeah. Y'all, when y'all play this game, y'all gonna be like, yo, this is crazy. This is so crazy. Okay, to use app production lines to your AIC factories. You'll eventually run out of pack output ports to use as you add more production lines to your AIC factory. Splitters are designed to solve this AIC factory issue. This logistics unit can split products flow from one transport belt into 3 belts. Use a splitter lets you supply multiple facilities with raw materials from a single output port. Reference the bulk power production line, then use splitter to supply shredding unit, fitting unit, and molding unit. Okay, cool. Each has 1 input port and 3 output ports. Connect to transfer belt to the splitter, and its product flow will eventually split into all transports. Okay, cool. Now refer to the buck flower production line and transport belt hologram. Then use the splitter to move the fibers to the shredding unit, fitting unit, and molding unit. Okay. Cool. Each splitter has one input port and 3 outputs. These can be differentiated with direction of the arrows. Do that to rotate the splitter. Got it. Okay. Why are there 3 ports? I don't understand. It's like there's 3 ports just to make it harder. Just to take up more space. Awkward, why are you doing so good for so many messages? But if you thought about the absolute insane amount of graphics they put into this game, given the day, for lack of a better term, gut it, Unity, and rebuild it. Power of Unity fused as an actual engine base and not just asset dump. You complete the main goal simulation, go to the other side of the pack to work on the bonus goal. When facility production rate is lower than the input material transport rate of the belt, you can use splitters to supply multiple facilities with a single belt to improve overall production efficiency. Production is lower than the input material transport of the belt. Okay, use splitters to supply raw materials to all thermal banks. Complete this to earn bonus goal rewards. Got it. All right. It was supposed to say, what have you thought about the insane amount of graphic work they put in? Oh, are you asking me or Alfie? Or possibly both, I don't know. But let's see. Cancel. Both is good. Okay, I got you. I personally think it's I think, okay, so you know my genuine opinion, and people, it might not be like, some people are gonna disagree with me. I personally think that they saw Wuthering Waves and the performance that Wuthering Waves was doing. Now, partially as well, the responses from the betas, but I genuinely believe that Wuthering Waves upgraded and like really kind of like raised the bar for a lot of games. And as a result, I think a lot of people kind of went back into like grind mode to like improve things. Like that's just my general statement. The same stamina. I don't know, man. I don't know. Today was just one of those days. But I am impressed. I'm still impressed with the work that they did. Logistics connection. Okay, we'll do that later. It looks amazing. Like, because whether it was Wuthering Waves or not, maybe it was Wuthering Waves and Ananta. You know, maybe it was Wuthering Waves, Ananta. Silver Palace is too late. That was announced way too late. But maybe they knew about the work that Silver Palace was doing. But at the very least, Wuthering Waves and possibly Ananta. But in my opinion, I feel like Wuthering Waves was the one that came out around the time at which they would have been making some serious decisions. And I feel like they just said, like, we got to step it up if we want to compete. And as a result, I think this is the best looking gacha game out on the market right now, visually speaking. Like, now mind you, it is a preference for design. Like, some people might not like the realistic stuff, but I do think that the fidelity of these character models, which it's kind of something you should expect because it's a newer game. Like, just like when Genshin came out, Wuthering Waves came out, you should expect that Wuthering Waves is going to be higher quality in terms of fidelity than Genshin. Even though, yes, it is cel-shaded, but I'm just saying, even from like a pixel perspective and so forth, so on, like, yeah. It's new stuff, you should expect that. So, speaking of that game, I'm pretty sure it was supposed to collab with OG Arknights. Oh, X-Astras, yeah. X-Astras was an experiment for Endfield, quite possibly. I'm absolutely mad that they had to double to triple the polygons of similar games as far as what I'm aware. Yeah. Okay, so now I need to get... Oh, there's quite a few over here, it seems. Sheesh. Okay. I wonder if this is enough. Probably not, but you know what? Let's see. And we run. Yeah, we go this way. I need to get one of those core things for research. Nowadays, I can't even play for 30 minutes. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I had some good sleep. Latch. What are these zip lines? I'm so confused. Are these just random people's zip lines for different purposes? Because these things cannot possibly connect. Oh my gosh.
Gathering data.
The results speak for themselves.
All right. Like he said, results speak for themselves. Yeah, we go this way. I haven't even been this way yet. They need to improve how they appear. Explain what you mean by improve how they appear. Like they should be able to clip through things more, or I mean, actually, I don't know if that's true. Like, I think part of it's like part of the goal is to make them like you have to be creative with how you put it together. I'm not entirely sure as far as I've understood. I guess some stuff can appear from other players or something to the effect of, wait. I'll wait. Seems like you're still writing something out there. Oh, it goes further. Good stuff up front. Oh, hey. Oh yeah, I remember coming through here. This is when we first came here. But I just couldn't activate that yet. And we have all these ore farms. Portable Originium rig. Is this mine? I actually think this might be mine. I think I put this here. Well, I mean, quite literally, if I can affect it, that I did. I forgot that I put that there. That thing's been working. The little Originium rig that could. You know what? I'm gonna be nice. And I'm gonna drop one. I'm gonna drop one on there just so you're not lonely. If I have one. Yep, I have one. Boom. You're no longer lonely. No zip lines that appear in your world should be properly connected. Right now, it's for the most part just two at most. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Like if someone else's zip lines show up in my world, why have them show up if they're not properly connected? That's true. By the way, Alfie, check it out. I want to show y'all something that I made. I'm very proud of it. Okay. If you don't clap, I'm gonna be sad, and I might cry. All right. So you have to think that this is cool. Okay. Contractually obligated. All right. If not, you're gonna make both of us cry, me and Sahi. All right. So check this out. Zip line. Right? Okay, okay. I'm not even gonna lie to you, this isn't my zip line. I'm not just gonna cry it away if nobody claps. All right, so here we go. So that was somebody else's, but this is mine. So watch what we got. We got boom. Right? Boom. Okay. Boom. Another. Yep. You see it. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Again! Exactly. Exactly.
Is there something I missed?
I really have fun, huh? Really good placement for quick travel. Thank you.
Stay alert. The enemy.
You still playing? Yeah. I still could add a couple more, actually. I can actually add a couple more just for the sake of like getting these whatchamacallits. I have one that goes out of bounds. Oh wow. Hey Flash, how you doing? I have been interested in learning and understanding WUWA story and lore deeper in a chronological order. Okay, zipline. Not in the power grid? Wait, pause. Is this not what I, oh. I'm tripping. There we go. Let's see. So after having done all the main quests with some companion quests remaining, but the problem I am facing at the moment is that there seems to be so much lore that seems to connect the parts and make a lot more sense of the stories and jargon we were dumped with the start of the game and on. I'm not sure where to start with lore, whether I should be revisiting the quests again. Okay, so Flash, quick question. Are you aware of my YouTube channel? That would be my first question. Is Alfie the Twitter guy? Yes, that is Alfie. Alfie isn't. No. Okay, never mind. He's not. That is not the Twitter guy. I got him. That is Alfie the Twitch guy, not Alfie the Twitter guy. I can only see having massive complaints from the regular residents of the area. From saying who put a pole in the middle of the road. I have actually been doing my level best to, like, believe it or not, even though it doesn't necessarily matter, I have tried my best to not do that. Slug meat? Wow. I have intentionally tried to not put anything in the road for that very purpose. So let me see. There should be mushrooms around here somewhere. Where are the mushrooms at? Oh, here they are. Mushroom. Is it just one? Are there more? Oh, wait. There we go. Surely there's more mushrooms around here somewhere, right? Let me see. So, yeah, this is the spot. I know there's more mushrooms over here. So I guess I could carry the line out that way. But yeah, are you familiar with my YouTube channel, Flash? Have you heard DNA stream same day as WUWA? OMG, we're cooked. Yeah, it is the same day, and I will be. Oh wow, it doesn't work, bruh. Is the AIC the only place that you can transport power from, man? Like, because for real. Unlock. I love Paw because it's literally the ops. They jump at me. I know it's the best ultimate in the game. Like, to me, it's the best ultimate in the game. It is my favorite. It is so good. Screw you. When these things start moving, I'm just like, bro, how dare you? They said, connect this thing to power and then we'll talk. Oh my gosh. All right. We'll just go around. Flash, are you with us? Flash Killer, are you with us? I'm about to say, you asked me a question about lore, and now I'm like trying to help. Oh, there we go. Start transmission. Okay. So I guess we go this way. Wait, I wonder. Oh, wait, bro.
Do it your way. I'll keep you covered.
This is one of those. Okay, you know what? Fine. Electric pylon. I'm gonna fight, so I have to fight him first. Okay. All right. Oh, dang, I was too early. All right, there we go. Anyway, let's try that again. So, electric pylon, start transmission. I hope, was it ads? Did he get ads or something? Like, how do you drop that long about? Oh, flash. Okay. You're throwing me off. You legit were throwing me off. Okay, there's a whole fight here. I don't think this is the right spot to do this. Okay, you know what though? I could see it right here, but they said no. All right, there's a whole fight here, but we're here now. We are here. Okay, so give me a second. I'm gonna read that flash. I got you. I'm writing essays here. No problem. I just need a yes or no answer. Does this carry over? Oh, it carries over. Let's go. Plug. Easy. Easy. Electric Nexus. I forgot. I don't even know what this thing does for real. I feel like we saw it at the beginning of the game, but it's just like, I can't transfer power from this thing. So like, what do you do? It's usually placed at the end of a power transmission line connected to the power grid to supply power to nearby facilities. Oh, so it's quite literally just for this one thing. Wow. Actually, wow. I came across it while trying to find it. Currently, I'm watching Clementine, who has explained what type of planet Solaris 3 is. Unfortunately, he hasn't uploaded any new content in the last 6 months. After going through his content, I plan to go and watch Extra Wavy to recap your channel to find anything they didn't cover. Not sure if that is how I should do it, as I would want to go through the lore myself instead. Okay, yeah, so I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. So you said you played the game already. I don't know all of how Extra does his content, but I know he does recaps and stuff. I'm actually planning to do a recap myself for 2.0. Maybe even for the whole game, but I don't know yet. What I do is I dig into the deeper parts of the lore. I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably digging deeper than most people. In terms of like how this game operates. Yeah, I'm just being honest. I think I probably dig the deepest when it comes to the actual game. Now, there are other lore creators who do stuff where they like, oh, this is a reference to this, and this is the reference to this. And those are cool. Nothing against that. But a lot of that stuff is outside of the game. It's not actually in the game. So it's like, they'll be like, oh, you know, this references like the Proxidus is a reference to the 7 parts of hell or something, or the rings of hell. And this is a reference to this. So they basically do like reference stuff. Whereas me, I talk about the actual game. Like I'll do references too, but I'm keeping it to where it's like most of my discussion is about what's actually happening in the game, not just, oh, I think this is a reference to so-and-so. And I think the writers were thinking about this when they made it. At least that's from my perspective. That's what oh shoot, I just realized it's at 14K. So since I put it out, it's gotten a couple more views, a couple thousand more views. Because it was sitting at 10K for like a hot minute. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, so I have a playlist on YouTube, as you already know. If you're just trying to learn about the actual, like I said, if you're trying to learn about the actual game and the storyline of the game and how it connects, that's what my content does. If you want to learn about like every particular reference or something like that, then maybe you might go to some other creators. I do mention references, mind you, in my content. But it's not like every single symbolic reference that could possibly be in the game, the thing. I'm usually focusing strictly on what the game talks about. So yeah. Hey, what's up, Angel? No, it's not the same time, Angel. It's DNA is first, then Wuthering Waves is second. NBC looking researcher stealing a glance at Inman and suddenly her eyes flash a rhombus. Wait, what? Never mind. I'm gonna let y'all take care of that one. But yeah, Flash. That's what my statement to that would be. Like I said, this is 1.0. This is a little bit about the enemies and stuff like that, but things really get heated up at this one, which is the Antichrist video, the hidden deception that fooled an entire kingdom. And this is like from here all the way down. If I were to be honest with you, I would say if you want a starting point, I would say go to this. Honestly, Antichrist is really solid. And like I say, if you've done the story, then some of this is a combination of lore and theory. A really good starting point would probably be like the Fraxidus video and then how she connects everything. But you can kind of go through this at your own pace, like depending on what you want to do. Yeah, that's what I would say. But how she connects everything in Wuthering Waves and why it matters is probably like the best starting point video. Maybe you could watch this one and then go back to watch the other ones. But yeah. Oh, I thought it's the same time. Better check it out again. Yeah, no, I heard DNA was an hour before Wuthering Waves. Drop Pink Girl vid, this stuff will farm. Oh, trust me, Alfie, I am. I'm already planning. I mean, we've talked. Yeah, trust me, it's in the works. It's in the works. I'll be probably recording and stuff like that Monday and Tuesday. I'll have the video. Wait, so we're getting the live stream on the 12th, right? And then the thing, but doesn't the update come out in 2 weeks? Doesn't the update come out in 2 weeks? I thought the live streams usually happen like a week before, not 2 weeks before. I just thought about that. That's a little bit different. Like Life of Wuthering Waves after playing DNA, I felt like the world of WUWA is so disconnected compared to DNA. Yeah, I can understand that thought process. It's connected. It is. I mean, you saw, if you watched my video, how everything's connected, how she connects. I forgot the title of it already. But if you saw that video, you would know that the game is connected. It's just the way that they connect it is the interesting part. Let's see. But I think that 3.0 is going to do a lot better job of just like the story in general. I genuinely do believe that they will be making some significant improvements. Let's see. Let's put this right here. Honestly, I don't even like this positioning, but it is what it is. It's out in the wild. It's not going to make a big difference. All right, cool. Zip line. Too far. Boom. All right. Yeah, I'm going to move this. Cancel. Move. All right, there we go. It's connected. We are just not told that. Is this when I come in? What are you talking about, Alfie? Is there a way to go through lore myself? I would like to go and read the source itself. I mean, yeah, I mean, well, like the way that Wuthering Waves works is, I mean, yeah, you can technically play through the game again. Like that's always an option. But it's kind of like one of those things where you'd have to play through the whole game. And I mean like the whole game. Because the way that the lore in Wuthering Waves is told is it's kind of like separated quite a bit. Some of it is like having understanding of how CBT1 worked, where it's not necessary to know CBT1, but it does help with like kind of connecting things. Yeah, like what I will tell you though is this: the majority of the lore has not really moved a whole lot since like 1.3. but ever since 1.3, 2.0 all the way up till now has been like little developments, but the big stuff hasn't really like hit too hard yet. However, it will be soon because 2.7 added some new stuff, and then 2.8 also added some new stuff. So yeah, keep that in mind, I would say. Let's see. Okay, nice. Connect and zipline. All right, is this good? Can this? Oh, it's too far. Way too far. All right, hold on. Never mind. I guess we have to put it over here. It's blocked. Gosh, this isn't the best spot. I feel like we have to like pixel. Gosh. All right. I guess this is fine. This is fine for the time being. Oh wait, this is a zip line. Yeah. I'm tripping. Cancel. We have to move this. But yet, like, it is possible to do it. I'm just saying it's kind of like a bit of a... I honestly, so this is my opinion, okay? Flash, general don't rely too much on CBT lore. Yeah. We have stuff like definitions, quests, work in progress, and some theories from lore nerds. I think the best way, Flash, if you want to learn on your own, is to watch lore videos. And then after you've watched the lore videos, start working from there. Like, I genuinely think that's the best way to do it. I think it's the most efficient way to do it. Watch lore videos, and then after you watch the lore videos, you'll have a good understanding of what's current, and then you can just move from there because the game's still going on, obviously. So you can now take that information that you have, and you can just make whatchamacallit, you can make theories from there. Let me see. That's crazy. He just called me a slur. That's actually crazy, bro. Okay. Yeah, you don't want to go too heavy on CBT1 though. That's the problem. Because CBT1 was reworked, so it's not the most reliable thing in the world right now. Can I jump, I wonder? I guess we'll find out. Hmm. Oh, shoot. We're doing it. We're doing it. We did it. All right. All right. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Okay, so we just have to be a little bit more optimal with our positioning. Okay. It's like a puzzle. Okay. Come on now. We had it earlier. Oh, there it is. Okay, genuinely curious how I did this the first time. Okay, maybe I jumped from here to here? No, no shot. Why do I feel like the game just fixed itself? Looks painful. I feel like the game just fixed itself. That's crazy. Like I was on the little cliff thing. It was from the far side of the rock and it was good luck on collision. All right, hold on. Trust, we got this. Oh, I did it. No. It was because of this little rock ledge right here. Yep, there it is. Consistency. I'm a beast. All right. That route, but does the game archive only include the WUWA lore? Question mark. Yes, everything from the game and some of our theories separately. Do you need something else? Oh, okay. Let's see. So we got the electric pylon. That's gonna help this. All right, cool. And then from here, I can technically go over there. Where does this take us? And why? Okay, genuinely, why does the map not start me on my spot? Is there a button to take me directly to myself? Okay, I have to click R3 to reposition to myself. All right. Let's see. So we've now created a route to here. What are these? Are these mushrooms? Okay. Well, they are, but I can just go this way. Okay, I think I've established a pseudo-successful at least, mushroom route. Because are there mushrooms here? I don't think these are mushrooms. Well, they're not the mushrooms that I need anyway. There's quite literally only 2 spots. I thought there were 3. Wait, is this it? Okay, yeah, no. There's really only 2 spots. 0 out of 1 and 0 out of 1. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess when they do show up, at least I know how to get them. All right. You say never tempt fate? Okay, let me see. So YouTube and then lore through website? Oh yeah. No, hey, Waguri Edits, how you doing? Sorry I saw your message late. And Samartha, how interesting do the building mechanics feel? Never played something like Satisfactory, so I'm not sure if I'll like it or not. Samarth, are you here? Not Samartha, Samarth, are you here still? Sorry about the late response. Okay, so now that we have done that, I should have, I think I should be in a good spot to start building more of these, right? 225, okay. Defense. Dang, all these defense? Is that normal? Why are they all defense? This is defense too. Non-set? Yep, they're all defense. Whoops, all defense. All right, let's see, what do we have so far?
Let's go over the battle plan once more, shall we?
Okay, we have the pinwheel looking thing, so I didn't make the other ones. Pay attention to our main story quest. That's where the bulk comes from. Usual practice for lore nerds is to rewatch quests at least once with a VTuber or whoever else you enjoy company of. Dang, Alfie. Didn't even mention me. Feels bad.